testing. Hey, Rose. Hey, Jay. Um, so I toggled on a setting that was supposed to make it so that the YouTube live comes up both as horizontal and vertical. Can any of you check if it's like, if I don't know where like the vertical interface would be? I guess maybe like if you're on the YouTube app scrolling through lives, it would be vertical maybe. Hey, your favorite witch. Hey, Amari. So actually, I guess I can check. We haven't done a pre-show in a while. And the Discord is, or the bot is not notifying it. Hey, Noel. Okay. All right. So if I just go my page, it shows the horizontal live. How would we get to? Well, these lives are horizontal too. Hey, Leah. Vertical live. How to find vertical live streams on the shorts feed? Oh, okay. They appear automatically, or by pausing a short and clicking the live button. Ah, okay. Shorts. No, it didn't work. Came up with a horizontal one. Thank you, Taro. Have to investigate this more offline. Oh, there we go. True. Bear with me, y'all. Okay. Talk Studio. Or no, YouTube Studio, sorry. To create, go live. All right. Dual stream. Automatically generate a vertical cropped version for the shorts feed. Okay. Why isn't that working? Do I need to change my OBS stream key? Hey, Eli. Hey, Great Chip. Hey, Joker. Will you explain your actions at 4 a.m. this past evening? No. Hey, Neely. Setting. I guess I'm not gonna be able to check that until I end live. All right. So here's the situation. We haven't done debates in a while. Okay. So I think it would be cool if we start off with debates. Now, there are a lot of things that I still want to do. So for example, I want to finish reacting to the Pam Bondi testimony. I know that was 9 days ago now, and we just have so many new things, but um, gosh darn it, we got through most of it. We just so close. And then I want to watch the interview with the Epstein survivors that happened after the Pam Bondi hearing. Uh, then I mean, a lot of people were requesting reacting to other stuff. Don't don't think we're gonna be able to catch up with everything that needs to be reacted to. So I think we might just not react to like the Les Wexner stuff. The other thing. Now there are also things. It's been a long time since we uh, played Mario recreationally. So that could be cool. Cycle isn't great right now, so probably just stay live forever. Hey, Marshmallow. Also, one thing that I thought would be really fun, but also super time consuming, is that idea. Hey, Mariah, that idea I had where we make like an Excel spreadsheet for everything. I guess like we make a list of all of the like content for me to watch or play. So like it would be like movies, TV shows, video games, and maybe music. Y'all keep like getting shocked about things that I haven't seen or experienced. Hey, Rissa, and how does it feel to be unliberated from tariffs? God, it feels like Trump is now going to have an excuse for when manufacturing jobs don't come back from overseas. They never were. He can say, "Well, it's the Supreme Court that did it." The rhinos in the Supreme Court. What else? Going to war. What do you mean with Iran? Iran? Yeah. Tantrum is gonna. Oh yeah. I mean, I love the idea that like when Trump doesn't get his way, he'll just do things. Make love that for us. Hey, Will, or with as aides urge him to focus more on voters' economic worries, highlighting the political risks of military escalation ahead of the elections. Went to the ice climbing World Cup today. It was sick. I can't tell if that's code for like an ice protest or not. Trump has ordered a bill. Trump has ordered a huge buildup of forces in preparations for potential multi-air attack on Iran, but he has not laid out details to the American public why he might be leading the U.S. into the most aggressive action against the Islamic Republic since its 1970. Trump's fixation on Iran has emerged as the starkest example yet of how foreign policy, including his expanded use of raw military force, has topped his agenda in the first 13 months of the second term, often overshadowing domestic issues. Cost of living that public opinion polls show are much higher priorities for most Americans. Do you or anyone know when the Senate will vote on the SAVE Act? Because I don't want to miss voting. SAVE Act already. Majority Leader John Thune says the Senate will take up the SAVE Act next week for a vote. So the next few days, it looks like. It looks like they have 50 votes, but they don't have the votes to kill the filibuster, and this isn't the type of bill where you can ram it through like budget reconciliation. So, but it will be a great issue for Trump to run on. Look, we tried to make voter ID mandatory, and the Democrats blocked it, right? Obviously, for all the bad parts of the bill, Democrats blocked it. They don't want free and fair elections. The way they win is by cheating, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, this is going to make an awesome talking point for them. I'm going to love it. I really don't want to have to go get all my docs. Yeah, I mean, the idea that if you changed your name, right, and this is usually the case for married women, but there are a bunch of reasons why an American might change their name. You need to have 3 forms of identification. You need to have a photo ID, like your driver's license. You need to have something that proves citizenship, like your birth certificate. And then you need to have a marriage certificate or name change certificate, basically proving that you're the same person in those first 2, assuming you don't have a passport. And like, Republicans hear that and they're just like rather than just saying, okay, they should rework this bill, they're just like, no, that's fine. What if you can show ID to buy a fucking thing that's not in the Constitution, then you should be able to do this. And yeah, I don't know. It's like, it just seems so easy. If they really wanted this to be like a voter ID law rather than a voter suppression law, and don't get me wrong, voter ID law would already be voter suppression, but they really want to hammer it with the citizenship stuff. So like I think it would be bad politically for Democrats to block a pure voter ID law, because I do think a majority of Americans, at least polls show that a majority of Americans want mandatory voter ID. Now, honestly, I'm all for mandatory voter ID as long as the government provides a free photo ID to every adult. I think that's my only holdup. But this isn't the voter ID bill, and it just like I don't know if the Republicans did enough muddying of the waters to make this a good thing to run on, because you will get independents side-eyeing Democrats if they blocked a pure voter ID law, for sure. Like, if it was just, you need to have a photo ID to vote that proves that you live in the state you're voting in, right? I think that would look bad for Democrats, because like, there are the nuance behind why that would be a bad bill is not easily explained. But the SAVE Act has so many problems in it that, like, if they knew it wasn't going to pass anyway, they should have actually made just a plain voter ID law. Is voter ID a separate ID or just a driver's license? Okay, so in the SAVE Act, you need to prove citizenship. So if you don't have a passport, then you need a separate ID to prove citizenship, like a birth certificate. And if your name changes, for various reasons, then you need a third form of identification, right? So usually in states where they require ID to vote, it's just a driver's license. Like I live in Florida, and my driver's license is required to vote. Although my driver's license doesn't prove that I'm a citizen. So would that change in Florida too? Yeah, I mean, if the save, so I don't even know if the Save Act it would get to be implemented because there would be constitutional challenges immediately. But if it went through, this would be like a federal thing. Even my Real ID isn't compliant. I have to get it updated now. Yeah, there's only 6 states with compliant Real IDs. 6 out of 50. What about if you're trans and you've changed your name? Same thing as with married women, but you can't. Obviously, a marriage certificate isn't enough. So you need proof of citizenship, like a birth certificate. You'd need your photo ID, and then you'd need a name change. I don't know if there's like a not the form you fill out, but like the completed thing that you get, the confirmation of your name change. The docs the court gives you after. Yeah. I'm reading that Susan Collins would be the 50th vote for the Save Act. I'm curious who the remaining 3 Republicans are. Do they have 53 or 52? They have 53, right? Who are the remaining 3 Republicans that haven't signed? Rand Paul is one of them. Again, not that it matters. This isn't the type of bill that can be passed with. Murkowski. That's right. Murkowski, Rand Paul. No, Collins is the 50th. She just said she would support it. Which, frankly, I don't know if it's some kind of Hail Mary to not lose her election. It's looking really rough. Massey is in the House. Oh, Mitch McConnell actually is the last one who hasn't signed on. Like, word here. Metaphorically signed on. Well, obviously they're not signing. Like 50 Republicans have said they would vote yes, right? Rand and what's her face, Murkowski said they would vote no, and then Mitch hasn't said anything. Probably because he's been dead for 6.5 months. I've looked into, and I know to overcome filibuster is 60, but the vote is 50-50. Does it mean it will die in the Senate? Yes. So there is a way. It's called a nuclear option, where they can vote to overturn the filibuster rule. Now, this is something that's been talked about over and over and over again for the past like 2 decades now. And it's only ever been used so far for judicial nominations. Now, if you're thinking about things like the big beautiful bill, for tax policy and other like budget related things, you can use a different method called budget reconciliation, right? But for something like this, they would need to kill the filibuster to do it. And obviously, there's people pushing back against their party, the Republican Party, saying if you kill the filibuster now, Democrats will do it to enact socialism or whatever fucking thing that they're scared of this week, right? But on top of that, like John Thune, no, not John. Sorry, the guy from North Carolina who's leaving, Tom Tillis has said like he's not going to do it. He's not going to kill the filibuster. So unless something massive changes, it does look like it's going to die in the Senate. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do debates. We got to turn the live on TikTok. What's our caption gonna be? I want to do a more generic caption today. It's been so long since we've done debates. I want to get some people. Not about. That's weird. Not letting me click on. Not letting me click on a. MAGA, you suck. Why? Dan the man, what's up? Hey, Prince. So a married woman who's changed her name would need what in order to vote? If you have a passport, then you're good. Okay? It's just that most Americans don't have passports. If you don't have a passport, you need 3 forms of identification. You need something that proves your citizenship, so like a birth certificate. You need a photo ID, like a driver's license, and then you need something in between to prove that you're the same person. So a marriage certificate or paperwork regarding a name change, etc., etc. I didn't get my name change cert, just a marriage license. Well, if you have your passport, then I think you're good. Again, though, unless something massive changes, this legislation will die in the Senate. I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to be like the Republican part of the Republican messaging for the midterms. Like we have to keep the Senate, and we have to replace rhinos like Tom Tillis with people who will kill the filibuster and ensure safe elections where illegals can't vote. You know, like because that's their whole thing. This whole concept. It's just it's built on lies. It's right. There's been I think 10 cases of fraudulent voting in the past 10 since 2016. 10, not 10 million, 10. And it's usually Republicans. So like, and this idea that it's just illegal immigrants are voting in the elections. There's just no proof of it. None. Not even a little bit. So but that's their whole thing. I mean, they love fear mongering about illegals, as they call them, illegals. Don't use nouns. They don't see them as humans. So yeah, maybe we should do something about the Save Act. And these people still think undocumented immigrants get SNAP and Medicaid. Fucking title: Trump throws a tantrum and makes everything more expensive, but a woman should be president. Good. Finally gonna catch Dan's stream. Yeah, if we ever start the stream. Dan, did you see the Greenland boat thing today? I didn't. Trump sending great hospital boat to Greenland. President Trump posted a rendering of a U.S. hospital ship sailing into the sunset on the high sea to announce he is sending medical aid to Greenland, the country he is pushing to acquire. In the post Saturday, Trump wrote, working with fantastic governor of Louisiana, Jeff Landry, you're going to send a great hospital boat to Greenland to take care of many people who are sick and not being taken care of. Is Greenland going through some emergency right now that I missed? It wasn't clear whether Greenland asked for extra medical help or why Trump inferred Greenlanders weren't being properly taken care of. Hmm. Okay. Taxpayer. Ah. Oh my god, bro. I was looking at my sources on OBS, and I have this one for. Oh, you guys can't see it for Twitch chat. Hold on. Actually, let me move Twitch chat. I put Twitch chat right there. Where is TikTok chat? Is right underneath. Make Twitch chat a little smaller. But yeah, I remember there was a for the Renee Good shooting. This guy came up and said, "Did you know there was a dog in the back seat?" And I was like, "Oh, I didn't. I didn't notice it." And he said, "Okay, well, clearly you didn't watch this video enough." Does that mean he's gonna see us more? Maybe, maybe. Um. Okay. So that TikTok chat right there. Twitch chat. Transform. Edit transform. Crop from the top. Okay. But if we put Twitch chat there and we got TikTok chat there, I think that's good. Um. Actually, TikTok chat should probably be bigger. There's a lot more on TikTok. Okay. We're going to go transform, edit transform. 300. 350. Okay. All right. We'll put them on. All right. We'll put TikTok chat. Hold on. This. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Okay. We got Twitch chat down there. Now, TikTok chat. Send it all the way to the end. Or do that. Okay. And we'll cut the top. Form, edit transform. 100 off. No, we'll shrink Twitch chat a little bit more. Okay. A TikTok chat right there. Form. Money. Okay. And then right above TikTok chat, Had TikTok viewers. That right there. We'll see how that looks. Start the live. Okay. Okay. Now, I was going to look. I was going to look at my old backgrounds, see if there was one that we can bring back. MAGA is a cult. Why are they like this? MAGA request up. Trump voters got scammed. Prove me wrong. MAGA request up. How many times will MAGA get scammed? Hey, Danny. Dan, check live chat. You think this will get them to crash in? I mean, it's very true. It's actually a really good point. Like, I think most of MAGA's philosophy, I want to call it that, is just based on ignorance. They just don't know how things work. I have a lot of opinions about okay, let me see here. I'm gonna start which of these backgrounds should also sort why they're not. Nope. Nope. That's not the one I wanted. But okay, so this is like the basic one, right? This is like the Parker and Dean classic. Which is good. I mean, this is a wide net, right? And this is essentially what we used before the election. Not necessarily why you still support Trump, but like why do you support Trump? But since the election, I've tried to stay away from this, especially like after a few months, once it became clear that the only people that still support him are like deplorable. But like then there's this, right? This one's pretty good, but I do like this one. I like this one. This is the one that I would be using, right? If this one hits harder if Trump didn't exist, right? Like if we had President Nikki Haley right now, or if this was a or if we were halfway through or a quarter way through the Harris term, right? Harris's first term, and her polling numbers are not great because obviously, uh, usually the sitting president loses seats in the midterm. So, and this is what we use to try to get people to explain like why would you vote for Republicans in the midterms? Um, Matt does a MAGA isn't Christian one, and it really makes them mad. That's a good one. The only problem with that is that I am not as well versed on the hypocrisies of MAGA Christians as someone like Matt is. Um, that would be a cool one if I ever did like a um like a collab with my brother because he knows a lot about the Bible and Christianity. What else we got? I mean, we could still do this one. It's just like it glosses over so much of like the particular harm from Trump himself. And MAGA. What is this? Oh, that one is way too specific. Probably have to. Oh, okay. This might be good. What about the 10 billion to the peace board he is stealing? I got to do more research on that uh, know for certain if he's stealing it. Um, it's not even a government thing. It's his. Yeah, wait, isn't it like it's technically wouldn't it be an NGO, which like conservatives are railing on and have been for a while, and why they were happy with cutting U.S. aid? Oh, it's all money for these NGOs. Um, and this one was specific when Israel wanted him to strike Iran. Now we don't even know if where'd it go? He appointed himself chair and only leaves when he wants to. Sweet. Um, you have anything else? I mean, this one is fucking true. Okay. I think we'll go with this one. The centered bullet points all not lining up. Brain squish. Change the rule of law to law and order. They love saying that. Um. Well, okay. So here's the problem. I made this on Canva like over 6 months ago, and I don't think I still have the template. I don't even know if I still have access to my to whatever Canva account I was using. I don't know if I ever had my own holdover from the previous administration. He can only use the new tariffs for 150 days. Then he needs congressional approval, right? Um, I don't even know what's going on with tariffs. Like, what did he cite for the new tariff? Taking effect for a maximum of 150 days, barring congressional or an extension. Trump has signaled there will be protracted legal battles over calls to millions of dollars. Wait, Ange, can what is this 150 day situation? Is he imposing those tariffs under like a different law, or is he violating the rule? Assuming given that it's 150 days, that means that it's not just a direct violation of the ruling. There's something else going at play here. Trade Act of 1994, thank you. Authorizing the president to negotiate trade agreements, tariff/non-tariff barriers, and respond to unfair foreign trade practices. It establishes key mechanisms like Section 1, Section 122. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For up to 150 days to address fundamental international payment problems. Got it. Okay. I can remake the prompt in two. Neely, if it'll if it will help your brain not be squishy, feel free. I'm definitely not going live for another 2 minutes, so it's a different temporary direction. Oh, All right, so you know what, let's. All right, so in regards to rule of law, um, we have his January 6 pardons, particularly those of people who assaulted police officers. We have his firing of the inspectors general, who would it's not oversee. Wait, what's the word? Who investigate fraud, potential criminal activity. Um, there's the pardons of um, the narcotics trafficker, the former president of Honduras. Fuck. The fact that I haven't done that. Oh, and hold on. Have a new gift sound that I need to apply to somewhere.
Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes. Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes.
I'm sorry, Amanda. Dan is so locked in. I thought it was frozen. Okay. What gift are we attaching that? Oh, this one too. It might be a little too loud. Hold on. Damn, there are so many 1 cent gifts. I don't know. There's no way these are all available. I feel like they're applying. Oh, this has to be a glitch. They're showing like every creator's 1 cent gift. What the hell? Um, or community gift. Um, you can do a Sunday bowl. Okay, and then the one we just downloaded.
Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes.
Lower that.
Trump got his back
so
blown
loud.
out by 7 million votes. Trump got his back
so
blown out by
loud.
7 million votes.
Do I get it to be not as loud? I lowered it to like 1%.
Trump got his
There's
back
no way.
blown.
No. There's no way. Me lowering it is not doing anything. It's the same volume every time. That's a lot. Wait. Okay. How many of you right now are wearing headphones? Because I'd really like to play something that made me laugh uncontrollably. Last night, no, 2 nights ago. But if you're wearing headphones, you are not gonna find it funny. Okay, so everyone wearing headphones, this is your official warning to lower the volume. Lower the volume. This, when I played this, I did not expect it. Okay, I did not expect it. Okay, here we go.
We are Charlie.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it literally just pushed me back in my chair. Okay, you guys can put your headphones back in. I don't know what to do about the 7 million votes thing. It's supposed to be much lower, but volume doesn't seem to be changing. I'll just put it on expensive gifts. Put it on boxing ring. I could still hear it even with the headphones off. Neely, how is the background coming? Um, Neely, I need bullet points of some kind. Otherwise, my brain gets squishy. Hey, Abby. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your. Also, there is a lot of like dead space between the words. Um, which will make it difficult for me to have the whole thing on the screen and like and not being blocked by the stuff on the top. Talk shit. Talk ever open? Talk is now open. Oh, I figured out how to get rid of the creator camp shit. So bad. Why? What is that? No, the image isn't too wide. It's too tall, or it's unnecessarily tall. Like if also MAGA is against. I like having it underlined. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom one last time, and then we're gonna get started. BRB. Wait, did you drop it in Twitch chat? Oh, this is way better. Thank you, Neely. Perfect. Ow. Um. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do the crossword puzzle really quick with Mac. I'll make you a fancier one sometime when I don't have to do my real work. No, you're good, Neely. This looks good. Hey, so I'm live on YouTube and Twitch for the pre-show, but I haven't started on TikTok yet. So if you might help for the crossword, you'd run it. Okay. Yes. All right. That's probably fine for. Oh, I would. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. And worst case scenario, we can ask chat for help. Okay. Well, we've done it before. Okay. That's good. Go to 4 across. Where wine might age. Cellar is too long. It's 4 letters. Where you can skip that for now. I'm not gonna look at chat until we. Unspoken. Oh, definitely skip that one. Next. Ran. I got to see what 5 down is before. Can you wait? Can I see 5 down? Yeah. Not yet resolved. TBD. No, to be determined. It's TBD. Okay. All right. Now go back to some online dispatches. Letter starts with a D. I'm not looking at chat. Chat is that way. Oh, you can't see my face. Okay. Online dis. The third letter there is probably an S. So occasions to run. Races. Okay. Ardent. Um, Ardent. Oh, it's like unwavering. You can skip it. Asian for red envelope. Er, Unshaken. Firm. Enough. Well, actually, maybe it is firm. Yeah, could be DMs down there. Okay, so we got firm over there. Where Find My Age, FA. Go one more. Ooh, that could be tacit, but then firm. Wrong. Next one. Man. Yeah, firm is probably not correct, but I think unspoken could be tacit. Yeah, DMs could still be correct. That's right. Tacit's with an I. Ran. Blue, like blue past someone. Okay, go next. Pardon. Damn, this is a tough one. um. Okay, go to 4 cross. My age. They're like a special, like wine. Yeah, yeah. Tet. Maybe Tet's like a. That sounds familiar. All right, let's try that. Let's see what happens. Um. Go to 4 down. Unshaken. Calm. Okay. And then what's 2? What's 2 down? Ardent. Ardent. Ugh. Okay. I honestly think it might be down to that one letter. Okay, ran. Bled. Bl- Let. Blek. Blem. Blen. Blur. Okay. I'm gonna look at chat. Oh, they're not talking about this. Oh no. Yeah, they could hear me. I guess not. Um was purposely not listening. Try A. Uh I don't I don't know. Um Okay, what is the clue? All right, Neely, the clue is this is what we have, but we could be wrong about the letters. But the clue is ran, 4 letters, and what we have so far is BLE. Then the other clue that intersects with it is just ardent, and it's also 4 letters. And it's the last letter of that. What we have so far for that is ASI, but again, we could be wrong. We're probably just wrong about everything. I think Case is right though. Actually, I think. What if is Rat? No, I think Rat's right too. What is the S in the other clue? It's the S for Case, is the wine clue. Yeah. The thing about Case is it fits with a lot. It fits with Palm. It fits with races. Like I think it might be Case, unless Cask. No, it can't be Cask. No, Cask would make things worse. Oh, Cave. Wine Cave, maybe? Avid. It's Avid. No, that was Dan. But Neely got my brain going with Cask. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave you to the word bend. I know you're gonna get this. Um, Also, Tet is a Vietnamese festival celebrating the Lunar New Year, and there are indeed red envelopes involved. All right. Have a good night, baby. Love you. Bye. Okay. Let's get this live. It's all about the Tet. Oh, right. Okay. All right. All right. We're going live. Here we go. Get rid of the pre-show thing. For how to do that. Okay. I think we're ready. All right. Here we go. And we are officially live on TikTok. This should be coming up right there. Okay. Oh. This. Hey, KP. Hey, Neely. Oh, no. Neely got second. Thank you for the heart me's. Hang on. Let me set the heart me goal. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. After what seems like months, we will be debating tonight. Welcome in, everybody. The heart me's. What's up, James? Hey, Grandma Lamb. Ashby with the drum roll. Hey, Emmy. Hey, Fonzie. My girlfriend watches on YouTube, so she told me Dan was en route to TikTok. That the insider trading. My goodness. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hey, LMD. Hey, Mia. Hey, Beach. I've joined your fan club for 1 year. Oh my goodness. Has it been 1 year since Ashby graced our lives? Where does the time go? Hey, JP. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We are going to get started shortly. Y'all can make sure to just tap the screen. If you've got a spare penny, sending a heart me would be awesome, but no obligations with that. Wild night on Roddy's live. Oh, okay. All right. I have one main thing I want to say. After staying up later than I should have, watching the aftermath of that live. Happy anniversary. Oh my god. Why are people on the left giving a flying fuck about MAGA's opinions on either live? But their opinion on the Olive's live, right? And their opinion on GT's live. Like if MAGA is criticizing me, I ignore it. It's just like wind blowing past me. Who cares? I'm being criticized by people that support pedophiles? No, I'm good on that. So like they're giving opinions. I just don't know why we care about MAGA's opinions, is what I'm saying. Because the panels that I was seeing were MAGA panels. Right as a badge of honor. Yeah, exactly. I commend you for hearing and listening to him, Dan. I appreciate that, Shui. Honestly, I was trying to lock in. I had the notes up and everything. What's up, Prince? Because some of these people just want clout. Yeah, very clearly. And you know what? I knew that there was something amiss because there's this Debo guy who was like the main person talking on one of the panels, and I have him blocked. Now, my memory's bad. Okay, y'all know that. So I don't remember why I have him blocked. But for me to block somebody that's MAGA, it's a good reason, right? It's they needed to say something so heinous. People like feeling vindicated more than being right. Brief overview of what y'all are talking about. Oh, I'm vague posting. I'm vague. Who cares about their boos when we've seen what makes them cheer? Yes, exactly. Who did we block? DBO. He was a guy from one of the panels last night that were criticizing GT. Okay, we're gonna get started. You're giving pedophile protectors time in your day, right? Yeah, like seriously. I haven't cared about a rightoid's opinion or a MAGA's opinion or a conservative's opinion about me in over a year now. Who cares? Like literally. If anything, if a conservative gives me credit for something, I take a step back. I'm like, wait, hold on. Do I have a blind spot here? Conservatives, based on their current views, should hate me on all regards. Crazy how not a lot of debates are going on. They can't defend him anymore. But no, you're fine. I'm at the bar with my volume up all the way, by the way. Oh, I got the perfect thing for that.
Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes.
Um, hey, if we don't get any debates soon, I might have to play the full version of that song.
Look at that guy, how handsome he is.
Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. Sorry.
Look at that guy, how handsome he is. I'm beating him off. I'm beating him off.
Oh, there are good clips from his last couple days. Oh my god. There's we need the I'm a good boy. Oh, yeah, Trump said I'm a good boy. Did y'all see this? Good boy.
The good news is that there are methods, practices, statutes, and authorities as recognized by the entire court in this terrible decision, and also as recognized by Congress, which they refer to, that are even stronger than the IEEPA tariffs available to me as President of the United States. And in actuality, I was very modest in my ask of other countries and businesses because I wanted to do, and it's very important, I wanted to be very well behaved because I wanted to do anything, I didn't want to do anything that would affect the decision of the court, because I understand the court. I understand how they are very easily swayed. I want to be a good boy. I have very effective.
Okay. Be a good boy. Oslo.
I just want to say your face like really pisses me off. You're just not that good.
I want to be a good boy. I want to be very well behaved. I want to be a good boy. I want to be very well behaved. I want to be a good boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy. I want to be a good boy. I want to be very well behaved. I want to be a good boy. I want to be very well behaved. I want to be a good boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy.
All right. So, speaking of Trump's speeches, okay, let me just say, I recently watched AOC's response to a question about Taiwan, and like it was rough to watch. Like she obviously didn't know how to answer the question and fumbled a little bit, and the right has capitalized on that. And I personally think it's really weird because this is the first time since AOC became a popular political figure that they actually have something relatively dumb that she said. The meme about her being dumb is just they made it out of thin air. So they jumped on finally we have something. I don't know if you've ever seen, like, it's all AI slop about with AOC. Like they'll post an AI picture of her with like exaggerated features and then a quote of her saying that something she never said. It's the first time she actually said something that was kind of stupid. But it's not any worse than the hundreds of rambling, mumbling statements by the who they claim is the greatest president in history. So, like, this would be something where someone on the left could say maybe, oh, she's probably not ready to run for president based on statements like this. Obviously, it's just a one-off statement. But on the right, they can't point to that at all. They can't point to that. Have you ever read a Donald Trump speech not coming from Donald Trump? Just like the words from Donald Trump's speech? It's wild. If a party protects the molesting of children, I couldn't give two shits about their opinion of it. Oh yeah, of course. For every AOC blunder, I can identify like 50 blunders. Oscar, you know what? You just reminded me of an idea I had. Dan, in MAGA's defense, they haven't had much material when we have 100,000s a day. Yeah. Okay, I had an idea where anytime MAGA or the right like says an opinion or posts an opinion about a Democrat or someone on the left, whoever it is, an AI automatically generates 5 things that Trump has done that are worse, right? I thought about this and I can't for the life of me think of any topic or any criticism where this does not apply. Even the worst of the worst Democrats, right? So Bob Menendez, for example, the ultimate whataboutism. Yeah, we hit him with the 5x whataboutism. So Bob Menendez, for example, I hate Bob Menendez. Everyone on the left should hate Bob Menendez, right? He's corrupt. He's a criminal. But there's at least 5 things that Trump has done that are worse than anything Bob Menendez. If you want to talk about this situation with AOC fumbling that answer, there's at least minimum. I mean, honestly, we could just have it randomly pick 5, or we could have the top 5, right? At least 5 stupider answers from Trump. If anyone wants to talk about like Biden sniffing children, at least 5 creepier things that Trump has done, let alone actual sexual assaults that he's committed. I literally can't think of any criticism of anyone on the left in the past 10 years that Trump doesn't have at least 5x the instances and the severities for all of them. Like here's another one. When Biden demonized MAGA during that speech, right? Like, okay. One speech where Biden specifically says he's not talking about all Republicans, he's just talking about MAGA Republicans. And I wish he just said every fucking conservative that supports him right now, which needs to be sent to the gallows. But he didn't, because Biden was the compromise. But like Trump literally has called the radical left terrorists. Like anyone on the left, the enemy within. Like there's a minimum of 5 statements. So like I think I really think on every issue, on even every politician, the ultimate whataboutism bot. So honest question, can we get people can we the people sue Trump for the tariff money refunds? I don't think we could, because the tariffs would be coming from American companies, and it would almost be impossible to prove that any increases from American companies, any price increases from American companies are directly tied to tariffs. American companies aren't going to want to provide any evidence of that, right? Because they'd rather get the refund. Crusader, funny how all the Dems get very triggered with the truth. Can you tell me one truth that has triggered me? Or anyone on the left, just one singular truth from this administration? I'm curious, because not a day has gone by where Trump hasn't lied no less than 10 times. Costco already filed a lawsuit for it. Yeah, for Costco to get back their refunds, but not Costco consumers, which is what the person was asking about. Like, yeah, there are companies that passed on. There are companies that absorbed the hit, and there are companies that passed on the price increases. There would be no way for consumers to prove that the price increases caused that or were caused by tariffs, because they wouldn't be incentivized to do so. Remember the GOP crash out when Obama said they cling to their guns and religion? Oh my God, they lost it on that one. Costco took the hit, or at least most of it. Yeah, I think Costco is one of the better ones in that regard. Costco will make it right with their consumers. Well, that would only be the case if their consumers were harmed, but it sounds like if they absorbed most of it. Is this Crusader guy actually did he respond to my question? Or did he just come in post slop and then that's Costco's plan at least. Will farmers sue as well? Because if anyone deserves to be repaid, it's farmers. I don't know. The Democrats pushed a poison on the public. Bye-bye. Wait, why bye-bye? Why is this the new MAGA strat? Just come in, say some bullshit, and leave? You guys really are the most bitch-made, yellow-bellied pussies. Oh my God. You can't come up and defend anything you say. You can't even stay in chat to defend what you say. Just, yeah, this'll get them, and then go to the next live? They got nothing else. That's what they're doing. Goodness gracious. Genuinely probably a bot. Why so angry? Because improved my life. Crusader, big dog. Just, can you speak in like full sentences? So Crusader came in. He's not requesting up, because if he requests up, we'll either hear that he's a Russian bot, we'll either hear him breathing aggressively through his mouth, or we'll hear that he doesn't know what he's talking about and he's actually just so deep in a cult he can smell Donald Trump's colon. Okay, that's why he's not requesting up. But he's not even replying in chat. Like Crusader said, oh, look how triggered Democrats are from the truth. And I asked him, what truth are you talking about? Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay, well, listen. If MAGA doesn't want to explain, thank you, Christina, for the roses. If MAGA doesn't want to explain why they're so triggered by this caption, why they're so triggered by the truth, then maybe I'll just have to up the rage bait.
November 3rd, 2020, the ballots came in. Oh, there were plenty. The people spoke, and here's what's true. Joe Biden beat him black and blue. Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes. 306 to 232, and still he loudly gloats. 16 courts said nothing's there. His own attorney general swore it fair. Trump got his back blown out, 7 million votes. His own campaign said, boss, we lost. His own Republicans counted the cost. Barr told him flat, it isn't rigged. But Donald kept on digging, dug and digged. Called Georgia up and made his pitch. Fined 11,779, son of a witch. Plunt, sure, Trump.
Ooh, hold on. We got one. All right, Smokey. You said that people on either side don't know the Constitution, and then you said, to prove it, I'll bet you're not an American citizen.
Correct.
How does you betting that I'm not an American citizen prove I don't know the Constitution?
Because you have to be a citizen of the United States.
You have to be a citizen of the
There's no
United
such
States
thing
to
as
know the Constitution?
There's no such thing as American citizen. America's not a country. You're a
Bro,
citizen of the
I'm
United
reading
States.
your comment. Oh, to prove
And you're
it,
not an
I'll bet you're
American
not an
citizen.
American citizen. That's your comment.
American citizen doesn't exist.
Why did you say it then?
Citizen of the United States.
Wait, then
To
why did you
prove
say
don't
it?
know the Constitution. You think America's a country?
Why did you? No, America's the whole.
I'm proving that Democrats don't know the Constitution either.
You said it, Smoothie. What do you mean?
It's United States citizen, not
You're
American.
correcting yourself. Smokey, you're correcting yourself. You're not talking to Dan. You're talking to yourself.
I bet you're not an American citizen. You're not.
Well, I guess because with your pedantic argument, nobody's an American citizen, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Because America's not a country.
Great.
To make America great, 1776 is called the Articles of Confederation. How many articles and amendments are in the Constitution?
How many articles and amendments?
Yeah.
I'm not doing your quiz. So
I'm proving that Democrats don't know it either. Exactly.
Well, I mean, I know how
You
many
guys
amendments.
can't be helped. It's
The
pathetic.
sheer number of
It
articles
is
is not.
pathetic. 7 and 27. If you don't know how many articles, you don't know whether they're doing their job or not. Proving my exact point.
Oh, we have a runner. Why did he run? So, in regards to the amendments, I'm going to be honest. I always get 27 and 28 mixed up because of the Equal Rights Amendment, which technically passed. But like, I apologize for not knowing off the top of my head that it's 7 articles in particular. Like, if that's what it means that I'm not a constitutional scholar. Was that his argument? I think ICE should double down. Do you want to come up and explain that? You are wrong, but anything you would be told, you will not believe. I have admitted I'm wrong multiple times before on this live. If you provided something with evidence, why wouldn't I believe it? Now, if you just say things without any kind of evidence, then yeah, what? No reasonable person should believe something presented without evidence. Dan, how many cities are in the state of New Hampshire? Oh, you don't know? Typical Dem. MAGA supports Trump robbing us for $20 billion. No, literally. It's 2026. You don't need to memorize trivia. That's easily Googled in 5 seconds. True. Yes. It's like, also, it's hard to take someone seriously when his first argument was countering himself. I was an Andrew Wilson enjoyer, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fucking sure. Why am I reading words that are not there? I'm sorry. And I am muting MAGA. Oh, okay. So if you're MAGA and you're typing in chat, right? You're losing your free speech unless you develop the testicular fortitude to come up. But who's better for the country? I mean, personally, I think it's a no-brainer. I think that the Democratic Party has its flaws, but like when compared to the current Republican Party, it's like not even an option. It's the choice between like a turkey sandwich and the bread is kind of dry, or a bucket of diarrhea with razor blades in it. That's your lunch, your 2 lunch options.
Hello.
Hi, welcome in.
What's your debate, man?
Can you have 2 speakers on right now? I don't know.
You just muted me, so no, I don't have to speak. What's going on?
No,
I
what's happening is you're echoing back and forth, and then the sound gets louder.
No, that's not me. Someone keeps muting me.
I'm muting you because chat's ears are getting blown out.
No. Okay, so explain to me what's going on.
Okay. Explain to you what's going on.
Yeah,
You requested up. Do you see the prompt above you?
I do. I want to hear it from your face, though. I want to hear it from you.
You want to hear why MAGA is against those things?
I want to hear why you think MAGA's against these things. Yes.
Okay. Well, because Donald Trump has pushed several executive orders and policies that would be breaking the Constitution, breaking the articles and or the amendments in the Constitution.
Right. Okay.
Most recently, with the SAVE Act, which is a violation of the 24th Amendment. That's we can dive in deeper to any of these, but I'll do a quick.
Keep going.
Yeah. So for lower grocery prices, tariffs raise grocery prices. He's done nothing to actually lower grocery prices. And he is so hell bent on these tariffs that even after the Supreme Court ruled against him, he's now raising the tariffs. He's raising taxes on the consumer. Number 2, And number
Terrorists
three,
are
law and
gonna
order.
get,
I mean, Donald Trump
terrorists are
has
gonna-
pardoned the worst of the worst. He's literally pardoned people who were convicted of violently assaulting police officers. He's pardoned narcotics traffickers, and he also has stated openly that if he's the president, then he can't break the law.
Oh, okay. Now, you keep muting me because you don't want to hear the facts, dude. You keep fucking muting me because you're a fucking dumbass.
Okay, you're not
No, you
understanding.
keep muting me because you're a fucking dumbass. That don't want to hear anything debated against you because you're a dumbass.
Okay, read chat. Chat's telling you why I'm muting you. It's because you have an echo.
No. I haven't done shit. I literally have not spoken a word. I let you talk.
An echo, my guy.
You're literally a fucking dumbass who needs to get fucking help because they're a fucking dumbass.
Who needs to get held? You want to help? You want to hold me?
Help.
Oh, okay. Well,
You're a psychologist or something, dude. You fucking need help.
Okay. Well, there's no echo right now, so if you'd like, go ahead and respond.
Oh, you want me to respond now?
Yes, now that there's no echo, that's right.
Okay, cool. Okay, so how the fuck does Donald Trump have anything to do with the fucking gas prices?
I didn't say gas prices. It says grocery prices. Wait, can you actually
Okay,
can you read the caption?
Either way, what does
Okay.
he have to do with that?
Well,
That
he
has to do with
promised
everything internationally.
Zach. The problem you have here is that he promised to lower grocery prices on day one. So is your response
Oh
that
yeah. It's gonna take one day to fucking lower grocery prices. You sound dumb.
he said it?
Yeah, one day. It's gonna take one day to lower grocery prices.
He said it. Are you calling him dumb?
He
That's our
specifically
president.
Said,
Excuse
he
you.
Specifically said it's gonna take one day to lower grocery prices.
He said,
That's what he said.
I am going to lower grocery prices on day one. Yes.
Oh
Would you-
yeah. No, he did not.
Okay. All right. Sit tight.
Show me the clip.
Zachary,
Show me the clip.
I
Show
got
me
you.
the clip.
Sit tight. When you see this clip, are you going to respond by saying, oh, well, he was just trying to win votes? Or are you going to respond by saying, this is stupid?
No, I'm gonna say your dumbass wanted to vote for Kamala Harris, which is let all these immigrants come into the
No. I'm
country.
sorry. Okay. So first of all, I didn't want to vote for Kamala Harris. That's not a person. I wanted to vote for Kamala Harris.
No, I don't want to. I don't even want to talk no more. You're a dumbass fucking faggot.
Yes, crash out. Yes. Oh, I love the MAGA tears. I love it so much. I love it. They're so fragile. And you noticed what I was doing there when I asked him how is he going to respond when I show him the clip is I was setting the goalpost so that he couldn't move it later. And he already showed where his goalpost was going to move. It was going to be, well, you wanted to vote for Kamala Harris, right? So no matter what I show him, it's not going to matter because in his mind, the imaginary person Kamala Harris is worse. Kick by slur classic. No. I didn't kick him. He ran. He said the slur and then ran. Just to be clear. That was a runner. Just like, I mean, that's what MAGA are just these servile, petulant children that love male authority figures. They love it, right? And so when I'm pointing out the flaws in his male authority figure of choice, that really hurts his fifis because he really identifies with that guy. I mean, these people get triggered about like pronouns and tan suits. They get triggered by Bad Bunny. Hi, welcome up.
Hey Dan, how you doing tonight?
Doing all right. How are you?
Pretty good. Sorry about your last guest, but the idea that MAGA is against the Constitution, it made me think about how Biden let Title 42 sunset, and the rationale is the Supreme Court really sunsetted it, and then you had all these immigrants coming into the country. It was about May of 2023 when it sunsetted. But the last 6 months of the year, you had about 100,000 people unalive from from C-19, and then there were about 700,000 hospitalizations. So many argue, but he followed the Constitution. the Supreme Court, ruled to sunset it, and it wasn't within his purview and his authority to keep Title 42 going, but I guess they were being politically expedient, and 100K people in this country unalived from the pandemic, which wasn't really over, even though they said it was, and there were over 700,000 hospitalizations. So, yes, you could say the Biden administration might be following the Constitution to the T, but is that necessarily good for this country?
Okay. So if you're arguing what I think you're arguing, then that's an interesting point. The question of, is following the Constitution always in the best interest of the country? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, and by the way, I think there's an argument to be made that Trump is following the Constitution any less than Biden, and we can get into that. But that was kind of my original point.
Okay. So personally, I can potentially see arguments where not following the Constitution would be better for the country, but who determines that? That's the whole point of the Constitution. The whole point of being governed by a foundational set of laws is that no individual person can determine, oh, this is what's right for the Constitution. Because Trump, or right for the country, because Trump can just say at any point, you know what, I think, like he just did with tariffs, like it's good for the country to do blanket tariffs on every country to balance out trade deficits, and it's an emergency if we don't. Like, that's not a good reason to supersede the Constitution. So while I could potentially see a scenario, and I don't even know if I necessarily agree with your Title 42 scenario, but even if I did, I think it would be a bad precedent to say, well, the Constitution is handcuffing us to a bad situation. You know what I mean?
Okay. Do you think Joe Biden was in the spirit of the First Amendment by having the Biden FBI department in basically every social media company, as Mark Zuckerberg testified in a congressional hearing?
Can you explain what you mean by in every social media company?
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg testified in Congress that the FBI literally had an office in his headquarters, and they were more or less censoring conservatives, as we found out. And then we found out that Twitter and many other social media companies had similar.
Can I get some backing on what you just said? You said the FBI had an office in
Mark Zuckerberg testified
in
Congress that there were like the FBI was actually in their offices regularly.
Okay, you're revising it now. Hold on.
I think they did have a physical office, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But he did he did basically say that they were coerced by the FBI to censor many posts, primarily from conservatives. Do you think that was in the spirit of the First Amendment?
So there's a few things wrong with the premise. I'll answer your question, but we need to break down the premise of your question first. So the Zuckerberg testimony did not claim anything about conservative views. Now, it did talk about misinformation, particularly pandemic misinformation. If misinformation comes more from the conservative side, then that's a conservative problem. Now, that being said, if we're talking about pressure from the FBI was never forced any of this. And to be clear, most of the time, when the FBI did push something, it was because it was foreign misinformation, or at least they thought it was foreign misinformation, right? So we're going to go into your specific claim. Zuckerberg, FBI, Facebook office.
Well, that was his congressional testimony.
Yeah. Okay. So, confirmed that the FBI warned Facebook to be on high alert for Russian disinformation regarding the Biden family in the lead up to the 2020 election, right? This was the Hunter Biden laptop story.
which was suppressed and found out to be true
To be
later
clear,
on.
the FBI warned Facebook to be on high alert. If your argument, right, is that the FBI, if they have good reason to believe that something is Russian disinformation, shouldn't even be allowed to bring that to social media companies?
Well, they were totally false, and it was obviously a lie to anybody. Anybody knew that the FBI was censoring, Facebook, and that that story was total nonsense, which it
Wait.
did turn out to be nonsense.
You just said the FBI. Anybody knew the FBI was censoring Facebook. What we're talking about?
No, I said that everybody knew that the Hunter laptop story was obviously not Russian disinformation, and it turned out to be true.
Hold on. Why?
I mean,
why do you think everybody knew that?
You're up here on the platform saying that the Trump administration isn't following the Constitution.
We haven't even gotten there yet.
But it was pretty obvious to me that it was the Biden administration that wasn't following the Constitution.
So first of all, if you want to get into Trump really quick, just want to point out the Trump administration also pushed social media companies to censor shit. He's doing it now with media companies, let alone social media companies. So yeah, you miss me with that. All right, we'll get into the Trump stuff in a second.
That's a different nuance because
it's different for Trump, guys. It's different for Trump.
Well, it's different because a lot of the news medias that he's censoring are funded by the government, and his argument is, hey, why are taxpayers funding a media company that's clearly biased?
Twitter is not funded by the thing I pulled up was from the Twitter files. Twitter granted requests from both the Trump White House.
You were referencing like NPR and PBS and channels like that, right?
No, not just NPR and PBS. I'm talking about when he threatened to sue ABC and threatened to take their license.
Okay. Fair enough.
But I didn't even want. Listen, I'm not even. We're not even there yet. We're not even at the Trump because we're just talking about the Russian laptop disinformation story. Because I personally, I don't like bouncing around. I don't like pivoting. Right. I like to complete a topic before we move on.
Right. So tell me if my perception is correct here. The story was 100% factual, but it was censored by the Biden FBI because they claimed it could be Russian information, which turned out to be totally false.
No.
So
you're
do you
incorrect.
think that was justified?
You're incorrect. So
what am I incorrect about?
Several parts of your sentence. So 100% factual is that. I mean, that's a subjective percentage, given that there were lies about how the laptop was obtained. So 100% factual, not true. The other thing you said is that the FBI censored the story. The FBI does not control Facebook. They did not censor anything. They literally, and this, by the way, just so we're clear, this was Trump's FBI. You know that, right?
Well, I would argue that it's really Biden's FBI since he was actually in power.
Biden was in power in the year 2020.
He was controlling the FBI at that point in time when he was running against Trump.
Yo, Biden was broken. Wait, are y'all hearing this? Biden is so in control that even before he became president, even before the election, Joe Biden was able to convince Donald Trump to nominate Christopher Wray, a lifelong Republican, and then Joe Biden was controlling him from behind the scenes. W-based Biden. My goodness. Dark Brandon. Okay.
I don't think I agree with your premise. I think that Biden was not in the spirit of the First Amendment.
No. I'm sorry. We're not allowed. We don't do pivots without concessions. We will get to the spirit of the First Amendment statement.
You're basically glossing over the censoring of that major story.
No, I'm not. We need to get to the same factual basis.
I think you are.
Okay.
I think
just
you are.
Really quick. The eyeglasses guy. What I do on these lives, all right? I don't consider myself a full debate live, okay? Because my goal isn't to debate. My goal is to have a conversation where we live in the same reality. Because there's no way that we're going to be able to debate. There's no way we're going to be able to have a discussion if we live in a different reality. So
fair enough. So basically, in my reality, if your FBI is parked in all the social media companies censoring what's coming out of them and favoring one side, that's against the First
Your
Amendment.
statement.
That's my reality.
Okay, the
Are
problem
you
with
saying
your
that
reality,
that's not your reality?
the problem with your reality is that 2020, Don Trump was president of the United States, and it was his FBI. And in your reality, somehow Joseph Robinette Biden was pulling the strings.
Dan, I really think that you're using a lot of mental gymnastics here to justify censoring social media companies. But
You're not
I
real.
respect your
You're
opinion. I
this is
respect
rage
your
bait.
opinion. I just disagree.
Wait,
I
is this
just
rage
disagree
bait?
with it. I'm not rage baiting.
How
I
is it
just
mental
think that-
gymnastics? You're making a claim about Joe Biden from the year before he became president. You don't understand why that would be a flawed premise? It's like
it just seemed
criticizing
like
Obama for not
censorship.
stopping 9/11.
Well, it seemed that the Democrats were manipulating social media more effectively than Republicans. But let's agree to disagree.
No,
Now
no,
you're
no,
talking
no,
about.
no. We can't agree to disagree on reality, Bucko.
I
Just
said-
all right. Just answer me this question: Who
Yeah,
was
I
president in the year
stated my
2020?
opinion. That's what it looked like to me. That's how I
Who
call
was
it.
president in the year 2020?
That was this Trump.
That was Donald Trump. Okay. And who was the head of the FBI in the year 2020?
I think you said Chris Ray,
Chris
right?
Wray. That's right. Who was Chris Wray appointed by?
Trump.
Okay. So at the very least, can you agree that this was not Biden's FBI?
No, I don't really agree with your premise. A lot of appointees are appointed by different presidents. They span through many, just because you're appointed.
That's true.
By,
This was,
yeah,
but this guy wasn't.
I don't agree with that premise.
This guy was appointed by Trump. You can make that argument.
I don't think that really matters. I don't think it matters, but let's agree to disagree. The lower the grocery prices that you're talking about, I remember, and tell me if I'm living in your reality, that prices increased the most that we've ever seen in our lives under the Biden administration. Now you're saying that that's what's your argument there?
We do not do pivots without concessions on the live. If you want to talk about grocery prices, I'm going to need you to accept the reality that Joe Biden was not behind the censoring of the Hunter Biden laptop story.
I don't know if Joe Biden personally was behind it, but the Biden administration certainly was.
The Biden administration didn't exist. The year 2020, Joe Biden's nomination was just a twinkle in the Democratic Party's eye.
It was obvious that Biden still had a lot of power in that administration, and it wasn't Trump running the whole thing.
Biden had a lot of power during Trump's first administration.
That's what it seemed like to me. Sure. I mean, why were they censoring stories that could be very that would have tainted his candidacy?
I'm going to explain.
What would have happened?
Eyeglasses guy.
What would have happened if those pictures of Hunter Biden and all these things came out? That would have
the same thing happened.
The
same thing would have happened, and you want to know why? You want to know why? Because just over 24 hours, just over, I think it was under 48 hours after the FBI warned social media companies that and this was the direct quote, the laptop story has, quote, all of the hallmarks of Russian disinformation, end quote. Less than 48 hours later, they told the social media companies that actually we've determined it's not Russian disinformation, and so the story was posted. Everyone got to see Hunter Biden's cock, and conservatives loved that. They were big fans of that. And then Donald Trump and then Joe Biden still won the election by 7 million votes. So, like, you're saying that because the FBI, because social media companies wanted to protect themselves from posting Russian disinformation for 29 hours, you're saying that 29 hours where conservatives couldn't ogle at Hunter's monster schlong was what made the election?
Well, it was also the crack, the prostitutes, and all the other stuff.
That 29 hours really did it?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
That's your
I think
reality?
a lot of people judge a person by how their kids turn out. Not necessarily me, but
I'm going to ask you again.
I think it would have. I think it would have affected the outcome.
29 hours in March of 2020 is 29 hours of not being able to judge the contents of that laptop. Is that enough to swing 7 million votes?
Well, do you remember the Swift votes with John Kerry? I mean, the Swift voters came out against John Kerry. I don't know if it was 29 hours before the election, but right before it, and it totally tanked
You're not tracking
John
the conversation.
Kerry's chances.
You're not tracking the conversation.
Well, I'm just giving you a precedent that a short period of time is all you need to tank somebody's election. It happened when John Kerry was running.
Okay. What you're trying to compare.
You weren't
it to
even born then.
the apples
But
and oranges.
look up John Kerry and the Swift voters.
Wait, how old do you think I am that I wasn't born?
I don't know, 28 to 30.
When do you think the Swift voting thing happened?
Well, you get my point.
Thank you, by the way. I appreciate that.
Dan, thanks for having me on your show. I gotta actually get off, but thank you very much and good luck to your show.
Okay. Okay, what I was gonna say before he left was comparing 29 hours before an election versus 29 hours 9 months before an election really is really not an apt comparison. The argument isn't that 29-hour suppression of a news story couldn't make or break a candidate. The argument is that this was way before the election. Additionally, he asked why, so in his mind, Biden must have had some power during Trump's first administration, which is super cool because it's like admitting that Biden was like super lucid and Machiavellian. But let's put that aside. His evidence for that is why else would they want to censor this story? But we know why they quote unquote censored the story, and by censored we mean warned social media about where the story was coming from. We know why, because they said why. They said it was because it had all the hallmarks of Russian disinformation. And then when the FBI, this wasn't Facebook or Twitter, the FBI determined that it wasn't Russian disinformation. They let social media know, right? If their goal was to suppress the story, they wouldn't have told them. They would have been like, nope, it's still from Russia. It was like 29 hours later. Like, I get it. That 29 hours waiting to see Hunter Biden's throbbing eggplant is really tough for conservatives, all right? Always crashing Grindr at your fucking conventions. I get it. But, frankly, didn't really swing the election one way or another. Very clearly. Not to mention the fact that Hunter Biden wasn't running for president. Well, at least he didn't slur it. Bro, no voter ID because liberals say there's no voter fraud. No, wait. Just so we're clear. Liberals don't say there's no voter fraud. Investigators, secretaries of state, anyone that looks into it, anytime, even the Trump administration. The Trump administration during the first term, okay, because Donald Trump was so butthurt that he didn't win the popular vote against Hillary Clinton. He lost by 2.6 million votes. He made this claim that, 3 million illegal immigrants voted, and that's why I lost the popular vote. Obviously, I won both, right? Obviously, here's the premise. By the way, the premise is, and I swear on everything I love, I saw this comment on Facebook 2 days ago. The premise is that in the 2016 election, Hillary Clinton procured 3 million illegal votes, but only in the state of California because she thought the election was in the bag, and so she didn't get them in the swing states. And that's why she won the popular vote. 3 million. So the Trump administration, with taxpayer dollars, by the way, right, put together a commission to investigate voter fraud for that 2.6 million popular vote blowout. You know what that commission, funded by Trump, funded by the U.S. taxpayer, but put together by Trump and conservatives found? Nothing. Not a single thing. It was disbanded. So it's not liberals that say there's no voter fraud. It's every person that has looked into it, every agency on both sides of the aisle have determined it's a negligible number. We're talking single digits per election. Thank you, Subu. Thank you, Tabby, for the roses. Okay. We're going to go to the next guest shortly. All right. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Friday and Saturday nights doing political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much. Only Republicans cheat. Democrats do not cheat. No, that's not true. That's not true. More of the single digit numbers of voter fraud cases, most of them are Republican, but sometimes it's a Democrat. The problem herein lies that those single digit cases, like the example that Nick Shirley ran a whole nother fucking expose on, the lady who registered her dog to vote, they get caught. They get caught, and then they get in trouble. Like that's the system working. You're jealous of Nick? I am jealous of Nick. You know why I'm jealous of Nick? I don't think it's fair that you're allowed to have like a sub 60 IQ, right? And make a video full of the most blatant misinformation manipulation. Like literally, this is what conservatives watched and said, let's give this guy the Pulitzer Prize. He'll ask a question, there's a cut in the video before the person answers.
Come on.
He'll repeat his question, there's a cut in the video before the person answers. And then he'll repeat the question again, and they'll finally say, Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. They don't even know what they're talking about. Like, you guys saw that and thought it was cool. Yes, I'm jealous. How the fact that he testified in front of Congress with that slop, yes, I'm actually very jealous. You were correct. Okay. Thank you, Super, for the hat and mustache. Well, he was maliciously hunting for children, Dan. Of course, MAGA loves him. True. All right. We're going to go to... Hey, Dean. Thank you, Lispy. Republicans will cheat and Trump will pardon them. Yes, true. True. No matter what the crime is, if you do it in the name of Donald Trump, he has made it clear he will pardon you. He is even to the point where he'll try to pardon you from state charges, where we saw with Tina Peters. Tina Peters literally broke election laws, tried to steal the election for Donald Trump, and he's withholding funds from Colorado to get them to release her. Absolutely insane. Hear me out. This is 4D chess. Trump is just showing us how bad fascism is, so we will reject it. I heard you out. That's cap. I don't think Trump could play 1D chess.
Eating the dogs.
Thank you, Subu. Thank you, please excuse me. Gerrymandering is cheating. Gerrymandering, unfortunately, is legal cheating. Democrats tried. Thank you, Renee. Democrats tried to ban partisan gerrymandering in 2021. It was blocked by Republicans. I would love to watch him try to play chess. The problem is that partisanship is so bad, people can't tell what's true or false anymore. I don't know. That's not the at the fault of partisanship. That's at the fault of one side in particular. Like we just saw. Hold on. Bear with me for 1 second. I'm gonna. We just saw. On. Oh, it's going to take me a while to find it. Hold on. Okay, in the meantime, blame the end of the fairness doctrine. Yeah, I mean, Ronald Reagan has led to so many of the problems that we face now. Okay, while I find what I'm looking for, I'm going to play this again, and we'll see if we can get through it before another maggot crashes out.
November 3rd.
Thank you, Betty, for the $2.
2020, the ballots came in. Oh, there were plenty. The people spoke, and here's what's true. Joe Biden beat him black and blue. Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes. 306 to 232, and still he loudly gloats. 16 courts said nothing's there. His own attorney general swore it fair. Trump got his back blown out, 7 million votes. His own campaign said, boss, we lost. His own Republicans counted the cost. Barr told him flat, it isn't rigged. But Donald kept on digging, dug and digged. Called Georgia up and made his pitch. Fined 11,779, son of a witch. Plucked, sure, Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes. He pressured Pence to just refuse to count the votes Pence wouldn't choose. So Trump tweeted to the angry crowd, and Jack Smith wrote it plain and loud. That tweet endangered Pence's life. He watched them chant, hang Michael the Strife. Watched it on TV, called no one fast. Smith wrote, he caused it, built to last. Fight like hell. Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes. Then on day one he grabbed his pen. 1,500 parted men. Patriots, he called them with a grin. Let's talk about the shape they're in. Peter Schwartz, 38 convictions prior. Theodore Middendorf, a 7-year-old sire. Andrew Johnson, pardoned. Then guess what? Convicted of child molestation. Plot twist, what? He called them patriots. And Matthew Huddle, pardon, free to go. Picked up a gun, put on a show. Days after pardon, sheriff's deputy came. Matthew pulled his weapon, end of game. Died in a gunfight days after freed. That's the harvest of that particular seed. 1,500 pardoned patriots. Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes. He pardoned child molesters, those aren't even jokes. Jack Smith wrote it, 60 courts agreed. 7 million people planted freedom seed. Trump got his back blown out, 7 million votes.
Thank you, Subu.
The people. The people still speak. Still speak. 7 million. 7 million. 7 million. Votes.
All right. I found what I was looking for. Okay. You guys know that really smug guy from CNN? Amanda, thank you so much. Hold on. I spoke over the soundbite. 1 second.
I don't care about you. I just want your vote. I don't care.
Our new national anthem. Scott Jennings, right? Okay. So. Like, he acknowledges this. All right, so we're going to read the post that he's saying, yes, that's really a problem. Okay. The problem with left-leaning media is they're intrinsically more strict with their propaganda to only using verifiable sources, so it's really hard to poke holes in their ideology and arguments in comparison to a lot of low-quality right-wing content. That makes attacking their points with fact-checkers not very effective unless the fact-checkers use misinformation tactics as well. In essence, people on the right have to work harder and more creatively to push their agendas, as statistics and studies, frustratingly, aren't usually on our side. Yes, that's really a problem. Like, it's a problem. It's a problem that the left tells the truth more, so the right needs to lie more. Maybe the problem is that the right's ideology is built on lies. I think that's probably the problem that we're finding here. When you need lies to sustain the ideology, then that's the issue. But what do I know? I'm not a senior CNN contributor. Thank you, Sim. Thank you, Subu. Republicans are just mad we can read and have reading comprehension. It's suddenly radical too. How do you fix someone who thinks like that? It's insane. Where's my tariff check? It's on Pam Bondi's desk with your Doge check. Hey, Rebecca. Okay. So I think, are we really out of debates that soon? Only been an hour. The left says the same thing about the right, and the right does the same thing to the left. No, we don't both sides here. There's one side that is very, very demonstrably worse on pretty much every metric. There's literally no one left in MAGA at this point. We have an enlightened centrist, guys. Lots of yappers in the chat. Yeah, I know. If anyone else is anyone else worried what will happen after the midterms when they lose? Yeah. Do you think the SAVE Act will pass? No. Fortunately, I'm a Republican. No, Sean, we could tell because no self-respecting Democrat would say that. Imagine saying that both sides have similar issues. Point taken. I mean, it's just Sean, a genuine question. On what issue is the right more correct than the left right now? On what issue is the left lying whereas the right is telling the truth? That's what I'd like to hear. Didn't make him come up. I can't make anyone do anything, unfortunately. Dudes playing in women's sports. Thank you, Coco. That's great. Dudes never played in women's sports. So, like, that was a lie. That was $215 million worth of fake news during the 2024 election cycle to get bigots to vote for Donald Trump. That's a lie right there. How do I get on to talk? Here, I'll send you a request.
I'm blowing out my damn throat. I'm blowing out my damn throat.
Thank you, Subu. Hi, welcome up.
Hey, man. You can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. What was the question you asked?
Okay, so your original statement was like what the left says about the right is the same thing that the right says about the left. Like we're doing the same things in regards to misinformation, I guess. Is that correct about?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. But that's just kind of like a people view. More like I see like Democrat people when they get angry, and let's say MAGA people when they get angry, they kind of go at each other, tit for tat. Sometimes just in general forms because everyone has their point. But I'm trying to learn more about what you're saying. You're saying MAGA is against the Constitution, because I believe we're a constitutional republic.
We are.
That's exactly what we are. And most people say democracy. No, dude, we're a constitutional republic.
Well, we're both actually.
You're right. Yes, technically, yes.
Well, I appreciate that because like a lot of people on the right won't even admit that, which is just like that's been a known thing since our inception that we're a democratic republic. We're both a constitutional republic and a democracy. They're not mutually exclusive. So
I agree with that.
I appreciate that you agree with reality. It's a low bar lately with some of the people that I speak to, but okay. So you're asking why I have the caption saying MAGA is against the Constitution. right?
Well, real quick, someone just said in the comments, if you know it's both, and why did you argue that? I'm not arguing that to that person that said that. I'm simply just wanting to see your view on why you say this, and then take that as information, so that way I can get properly educated, just like everyone else. Because I am a Republican, but hey, you know what? I can accept what you have to say, what your viewpoint is, and that's the problem, huge problem with like the right, is that they just think, okay, this is that, dun dun dun, we're done. You know what I mean?
Okay,
So
sounds good. It's been a long time since I've had a guest like you, so I'm going to approach this the best of my abilities. Just the first question, just so I know where we're at. Did you vote in the last election?
I did.
Okay, and you voted for Donald Trump.
I did.
Okay. And can I just ask how old you are?
35.
35. Okay. All right. So the reason I state that MAGA is against the Constitution is an extension of their leader Donald Trump and the fact that they always back these points. So whenever I say a point about Donald Trump, this extends to MAGA, because I've never heard MAGA push back on any of his constitutional violations. So number one, right, the first big one, the 2020 election, Donald Trump pushed Mike Pence to break his duty to the Constitution. The Constitution has rules for how elections are determined, right? And how the Electoral Count Act, how things go through with a peaceful transfer of power. And he pushed Mike Pence to break that duty. God bless Mike Pence, he didn't do it. But I mean, that's the first really big one. Then we move on to this term, right? We'll just talk about this term. So his executive order, essentially banning birthright citizenship, is a direct violation of the 14th Amendment.
That is the 14th Amendment.
Yeah. Additionally, his administration's push to deport people for expressing their First Amendment rights, the biggest example here is Mahmoud Khalil, is a direct violation of the First Amendment.
100%.
The administration's push to use the Emergency Powers Act to deport people without due process is a violation of the 5th and 14th Amendment.
Okay.
And now the SAVE Act is a violation of the 24th Amendment.
Okay. Here's what it is. My mother is very MAGA, okay? So I'm gonna pass it over to her. Just whatever you guys do, just don't I just don't want you guys to her to get upset about it, because I just want a very clean, nice conversation for her to. All right, here you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm MAGA, but I also don't always agree with our president. If he's wrong, he's wrong. However, I was listening to your points, and the points of the birthright citizenship. I totally agree with that. On after you look at it and you realize that was put in place for slaves years ago, and it was kind of left open. And so it was kind of used, in which we have a lot of problem with the law that way, and where there's little loopholes and things that people use, and that was one.
So the problem with that is it wasn't just for that reason. Aside from the fact that it would have been outlined in the amendment if it was just for that reason, we have the minutes, they didn't have stenographers back then, but we have the minutes from Congress debating this amendment from back when it was originally about to be passed, and they talked about the potential side effects, let's say, of people from other countries being born here, and it wasn't something that they cut out of the amendment for good reason. That their intention wasn't for this just to be for slaves. So, additionally, we have case law that backs this up. Now, if there could be an argument, right? I'm not saying that I agree with this argument, but this could be a salient argument where somebody says, I am against birthright citizenship for XYZ reason, right? The way that you would go about that would be to push for another amendment. We've had amendments before that undo prior amendments, right? That's the whole point of amendments, and we did it with
100%.
prohibition, for example. Now it's difficult to pass an amendment, and
Right.
and as it should be, right? Our Constitution is our foundation. It shouldn't be a simple majority that determines it. So if Trump or Republicans really wanted to get rid of birthright citizenship, then they should make a case for it based on evidence, and they should push for another amendment.
Yeah,
That's not
I
what they
agree.
did.
That's agreeable. One thing I did kind of remember is that the whole thing with people on the right and maybe even some people on the left is the whole idea with people with the open borders is you're committing a crime to come into the country. So by definition, you're already felonious. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Um,
you're in under false
Which
pretenses.
is true.
Technically,
So-
that's
Fel-
all. But I just wanted to bring that up. No disrespect. Right?
No,
Just
no,
wanted to-
you're fine. Felonious isn't the right word there because felonious implies felony, and crossing the border illegally is only a felony if you re-offend, if you do it after being deported.
Correct. So I correct. You're correct. I'm
Yeah.
not, sorry.
Okay, so crossing the border is actually a civil violation, similar to like speeding. Now, that being the case, right? Obviously, there's certain things that undocumented immigrants or non-citizens aren't afforded certain benefits, but the Constitution lays out which rights are afforded specifically to citizens and specifically to persons. There's
Right.
very, very, they were very meticulous and deliberate with what they said. And when we're talking about birthright citizenship in the 14th Amendment, all persons under the jurisdiction of the United States. And then they even have a carve out for diplomats, right? If a diplomat gives birth in this country, they're not granted birthright citizenship. That carve out wouldn't be needed if the intention wasn't for all persons to have that right. Same with due process, right? So, so basically, that argument it doesn't hold water for the 14th Amendment. Now, if you want to have a more broad discussion about immigration, I'm cool with that. Personally, I don't like the phrase "open borders" because
I don't either.
It's something that the right has claimed, and I mean, I guess I'll just ask both of you: what did Joe Biden do in his term that was different than what Donald Trump did in his first term? How did Joe Biden, quote unquote, open the borders?
That's going to be for her. Go ahead.
Well, he did publicly call and let everyone know that we'd be willing to help, and then made a very strong insinuation that, you know,
He was never clear on the subject.
yeah, that our borders were open and ready for business, so to speak.
He made an insinuation.
Yeah, it honestly, what it was is that most people perceived since Biden wasn't, since Mr. President Biden was not all there kind of at the end, you know, a lot of people were assuming things that were happening. And a lot of this is based upon assumption, just like I don't use open borders when I'm speaking generally, because I don't like that term. Again, just like you said, it's a coined term. It kind of belongs somewhere, you know, with a certain group.
Why is it you don't like open borders?
Because there's another way to say it. Because
Well,
the reason why
no, the reason he doesn't like it, or I can't speak for him, but the reason I don't like it is because it's a lie. The open borders would imply that we don't enforce any border laws and anyone is welcome. That wasn't the case during Biden's term.
100% right. By
Okay, wait,
definition,
I want to
open border.
ask him how that wasn't the case, because I watched for 4 years.
Because he's with,
I literally watched 4 years being asked, and everyone saying the borders are closed. Yet, I also watched people coming through and not being stopped. In fact, being helped by NGOs and organizations opening their vans and loading people in.
Where did you see this?
Right where on television, and then CNN had it reported, CBS had it reported.
Okay, so the report is that so you're saying that you saw on CNN, CBS that there are undocumented immigrants crossing the border, not being stopped, and then being helped by NGOs.
Well, also they literally were showing all of the identifications that would be thrown away because they were being told to do that. The immigrants themselves.
Hold on, no, you're adding. I need a clarification. I asked, is what you're saying that you saw reporting on news organizations like CNN and CBS that non-citizens were crossing the border, not being stopped, and being helped by NGOs.
Yes. I mean, I saw it on several occasions. I read about it. There were pictures. There was little short films of it.
Interviews with
The
CBP,
interviews with the people
Border Patrol,
crossing the border,
CBP.
Border Patrol, complaining about it.
Okay.
What,
Let me
They
ask you a
were
question.
being told they weren't allowed to stop them.
So he wants to ask you a question.
Would it surprise you if let's say I gave you a few minutes or hell, a few days to find evidence of the things you're saying? Would it surprise you if you ended up not being able to find any evidence from credible sources about this, and it's actually just like YouTube videos?
Yes,
Would it surprise me?
Hmm?
Yeah, because if it's been scrubbed, I mean, anything is possible. I haven't tried to look for that. So
That's what I was worried about. I was worried that because the only way, basically, I know that a majority of what you just said is false. But how can I prove you didn't see something? So
Dan,
one of the ways to do that would be, okay, well, I can ask her to provide evidence of that.
of course.
But I figured before we waste all of our time, I'd ask what your response would be. Because personally, if I believed that I saw something, but then I couldn't find any evidence of it, my first idea wouldn't be that it's been scrubbed from the internet. My first thought would be, okay, maybe I'm mistaken. And so,
first thought,
like, that was a worrying answer to that question because it makes me wonder if there's anything that would change your mind.
Well, no, because I know these things happen. Why and how do I know? Because I actually have family members who've been in.
Border Patrol,
Worked for not just police department but government, and these things do happen. They do happen. Therefore,
However,
nobody's going to tell me that things don't get scrubbed. It's even been admitted by the government. So we know these things happen.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this more directly.
In fact, I've watched that stuff happen literally in front of my eyes before, where there's been questions and all of a sudden you go to look for it and boom, boom, disappearing acts right off of Wikipedia, for crying out loud.
Well, Wikipedia is something that anyone can edit, but I'm gonna ask a direct question.
he's got a point.
Is there anything I could show you that would change your mind?
Definitive proof. If he showed you definitive proof, he's asking, would it change your mind if you knew it wasn't a deep fake, if you knew it wasn't scrubbed?
If he could show it to me, but I can guarantee you, just like the left always says,
they are left. You're talking
for everything that we say, they say they can show proof that it's not that way. So it's always the tit for the tat. They say they don't believe anything, and not to believe anything they're told, that anything the right says are all lies. And I can show proof and bring it up and bring the receipts for everything that we do say.
Right.
And yet they will not believe it. You can put it in front of their face. They won't. Nope, the government lied. That's not real. That's been falsified. That's been changed. So there's the same problem. What can I do to prove to you it's the other way?
Okay. All right. So I can't speak for the entire left, but I know for me, I am always willing to change my mind when presented with evidence.
Me too.
The problem that I've seen, more so on the right than the left, is that they will believe things without evidence. They will believe claims without evidence.
No, we don't. We do not do that.
Okay.
I agree with you as a whole. Like, I have seen that personally.
I've seen it,
Right,
but not as a whole. We don't do that.
Okay, let me ask. Is there a
prove it, or let me dig into that? Let me figure this out. Let me find this. Wait, who said that?
Okay. Let me ask you a question. First of all, is there a first name or something I can call you?
Sure, Kimmy.
Kimmy. Okay. Kimmy.
His name's Dan.
Do you think that the 2020 election was stolen?
I don't really.
How can you not?
No, I'm saying,
Yeah.
just let him.
Especially the evidence that's been coming out here in the last, just the last 6 months, but not including over the 4 years. Yeah.
Okay. The problem here is that any piece of evidence that has come out in the past, I'm not going to get into the Georgia stuff this year. That's just a touch more complex, and I'm willing to talk about that. But over the course of all the investigations, the audits, the recounts after the election, as well as the 4 years, 5 years after that, every single piece of evidence has either been debunked or admitted to being a lie. In the case of Giuliani. So, for one example, I'm sure you've seen the video of poll workers pulling out a tote of votes from under the table. Have you seen that video?
Yes.
Okay. Would it shock you to know that Rudy Giuliani, under oath, testified that he intentionally misled people by posting an edited version of that video and said that it was his First Amendment right to lie?
How did he say that though? Like in what context did he say?
So the video, if he had posted the full video,
Right.
it shows where that tote came from. The tote was essentially, it was votes that they were counting, right? They all they were gonna end counting for the night, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., whatever it was. And then later, I don't know why, right? But it could have been because there was a lot of people calling to keep counting the votes, but they decided to keep counting. So the same thing, we had eyes on that tote the entire time. It went under the table and right back out once they determined they were going to keep counting into the wee hours of the night. There was never a point where it left the camera frame. We saw where they came from. But Giuliani specifically posted a clipped up version of it as evidence. Now, this evidence was never presented in court because in court, you have to be under oath, right? All the times that this stuff was presented by Giuliani, by Powell, by whoever it was, they had much stronger statements outside of court than when they actually get to court. So if you were to see, if I were to show you the part of his deposition, or if I were to show you the part where Giuliani says it's my First Amendment right to lie, wouldn't that at least give you pause? Say, okay, well, why would he lie about something if we have all this evidence?
You got a very good point there. I agree with that, because I agree with the fact that why would he? I see what you're saying, and I'm seeing the logic.
That's just one little part of a bigger picture that refuses to be seen, because the evidence that I'm seeing that's been coming out, you can't listen. If the math isn't mathing, you can't make it math.
All right, Kimmy. So you are right. That is one little part. Would it surprise you if every little part you have seen has been debunked in a similar way?
Yeah, I'd like you to show me all of that against everything I have.
If we were to go through every single case, there was 64 court
We have
cases.
judges that are now going to see all of this evidence. You do understand that, right?
I understand. There were 64 court cases where they did see this evidence, and he lost all 64 of them.
No. There's a difference. He never had 64 court cases where there was this evidence. They said not standing. You understand what not standing means, correct?
How many do you think were dismissed on standing?
Judges didn't even look at it.
How many do you think were dismissed on standing?
Here, he asked you a question. How many do you think that were dismissed on standing alone? That's what he's asking.
Oh, I forgot. I can't even remember right off the top of my head. But I do know that the judges wouldn't even, they refused to even take it. Now they kind of sort of have to, because there's stuff being presented that is being proven.
Okay. So I will just tell you, right, of the 64 cases brought by Trump and his supporters, 20 were dismissed before the hearing on merits. 14 were voluntarily dismissed by Trump and his supporters before hearing on the merits, and 30 included hearings on the merits. So if you'd like, I'll revise the statement and say he lost 30 of 30 court cases, if for some reason we don't count cases dismissed standing.
Where are you going?
You heard what he said?
But you kind of just proved my point,
Which is what?
which is always the 64 cases. Why didn't you just say it's this, it's this, it's this? It's like 39
Right.
Well,
convictions.
So essentially,
It's
what you're
kind
saying
of
is like what confused a lot of the public is this: is that when you get as a citizen, for
the
example,
public did.
when you get a convicted, let's say you get arrested and they throw 64 charges at you, right? And then when you get to let's say the after preliminary, and you're like, let's say at maybe a stage where the DA just starts to drop a bunch of stuff, and then they hit you with, let's say, just 10 charges instead of 20. That happens to a lot of people of different backgrounds. You get, if
No,
you
you
understand what
guys
I'm
don't
saying.
accept facts. That's the problem. We
Don't
could put it right in front of your face. I'm looking at what your audience is saying. I'm not talking about you in particular.
no,
You sound like a
it's
reasonable
okay.
person.
I don't mind. You could
You
say
sound
it
like
about me. I don't
someone.
mind, Kimmy.
no,
You
no, she
sound
really
like
doesn't.
someone that maybe you could present, and we could probably go back and forth.
Well,
But if
this
you
is why I
could
asked.
present to me
So
something and you show me the proof and it's irrefutable proof, what can I say? I have no
I
problem saying I was wrong.
I agree.
But nobody's been able to do that. And on many instances yet. Lying? Yeah, both sides lie. Come on. We know both sides are full of crap. We know both sides cheat. We know both sides
Okay,
criminals.
let me just really quick. I don't want to pivot too much on a different topic because while yes, all politicians lie, Donald Trump is a unique winner in that aspect. He had 30,000 documented lies in his first term, and we personally. We had MAGA come up on my platform when he had his one and only debate with Kamala Harris. It wasn't just left. Like we went through every single statement by Trump and Harris. Harris lied 7 times, okay, in 90 minutes, 7 times. Donald Trump lied 60 times. That's like an exponentially worse. I don't think it's fair to say that they're the same. But before we get deeper into that, I just really want to hammer home what you said here. You said if I'm able to go through every single one of these cases and show you irrefutable evidence that Trump and his supporters were lying about the evidence that they were presenting, you would believe me, but no one's been able to do that. Is that correct? Is that the statement you made?
He's asking that.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm saying in all of this.
For example, like if you if for example, what she's saying is that if you, let's say, like, okay,
Good Lord, if we took how many times Joe Biden couldn't even think about what he wanted to say, let alone lie. The man lied every other word.
Joe Biden was old. I got it. So just really quick. So we have 64 cases.
But anyways, go ahead, Dan.
We have 64 cases, right? I can guarantee you, and I mean no disrespect, I can guarantee you, Kimmy, that you didn't look into any of the rulings in these cases. Because if you did, then you would be in the same boat as me, in that we know that it was all lies.
Well,
so
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So we could. It'll take a few hours, but we could go through all 64 cases and go through why each one was dismissed or lost. But my worry is that no matter what, you'll find a new place to put the goalposts. So, for example, you already said, "Oh well, they weren't all seen. Some of them they lost on standing, right?" Well, that doesn't change that he lost the 30 cases on the merits. It also doesn't change that what was it, 19? 14 of them were dismissed by them. 14 of the 64 cases, the people that put the cases forward just gave up. They were like, yeah, we're not going to win. This is like, all of it points to one thing, and we can go through that, but I just want to make sure that if we take the few hours that it would to go through all of them, that at the end there's a chance of you going, oh, okay, it sounds like you lied about the 2020 election.
He's asking if there would be a chance if he went through everything. Would you think that if you present evidence and he went through everything, would you say, yeah, that maybe if you saw that evidence, would you agree that if there was evidence to say that he, let's say, stole the election, for example, or that election wasn't stolen, there was concrete, hard evidence investigated by both sides. If that was presented to you, would you change your mind, or are you just dead set on you
No,
have?
if you could absolutely prove to me that that was, and I'm talking about all aspects. I'm
And you-
talking about the machine. I'm talking about the fact that they were tapped into, that that's been proven. I'm
Wait,
talking
what
about
machine?
all of it.
Wait, can you tell me about the machine a little bit?
She's talking about the
All of it.
Dominion whole mess of
That's
the
been
Dominion
proven
mess.
that they can be tapped into, and they were tapped
Do
into.
you,
They just proved that recently.
do you know? Do you know that we literally have text messages from Fox News, the people at Fox News, saying that they know they knew they were lying about Dominion voting machines, and they actually had to pay $787 million.
Oh yes, yes, yes. I heard that little thing. Yeah, that's a small little aspect of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about foreign entities tapping into it.
Foreign entities like China, maybe Russia,
Okay.
maybe things like that. But this is just such a huge thing.
It's
So
huge.
it's
There's
huge.
a
So
lot more
let's
than
just
just
focus on
ballots.
like
There were many ways that
like one little
election
piece.
was
Okay, well, actually, yeah, let's focus on this one.
And Democrats have called it for years that they knew that those machines were not reliable. In fact, they were the first ones that went to court and were showing how they could be tapped into years ago.
Okay, so let's focus on this one claim.
Machines are
Let
another
him finish.
issue.
Let him finish.
Let's focus on this one claim. You said that there's evidence now that foreign entities are tapping into our voting machines.
Well, real quick, Dan, I don't want me to interrupt anything. Here's the thing. I kind of sprung it on her. So if she has a whole thing with her, like with stats and all that other stuff. So since she doesn't have that right in front of her, it would not be fair for it's not a healthy debate because she doesn't have all her information all together. You get what I'm saying? And I caught her completely off guard by saying, "Hey," because I've had to tell her that there's things that you just can't believe, you know what I mean? Like you can't. There's a lot of fake stuff on the internet. But when it gets down to the nuts and bolts, just like what you were saying about using the term open borders, technically no, there isn't an open border. Like by definition, that doesn't stand up with me because that's an open border would mean there would be no fencing, there'd be no cameras, there'd be nothing. That's an open border.
Other countries use the same term.
But however, for example, look at Poland, like how their borders are locked down, right? Like they've literally locked their borders down and they have guards there along all of that stretch completely. Poland has just announced that completely. Now that by definition is a closed border because they will not allow anyone out in through Poland unless they only go through one place. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So again, I agree with you 100% on we never had open borders.
My argument isn't even just that we never had open border. That's more of a semantic thing. My argument, and it was illustrated when I asked the question. So it's one of my favorite questions to ask MAGA, is what did Joe Biden do differently in his term than Donald Trump did in his first term? And the answer that your mother gave was that he put out a call for people to come, and that she saw videos of people crossing the border and being helped by NGOs.
Right.
And the problem is when I ask a simple question, which is, okay, if I were to give you a few minutes, a few hours, a few days to find this evidence, and you were unable to find it, would you maybe question the validity of the evidence? And she said, well, it was probably scrubbed.
No, that's not what she meant. That's not what she meant. Because it was just a miscommunication there. What she meant was the fact that that does occur. So she was just adding the fact that does occur. So that was just a semantic thing. But no, she would 100% she would approach it and say, okay, this is good. Let's go. I know that she would do things like that. However, I have a really me personally, I know that the older generation doesn't understand some of the stuff on the internet. I'm not talking about my mother, but I'm talking about a lot of people. I've talked to them and they're like, oh, I saw this. And I'm like, you don't know what clickbait is, dude. You don't know that that's fake stuff, even though it was to try to make point for like the MAGA movement. I was like, no, you can't do that. Like now there's so many like past videos out. Like that's something that I do personally. Like literally, you can go and put like what Trump said about something in, let's say, 1990, but and then put him right next to himself contradicting. But you can do that with Joe Biden a lot. A lot. I've done it side by side videos with him, like where it's actual concrete, videos. How at the same time, on the same token, though, um, the political climate was completely different in 1990.
Okay. Just I don't know where we weave to, but really quick, the idea of Biden contradicting himself. Thank you, Good Vibes, for the $4.99 on YouTube. The idea of Biden contradicting himself from the 90s versus now is a far cry from Trump contradicting himself from like yesterday to today. Like, just look at this.
A vote for Trump means your groceries will be cheaper. It'll also bring your grocery bill way down. I have more complaints on grocery. The word grocery, it's sort of simple word, but it sort of means like everything you eat. The stomach is speaking. It always does. And I have more complaints about that. Bacon and things going up double, triple, quadruple. I haven't seen Cheerios in a long time. I'm going to take them back with me. Bacon is through the roof. They're all through the roof. The milk, everything is bad. And we're going to straighten it out. We're going to bring prices way down. And we'll get it done fast.
Now, Trump tells Time magazine that while he wants to make groceries cheaper, it's, quote, hard to bring things down once they're up. It's very hard.
A vote for...
Like, yeah, man, I'm not sure why you brought up, like, contradicting statements. It wasn't even what we were talking about, but...
I know. Sorry, that was word salad. Don't even worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess to get back to it, the issue that you described, right, in regards to fake news and the older generation not being able to determine the difference.
Yeah, differentiate that.
Yeah, the biggest issue here is when we have the White House and Donald Trump being the propagators of that fake news. And when we have evidence over and over and over again of Donald Trump lying blatantly, I don't know at what point someone like your mother would just say, okay, well, I don't want to support a liar that's clearly trying to manipulate me.
Right. She would never do that. But at the same time, I mean,
you can go tit for tat.
This is such an eggshell conversation, because then it falls back to the same thing, because it's like throughout history, if we look at it, it doesn't matter if it was Democrat, Republican. That, like, look at Nixon and his whole ordeal. Yes, I do know a lot more than the average person about that. So was he that guilty of anything?
No. And I was alive during that. I also was very much alive during Bill Clinton, and boy, did that man lie after lie after lie after lie. So that's the problem. You can nitpick and pick at stuff all day long, and we could go tit for tat on stuff like that. Trump's grocery.
I personally, I hate to interrupt. I personally do not think we can go tit for tat all day. You will run out of tit before I run out of tat, because because Donald Trump's lies are so the scale. When we're talking about Watergate, right, and Nixon, the fact that you said Nixon wasn't guilty is insane to me. And I mean, maybe we could talk about that in a second.
I misspoke. Obviously, he was. I was thinking.
Your mom said he wasn't guilty.
No, that she was talking about something else. It was just just a disregard.
Okay, well, we have like the equivalent of a Watergate every week with this man. Okay, so just for one example, Trump coin, all right? Right now, foreign governments can send money to Donald Trump and his family through Trump coin. It's untraceable. There's no way to know where it's coming from because of the logistics of crypto.
Right.
And this is something that was pushed by Donald Trump. This alone is bigger than Watergate. The 2020 election and Donald Trump's push to get Mike Pence to break his duty to the Constitution, Donald Trump not participating in the peaceful transfer of power, the fake elector plot, all of that bigger than Watergate.
Yeah.
So this idea, this false equivalence of, oh, well, Democrats and Republicans both are corrupt, Democrats and Republicans both lie. This isn't even Democrat versus Republican. We're talking Republican versus Republican, because there's no amount of corruption from people like George Bush or even Nixon that compares to this man and this administration. I mean, we literally have a situation where every single person in his administration told him he lost the election, including his handpicked Attorney General Bill Barr. We have lifelong Republicans and judges appointed by Trump that all looked at the evidence and said that this is not true. We have him admitting behind the scenes that he knew he lost, and then him still claiming that he lost the election. That alone is bigger than Watergate, and it's certainly bigger than lying about a blowjob. I personally, I have my qualms with Clinton.
It wasn't only a blowjob. It wasn't only a blowjob. I'm sorry. How old are you?
I'm 35.
Okay.
Same age as me.
I'm 65. I got 30 years on you. I was live during those presidencies. I watched that. That was before we could play around with TVs and do the little sneaky things that everybody's capable of doing now. Those were live. So I watched those things in real time. So when the lies spit out, the lies were called out. So I remember those, not just myself, but millions of people remember that.
Awesome.
So
can you tell me a single example of a lie Bill Clinton told? Can you tell me a single example?
We're not gonna agree, but at least I can agree to disagree, where you guys cannot do that.
No, you're okay. So you are right about one thing. I will never agree to disagree when we are living in different realities. There are things I can agree to disagree on. Let me give you an example. We can agree to disagree on the role of the Federal Reserve. You know, if some person believes that the Federal Reserve should have more ability to control interest rates versus not so, we can agree to disagree. We can agree to disagree on whether or not a governor or excuse me, whether or not a mayor should be able to change taxes without the governor, right, in a state. That's something we can agree to disagree on. But we can't look at like this box next to me, right? And I say that it's white, and you say that it's purple. We can't agree to disagree on that. That
agreed.
Yeah,
I agree with you on that. I'm gonna tell you something. I just kind of walked away, but I see every point that you're saying, and a lot of them, me personally, I'm up to date with a lot more. Like, I don't need my shit in front of me. Like, excuse my language, but I don't need that in front of me to do certain things. I mean, I have two eyes. I'm not an idiot. So I'm not an idiot when I see the dude bullshit about this. Excuse my language. BS about this, BS about that. But it's just something, and it frustrates me even about other Republicans. It's like, just sit there and listen and get the, that's where it's like, it really, because a lot of the things that you're saying, I mean, that's irrefutable. That is literally black and white text. That is what it is. And if people keep trying to go tit for tat and comparing like a dude from the 90s, completely different set of, I mean, we have so much more laws on the books than we did, different policy changes. You get what I'm saying. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but essentially what I'm saying is that I think that if that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't disagree with you, because I remember Trump kind of instigating certain shit, indirectly or directly. I've seen it. I've heard it. Even if people say, quote unquote, like other MAGA people, quote unquote, oh, he misspoke. Well, how many times is he gonna misspeak before you stop saying shit?
So if you can't disagree, right, based on everything that we're talking about, you can't disagree. What that should lead to, okay? What that should lead to is a change of opinion. Right.
And it is. So it's absolutely leading to a lot of change of opinion on a lot of things, I feel and see. But a lot of other people won't take a lot of different there's some generations that are just like, it's white and black, black and white, and that's all I care. Or I heard this from my neighbor brother's cousin, and then it's gold. You get what I mean? There's a lot of people that do that. And if people would just step back for a second, and I'm talking about MAGA too, definitely MAGA, because I've seen them.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, it sounded
Can
like
you hear me?
It sounded like you cut out.
Oh no, sorry, might have cut out because I'm a little further away from here. But my whole point, what I was saying is that like the whole thing with Q, I mean, come on, that was the biggest, stupidest thing, and people were following that like it was like the political doctrine, or like it was, and literally all it came on, about that. It came from 4chan and all that other stuff, and then eventually it seeped in, and then it was a. I agree. That's what I'm trying to say is I can see the bullshit in the MAGA shit. You know what I'm saying? But I can also see some bullshit over there. But at the same time, I can see the frustration on the left side, and then I see the frustration on the right side, and it's like, wow, if you guys would just sit down and shut the hell up and stop saying no, 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 and kind of just listen to each other, like a lot of people have tried, and on both sides, but it's just. Oh, it just drives me nuts, man.
Okay.
But we can't just get together.
What the problem here is what you're doing is you're both siding. You're saying, oh, well, the left and right need to listen to each other. Okay, awesome. So when the left and the right talk about something that's as plain as day, like we have, there's mountains of evidence that Donald Trump lied about the 2020 election. If we still have a majority of the Republican Party thinking that the 2020 election was stolen, that's a problem. Like we're not.
No, I agree.
That's incompatible with a functioning society. We can't have a society
100%.
where we're agreeing to disagree on reality. Like there was a time in this country, okay? There was a time in this country where Democrats and Republicans were able to agree on problems, but they disagreed on solutions. But we're in a point where we can't even agree on the reality in front of us anymore. Like the right, it makes up problems to be upset about.
Yeah, no, and the reason why that is because there's a huge when I look at it, man, I'm just gonna tell you, this is my opinion. The internet has really screwed a lot of things up, because it's obviously there's so many great things you can do with the internet, and there's so many nefarious things you can do with the internet. And there's people that are on the MAGA side that will put videos out that look and information out, and then it trickles down to every other MAGA, and then they're like, oh, well, I heard it from this one, and they're trusted, and this is trusted, and this is trusted. So I've seen it, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, dude, this is complete BS. And I've even said that to my mom, like, how are you not seeing this BS? You get what I'm saying? Like, how do you not understand a lie is a lie, no matter how you put it? So when you lie to the American people in any facet, how are you gonna get them to trust you anymore? So that's where I have an issue when he does misspeak, quote unquote misspeak, or he does say certain things. Yes, that I'll lean with you. I'll lean to the left all the way with you guys on that.
Hold that thought for 1 second.
No problem.
Swan, thank you so much for completing the gift goal on the finger hearts. Thank you, Beware. Thank you, Subu. And Hector as well. Hector, I missed that from before. Thank you so much, Hector. Okay. So everything you just said was awesome. Okay. The problem is that the problem is how you ended it. You're saying that on these lies, I'm going to agree with the left. I think a big issue that I've found. A big issue that I've found is the idea that that agreeing with one side or another makes you maybe less or makes you more biased, or makes you less credible, or whatever it is. And there's this unspoken need to be like, well, I agree with the right, I agree with the left on some. It's okay, right? When one side is being particularly dangerous, when one side is spreading more misinformation, it is okay to just call it out. It is okay to denounce your support of that side until they shape up. So, like when you say, "Oh well, I disagree about the lies," that's such a smaller statement than what the reality is. If we went through everything, if I stopped you and went through every policy, and the fact that every single thing pushed by the current Republican Party is built on a foundation of lies.
Genuinely, no.
You would agree with the left on almost everything, but you're unwilling to say statements like that without couching them, without watering them down so much with, well, when I look at both sides and how they're unwilling to sit with each other. We are at a desperate situation right now. We're not in a regular political situation where these are just like differences of opinion. Like, this isn't the McCain versus Obama situation where they're both honorable men, but they have very different policy proposals that we can talk about. No. This is one side is actively, knowingly lying to push an agenda that will allow them to do whatever they want. And that's what we're seeing. And if that's not something that you're willing to stake a strong claim against, then I fear that what's going to happen is the next time you talk to somebody, can you mute the TV or lower the TV or move to a different room or something?
Yeah, absolutely. I had to grab a charger real quick, but hold on 1 second. I'll move back to where I was before. I didn't know it was even.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to just mute you for a few seconds, then I'll send you a request to unmute. What I fear is that if you're unwilling to make a strong claim like that, even here, where you'd be accepted for it, there's no way outside of this live that you'll push back on any of this. And that I think is really, really frustrating, because there's a big difference. At least in my opinion, but I'm sure you agree. There's a big difference between the type of Republican you are and the type of Republican your mom is, right? But it sounds like you guys are using different work to get to the same answer, and that's really strange to me. So I guess my question is, what is it with the right that right now? What is it with the right that you agree with more than the left? What aspect? What misinformation from the left do you disagree with? Because your argument that when you first got in this live, your argument was that both sides do this. Both sides push misinformation to push their agenda. And my question is just, what are the examples from the left? Because like what I was going to ask your mom was, can you just give me a single example of something Bill Clinton did? Because she was talking about Bill Clinton and his corruption. Single example of a lie Bill Clinton told. And that man was a liar. No one's questioning that. A single example of a lie Bill Clinton told that was anything close to Donald Trump's lies about the 2020 election. They just don't exist. This is orders of magnitude different. So I'm just going to ask it straight up. Right now, year 2026, Beyonce's 2026, what do you agree with the right more on the left? I'm just sending you the invite to unmute.
Okay, cool. That is something that I would have to give you an honest answer. I'm definitely gonna follow you. Let me hit the follow on that real quick. But that's something, before I give you any honest, like a real opinion on, like an educated opinion, I would definitely have to look up some things, because that would be very, very, what's the word I'm looking here for? How can I say this? It wouldn't be, it would be irresponsible as shit for me to sit here and say something just based upon a YouTube video I saw that I hadn't verified yet or anything like that. And that's what's happening, because I see that even with my mom. You get what I'm saying? She'll watch things. And I'm like, no.
Do you think it was irresponsible for you to call yourself a Republican without being able to answer that question?
By definition, absolutely.
It was irresponsible.
By definition, yes.
Okay. I mean, I appreciate your honesty on that. I think it's a breath of fresh air, given the guests we usually talk to. So, okay.
Well, here's the other thing. I see a lot in the comments, like someone said, so you don't know why you vote Republican versus Democrats. Yes, I do, but I'm not in. It's 11:48 p.m. and I have done a lot of things, but I decided to, you came across my feed, so I was like, okay, let me hear what he has to say, because you're like, prove me wrong. So I'm like, okay, I see the things that you're saying up here, and I was like, let me hear what he has to say, because obviously you are left, right? So I really wanted to hear from someone that actually has a brain in their head. You get what I'm saying? Like, because there's a lot of people that just like a lot of MAGA. They just go off of, oh, Trump said, he's going to do Trump accounts, and now everyone starts saying, oh, we're going to get a Trump account. They're going to pay me, da, 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 without doing any research into what the hell he's saying or what that's going to, what the ramifications of that's going to be at the end of the day. Same thing about some things when he quote unquote misspeaks. What's the ramifications that's going to happen after that? No one thinks about that. You get what I'm saying? I do. But I have to, since, let me just put it this way. There's just been so much internal, like, tit for tat, just in general, that, like, I know my opinions and I can see reality. And that's not, and I'll see people, talking in here saying, like, oh, whatever, like, Sean, you need to, maybe we can turn him, whatever. No, that's not what it
Don't
is.
worry. Listen, don't worry about what chat's saying. Okay.
Well, I'm just addressing that.
This is all I'll say. I appreciate you coming up. I do want to get to the next guest. So what I'll say is, been up here for 52 minutes, which is fine.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Time flies when you're debating political axioms. But okay. So all I'm gonna say is, if you genuinely feel that that it is irresponsible to call yourself a Republican without being able to demonstrate why, and I believe you that you feel that way, then I'm going to ask you to do something for me. When you leave this live, it doesn't have to be immediate. All right, I don't go live that often. Right now, I'm only live Fridays and Saturdays.
Okay.
But next time you followed me, and I appreciate that. Next time you see my live, hopefully you'll have an answer to the question of what you agree with more on the right than on the left, and we can have a discussion about that. And
yes,
you'll be,
yeah. Sorry, I did not mean to understand. I know we're in closing this conversation, but I will tell you this is that there are fundamental things that, like, I just want to make sure that when I'm talking to you and talking to the audience, that I'm being factually correct and have the correct receipts to talk about these things. Right now, most people, like, for example, if they're on the street, what are they going to do? They're just going to take things out of the pocket, or they're going to say, oh, I saw this little clip, or I saw that clip. And that's what they're arguing on. They're not arguing on things like what you're saying, how 64 different, you know what I mean? They're just, then they'll, for example, just that thing that you brought up with her. So anyways, just like I said, I'm definitely going to check you out and talk with you more, and then come back when I've researched a little bit more, so that way I can give a very an educated, you know what I mean, an educated response, other than just kind of bringing it out of my pocket through some shit I have, because I don't ever use like, I don't get my information off of Facebook, TikTok, Twitter. I go to a different sources and just look at all the opinions. So, like I said, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna address some of the stuff we spoke about, and then you said Thursdays you go live?
Fridays and Saturdays.
Fridays and Saturdays.
But I'll probably be live in some capacity for State of the Union. I have to talk to Chad about that, actually. Yeah, you'll see me around. So yeah, I appreciate that. Do some research. Come back. We'll have a more detailed discussion.
Better discussion.
All right.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for your time, Dan. I really appreciate it. And everyone in the audience, thank you for giving me the time to speak and not, coming too hard down on me with stuff, because I know how it can be on the internet. But thank you, everybody, for, the time. And thank you, Dan. I really appreciate it. I look forward to talking to you again. Take care. You too.
I have a meme. How I'm feeling right now. Okay, Nasha Lizard wanted to come up. I'll send you an invite. Hi.
Hello?
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 32. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
So you wanted to come up. What did you have on your mind?
Oh, I wanted to talk about more centrist ideals versus Republican versus Democrat. I want to talk about a more centrist idea.
Okay.
So I wanted to talk about how a lot of Republicans and Democrats are fighting over Republicans versus Democrats, and we need to focus more on how the number 1% of billionaires are attacking 99% of Americans.
Yeah, I've heard this argument before. It's not right versus left; it's top versus bottom.
Absolutely.
I would love to live in a reality where we could come together for that, but unfortunately, right now, there's one of those two sides of the right and left support the top. That's what they're doing. So this concept that we're all of a sudden going to get them to change their harmful ideas because the elites that they love are abusing them. We need to get them. We need to get them back to reality before we can have this discussion. We're so far from that discussion.
Absolutely. My own family, I grew up in a Democratic state with Republican parents, and I know firsthand how frustrating this is. My mom supports Trump, and having this conversation with her, I understand this wholeheartedly. The number one thing to remember is to talk to them and remind them that it's what the old Republicans stood for, which is small government. The government being not allowed to be in control of people, which is so not what the Republican Party is standing for today.
When do you think the last time was that the Republican Party stood for small government?
Since before I became an adult.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is the Republican Party doesn't actually. I mean, maybe Eisenhower, but like since then, the Republican Party does not stand for small government, unless the only way you can consider the Republican Party standing for small government, right, is if we're talking about less taxes for the wealthy or deregulation. Deregulation is a big one. They love being able to put like pesticides in our food. They love being able to put extra sawdust in our food if it can make corporations a few more cents on every product that they sell. And if you want to call that small government and that the government isn't going to protect the consumers, then I get that. But I disagree with. I wouldn't want small government if that's the case. I prefer a government that has something like the Consumer Protection Bureau, who had brought in, I think, 5 times the amount of their budget returned to consumers. I don't mind. I don't care whether a government is big or small. I care whether a government is working for the people or working for the top 1%, or working for white supremacy, or working for whatever other ideology that is not in the best interest of the United States. That's what I care about. The size of the government isn't as relevant as the quality of the government, the motion in the ocean, if you will. So that's my personal stance on it. Now, I get that small government might sound more appealing, but when we start to look at what small government means, it means more deregulation, more product recalls, more outbreaks. It means more predatory actions by companies. Like what would be the benefits of a small government?
I understand that wholeheartedly. Again, Democrat, I believe that we should be putting in enforcement onto government and corporations because they will use as much as they can get. However, for those who are Republicans, in order to get them on our side, we have to have a compromise, a gray area, a meeting of the minds. So if we're going to meet them halfway, where is that going to be?
The only Republican I would be willing to meet halfway with is one that lives in the same reality as me. I am not going to be able to find common ground with somebody that supports the cover up of a child sex trafficking ring. I'm not going to be able to find common ground with those people. I'm not going to be able to find common ground.
Those people should go to hell.
I'm not going to be able to find common ground with people who refer to non-citizens in this country as illegals and want all of them deported, even if it means the worse things happen for American citizens here. Well, how am I going to find common ground with people like that? Like referencing a group of people by an adjective, no noun, and then painting them all as if they're violent criminals when even the stats from this administration show that only 5% have been convicted of a violent crime. Like this is not; these aren't people that I can come to agreement with. Now, yeah, maybe like back in older Republicans, right? Maybe on the issue of immigration with somebody like John McCain, or even maybe somebody like Reagan, we could come to the agreement. But my personal, I'm not as far to the left as a lot of people in my community, but my personal opinion on immigration is we should have a strong border, but there's no reason to ever do mass deportations, right? Like make it harder for people to get in, but also make it easier for people to legally come to the country. And no fucking Gestapo. What are we doing? Right? That would be, but that's not a position. If I propose that position to the current Republican Party, they'd laugh in my face. Oh, what's the point of the strong border when Biden let in 20 million illegals in 4 years? Like, where do I even start with that? Like, okay, well, number one, please don't call them illegals. They're humans. Actually, add a noun. Number two, but 11 million to 15 million is the estimate over the past 40 years, not over the past 4 years. And where'd you get 20 million from? Third of all, Biden didn't do anything in particular to cause this. Whenever I asked them, what did Biden do differently than Trump in his first term, they don't have an answer. So, like, those aren't the people that I'm going to be able to reach.
That is,
yeah. Go ahead.
that is something I did want to speak up on. There is a major frustration that I have with the immigration status that we have, that we're okay with people being deported, but not necessarily why they're being deported. The current ICE policies are to stop people while they're in court getting their immigration policies handled. They're currently working towards becoming legal citizens, and they're still getting deported. And not even deported, it's just being sent to modern day concentration camps.
I mean, I appreciate that you're saying that, but what you just said is not a centrist position. That's everyone that's not in the cult would say that.
Yes, but centrist doesn't mean being part of the cult. The cult is Republican. Centrist is just being like, I'm not extreme in either direction.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. What prevents you from calling yourself a we won't even use the dirty word of Democrat. What prevents you from calling yourself a progressive?
Progressive Democrat. For example, I don't believe that we should have strong government rules. I think that it should be community. I think that a lot of the policies that Trump has put into place while he's been in president is the opposite of what is small government. So he's pushing for anti-freedom of speech if they don't agree with him, anti-freedom of using.
You're preaching to the choir, okay? We hate Trump.
Yeah.
The question is,
yes.
What is preventing you from calling yourself a progressive? And you're saying because you're against big government, but can you be specific? What about the government?
Okay, I respect the Second Amendment, owning guns. I own guns. I wouldn't want those taken away from me just because I feel like a lot of Democrats are anti weapons.
Can you just really quick, do you think that any Democrat has proposed taking away guns beyond an assault weapons ban?
Yes.
Can you point them out?
In Virginia, there was a whole weapons ban where they tried to force the United States military to force civilians to turn in weapons, and the military refused.
What year was this? I'll look it up.
Oh, that's a good question. I think it was 2016 to 2020. I don't remember the exact year. It was a while ago.
Okay. Yeah. That that kind of ban would be constitutional.
That
I
was
don't know.
actually Washington D.C., not Washington the state.
Oh, I thought you said Virginia. Wait, you're saying Washington D.C.?
Yes, did I say Virginia? Oh my
You did
gosh.
say Virginia.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
I meant Washington D.C., but yeah, I was thinking that area.
Okay. Well, Washington D.C. is a little bit different because it's not a state.
Yeah, no, it's not a state, but that doesn't make it not American.
Okay. Still, I don't see where this was proposed. If you could, but the reason I asked the question, I usually don't ask a question unless I know the answer. The reason I asked the question,
it's been a while. I apologize.
Okay. Well, the reason I asked the question is because I know that no Democrat in power, no politician Democrat has proposed anything beyond an assault weapons ban. A single one.
No, I've never seen it being done federally. It's always been like if such a thing has been proposed, it has been proposed statewide. Like in New York, the gun laws are much stricter than in Colorado or Texas, obviously.
So gun laws are different than what you said. You said when I asked you what makes you not call yourself a progressive, you said, well, you don't want your guns taken away. That's right. Very different than gun laws, right? Unless the law is that guns are banned. You agree with that, right? Like red flag laws, universal background checks, and even open carry laws are very different than someone taking away your guns.
Okay. I think they're all in the same boat. I see what you're saying, that they are different, but they're all in the same category. You know what I mean?
All right. I guess let me ask this question. Are you for universal background checks?
I see what you're saying. Okay, I'm not against them, but I'm not for them. I guess it depends on the situation.
Why would you not be for them? You mean in a situation where they're bad?
Okay, I am diagnosed with multiple mental disorders, but I don't want that to be the reason I can't own guns, because they're not mental disorders that make me incapable of owning weapons.
Do you think that's a part of any universal background check law that's been proposed by a Democrat?
Yes.
Can you name one?
No.
In fact, now again, you're not a Republican, so it's not going to matter. But Republicans are the ones that are proposing banning guns from certain groups of people based on what they perceive as a mental disorder.
Right, exactly, and they're depending on the state, their description of mental disorder is extremely odd.
Right,
like Texas is extremely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, hell, we had that one guy who, by the way, ended up being arrested for the child molestation. But we had the one Republican state representative who proposed making TDS a legitimate mental disorder. Like, can you imagine a world where if you disagree with Donald Trump, you lose access to your guns? That's fascist. That's fucking crazy. But that's the right. We're not talking about the right. My question is why you're not on the right. My question is why you're not on the left. And it sounds like the reason that you provided, at least for the question I gave, you don't have it's kind of just vibes. Because I asked you, are you against universal background checks? And you said,
oh, well, it's not just vibes. I don't know. Sorry, my career is apolitical, so I have to be very apolitical in my career. So it's not necessarily vibes so much as that is like trying to see both sides as fairly as possible. And gun laws was just my best example. Like,
are you on the clock right now?
No.
Okay.
No,
well, right then. All right. Let your freak flag fly. Freak flag fly. You could go ahead and say it. You're a progressive, right?
Yeah. No, I'm not progressive. I would say.
No.
I would say I'm very centrist.
Well, I'm trying to figure out why. It sounds like you would be against.
Laws?
I'm sorry.
Because I say you guys. I mean Democrats. Democrats are against weapons in general, aren't you?
See, okay, so one thing that I have a lot of frustration with people, usually it's from the right, but I guess it's from centrists too, is when we compare Republican politicians to Democrats on Twitter. Okay, that's why I asked specifically. Can you give me an example of a Democratic politician that has proposed anything beyond an assault weapons ban? And you didn't have one.
No, but to be fair, again, apolitical career, I don't pay attention to politics all that much.
Oh, okay, sure. But I mean, this is a foundational point. Like you're saying that the reason you're a centrist, it's okay if you don't want to talk about politics because of your career, but like in your personal life, especially when you're having a political conversation. Thank you, Malik. You could, you are able to process new information, right? If like you're hearing this, like, okay, well, I guess it's right. No Democratic politician has proposed banning guns. I mean, I guess I'm not against the left on this issue, right? Like, you don't change your opinion when you're given new information.
No, I definitely do. I just don't believe that this one example makes me suddenly progress.
No,
a few people believe in gun laws.
All I'm asking for is any example of something you agree with the right on, because the calling yourself a centrist when everything you said up until the gun part of the conversation was bashing Donald Trump seems silly. Kind of just sounds like you don't want to pick a side.
I will also willingly bash Biden and Clinton. Maybe not Obama.
Okay, tell me what Biden did wrong. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why you're not a progressive? Why I'm not even using the dirty word Democrat. Okay, we don't like Democrats out here. We're just
no. It's not even that. It's not that. Let me see. Find a better way to explain it. It's that we find so much voting for Republican versus Democrat that we're ignoring the fact that the political party allegiance is what put us in this mess to begin with. The fact that Democrats took so long to take action against Trump, even in the first term, how long it took action against him. And I was supportive of him until I saw how racist people were during his first term. And how long it fucking took for Democrats to take action against him. Like, even now, Democrats are still taking action, taking forever to take action.
Well, what do you want them to do? When people like you didn't vote, no offense, but didn't vote to prevent this, right? Didn't vote for Kamala Harris to prevent this, and they lost all, and Democrats lost all political power.
That's not true. I did vote for Kamala Harris because I learned the first term how fucked up Trump was.
I appreciate that. I would have lost money on. I would have lost my bet on that. You were giving. I didn't vote for either party. So that's cool.
No. So to be fair, I vote for Joe Jurgensen when it was Trump versus Biden. The first term when Biden won. But when Biden won, and then it was
Harris versus Trump. You voted for Harris.
Trump. I voted for Harris and lost. Obviously,
okay.
Yeah. Well, lost both times, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. You do sound like a Joe Jurgensen voter. And yes. I don't necessarily mean that as an insult. Okay.
Oh, no, I appreciate it. I don't take it as an insult.
All right. I mean, in her defense, she was probably the best libertarian candidate in the past 3 election cycles. So,
yeah, for sure, I agree.
But okay, so let me get back to where the conversation is going here. Okay, so you didn't, right? But millions of Americans didn't vote. 90 million Americans didn't vote, right? Also,
no, I agree. There was definitely a problem with voting in general. Like, I think it's both our generation and Gen Zs as well.
So I guess my question is
we don't vote.
What do you want the Democrats to do when they lost all political power? They lost the House, Senate, the presidency. They don't have the Supreme Court. Like,
no, I think it was before that. Before we lost the power, Democrats should have been playing offensive, like in a football game. They shouldn't have been waiting till their only chance was playing defensive. They should have played. play defensive
do you
before
think
that was never an opportunity.
like Merrick Garland should have appointed a special counsel way sooner? Is that like the type of example you're giving, or
That we're having a so I think that the Democratic political party put too much hold on, I'm feeding my cat. I think that the Democratic Party put too much effort into a household name because Joe
country
Biden
is
was
being
a household
destroyed
name.
by stupid people.
Thank you,
Our country
Whitney.
is being destroyed by stupid people.
Instead of putting their money and their energy into a more a candidate that was more effective for the country in general.
Would you have voted for
So-
in 2020? You voted for Joe Jorgensen. If Bernie Sanders had won the Democratic primary, would you have voted for him?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Whew, I would still vote for him, even though I still have a disdain for old white people.
Nasha, I hate to break it to you. You're progressive. It's not a dirty word. It's okay. You can come to the right side of history. It's fine. You don't have to call yourself a centrist anymore.
It's not necessarily. It's not necessarily about the name. It's about voting allegiance. If you label yourself, you're going to consider yourself that. Whether it becomes, because who knows if 20 years from now the right side is the bad side and the left side is trying to calm us down. You know, because in history, if we look in the past, there have been times where on the right side and the left side, there have both been times where the dictator is on either an extremist on the right or an extremist on the left. So I don't want to encourage political allegiance. I want to encourage researching, you know?
Yeah, so that's why I made sure not to use the word Democrat. Rather, I use the word progressive, right? Because when we're talking about progressives, yeah. So like if we go back, the parties have been different, right? Democrats were the ones that wanted to uphold slavery. I would not have been a Democrat back when back when Lincoln was a Republican, obviously. And if in 20, 30, 40 years, the Republicans end up being the ones that are for universal health care, being the ones that are for protecting the Constitution, being the ones that are for comprehensive immigration reform, being the ones for a more fair and progressive tax system where the top 1% actually pay their fair share. If that ends up being the case, then I'll be a fucking Republican. But that's not going to make me a conservative. I'm still going to be a progressive.
I absolutely agree on that side. Then
right.
I would happily call myself a progressive if it doesn't contribute to political allegiance in any way. I think we should contribute towards growth as a society without it being about political parties in general.
I mean, that's okay. Listen, my thing is I will always vote for the most progressive candidate that can win the election. I'm not voting for the Democratic candidate. It's just that in my entire lifetime, that's always been a Democrat. Now,
unfortunately,
yeah. I mean, what can I say?
Unfortunately for Bernie Sanders, who probably would have saved our country.
I voted for him in both primaries. I voted him from the 2016 primary and the 2020 primary.
Didn't he run independent though, not Democrat?
No. So he runs as an independent in the Senate, but in the presidential election, he ran as a Democrat both times.
Oh, okay. My mistake.
Yeah, and also after he lost both of those primaries, he endorsed the eventual candidate. So, like, if you did support Bernie in 2020, the person closest to Bernie's values was Joe Biden, not Joe Jorgensen.
Yeah,
but I get it. It's not cool. Joe Biden wasn't the cool candidate.
Senile.
I'm sorry.
He was kind of senile. Like you could see that coming up before he ran for president.
Well, I mean, his senility didn't get to like a boiling point until the end of his term. But even so, just based on policy, like just look at his policy, you know that he's going to put in more progressive people than the other side. I don't know. I thought that was a no-brainer.
Absolutely. But I think if you play it like a chess game, like Joe Biden did put people in power that would be on the more progressive side, but he also hurt the Democratic Party because of his being senile on camera and making people see the Democratic as weak. So if we had a more effective Democrat running for president, then the Republicans wouldn't have been like.
I have to stop you. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Joe Biden was actually extremely effective. He had a 50-50 Senate and passed multiple pieces of bipartisan legislation. Yeah, he had a stutter and some brain fog during that debate. That doesn't just throw away how much better his administration was than what a second Trump term would have been from 2021 to 2025. Additionally, I don't know where this idea is coming from, where you're criticizing the party for Biden because Biden's senility hurt the party. I don't even know what we should use that word, but he was voted in. Like people that voted in the Democratic primary voted for Joe Biden. I understand where you can make an argument maybe in 2016 where things were stacked against Bernie, but in 2020 he lost fair and square. The Democratic Party and the Democratic voter base preferred Joe Biden to Bernie Sanders. And sometimes we don't get what we want. I preferred Bernie to Joe, but that's what happened.
Yeah, I also preferred Bernie to Joe, and I'm not saying that Joe was a bad president or would have been a bad political in general. I just think that because he lost it's not even his fault. I mean, my father got dementia himself. I don't blame someone for getting something they can't control. You know what I mean? But the fact that you can't deny that it did affect the political party. And I personally believe that is why Trump won now, because people lost their faith in the Democratic Party.
I don't understand how one man having a bad debate performance means that you give up on the only party that has any kind of progressive values. It doesn't make any sense.
No, I mean, I didn't personally, but I believe that there are a lot of people that saw it, all the mocking. Like, I don't know if you saw on the media how much people mocked Joe Biden, but a lot of people did when he started kind of losing it mentally. And honestly, I thought it was kind of like endearing the way he lost his mentality.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think, and again, I understand you didn't vote for Trump in the last two elections, but do you think that Donald Trump is any more coherent than Joe Biden?
Not even a little bit. That was the most confusing part to me.
Okay.
But I think that if we had started the election, the last election, not with Joe Biden, but if we had started with Kamala Harris, so she would have had time to build up her. Sorry, am I saying it wrong?
Yeah, it's pronounced Kamala.
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 Kamala. If we had started it with her, she would have been able to build up her campaigns.
Sure. Or honestly, I would have preferred he dropped out soon enough where we could just have a primary, like a full primary, and then if Kamala ended up winning the primary, then great. But if somebody else ended up winning, also great. You could definitely criticize, and I criticized Joe Biden for not dropping out earlier.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to criticize Joe Biden in general. I think he was a great president.
Well, what you're saying is that because of Joe Biden at the very end of his term, that would mean that you wouldn't want to call yourself a Democrat, let alone a progressive.
No, I'm sorry, am I confused? I thought we came to that conclusion where we were like, yeah, I guess I'm a progressive.
Oh, so are we just talking about like the public in general? That are we?
Oh, we're talking. I assumed we were talking about where politics needs to go in the future.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, I think we are so far from the ideal that you proposed at the very start of this conversation, which is it's not left versus right, it's top versus bottom. I think we're so far from that. Once we can, if there is a world where we can have.
I'm sorry, you said it's not left versus bottom or top versus bottom.
No. Okay, so the statement it's not left versus right, it's top versus bottom, right? That in general would like to believe that. The problem is we are very, very far when one of the half the country is rooting for the top, right? Like we're so far from being able to come to common ground. Like what we need is
I
either.
disagree. I mean, the current polls are showing that that it's not even a quarter of the country that's rooting for the top. I mean, yes, there are people rooting for the top, which is fucking crazy.
Just to be clear, anyone that votes Republican, whether Trump or not, since Ronald Reagan onward, is voting for the best interest of the top 1%. Period. Point blank. If we get rid of Trumpism and the fascist tilt of the Republican Party, we still are left with a Republican Party that wants what's best for the top 1%.
So you think that even those who are anti-Trump but are still Republican are still going to vote Republican and then continue this issue that we have?
Well,
now,
listen, as long if they're anti-Trump, as long as they're pro-reality, then maybe I can come to, or we as a society can come to a common agreement that it should be top versus bottom. But as long as the other party is anti-reality, this is a wasted conversation. Like, we are not going to be able to agree that the top should be taxed and regulated more or anything like that. We're not going to be able to agree with that about that until we can excise those that are okay with covering up a child sex trafficking ring, until we can excise those that are okay with murdering citizens in the street in the name of being racist, which is essentially what it is. Like, yes, please give ICE unlimited power because we really, really want these mostly peaceful, by a large margin, people out of this country. We were going to propose that they're all violent criminals, even though less than 5% have been convicted of violent crimes. Like, I'm not going to agree with those people. I don't care. I'm not going to just come up to them and say, okay, well, yes, you're racist. Yes, you're cool with child molestation, but the rich are really fucking us. I'm sorry. We need to get a little bit further. They need to get up to speed with where the rest of the country is before I'm willing to have that nuanced conversation about class consciousness. So.
No, I fully agree. Information is everything. Information is power. What would you say is the number one, besides information, what would you say is the solution to creating a world in which the number one pedophiles in the world aren't running the country or the world, in fact?
Well, that's a tough answer. I don't know that if anyone claims that they have that answer for sure, then they're lying. But the reality is, what we need to do. It's a loaded question, yeah. There's two ways to do it.
I'm sorry. I know it's a hard question to ask you.
Tax the billionaires out of existence, right there.
I think personally, I think the number one thing is not just to get involved with local politics before knowing about international or national politics, like Congress members and Senate members.
Oscar, that's a really good way of putting it. Keep shifting the Overton window away from being okay with giving the rich tax cuts. Yeah. I mean, that's the reality. Like, right now, the Overton window is so far to the right. It's even talking about things like universal health care, or like in the last election, in 2024, we didn't even talk about health. Healthcare wasn't even an issue on the table, which is so much further than where we were in 2016, where healthcare was like a big issue. So like that would be an important first step. Now, I'm not going to fully discount a certain other method that has been successful in the past, but as a pragmatic progressive, which is what I call myself, I do think the path of least resistance involves getting the fascists out of office, and then moving to a point where we're disagreeing less about reality and agreeing and disagreeing more about solutions. But anyway, thank you so much for coming up.
Oh yeah, sorry for everything. Thank you.
No problem. Which is crazy because progressive policy is by far the most popular when blind voted on. Yeah. There's a lot of polling that shows that most a majority of Americans support like universal health care, but it depends on how it's presented to them when they're taking the poll. And the same would go for other progressive policies. But I could pull up those polls actually. Some interesting stuff. It'd be like they would ask them like, would you be for everyone having healthcare? People will be super for it. And it's like, okay, would you be for everyone having healthcare if it meant slightly raising taxes? Less people would be for it. So, okay, would you be for everyone having healthcare if it meant raising taxes on just rich people? And like seeing the difference in the answers is super interesting. Plus, like when they polled people if they were for the Affordable Care Act versus Obamacare, and the numbers being different. Wild. The thing is, the right loyal to the right party, but we need to avoid labels with best interest. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Friday and Saturday nights doing political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much for being here. I do want to thank and paying attention to the live goal all, but it's so weird. I don't know what's going on with my but like after a certain point they get rid of the option to look at like viewers. Alexandra and Whitney, thank you for the last for completing the last live goal. I want to thank I have some thank yous that I want to go through. First of all, can we get some W's for the mods? Some W's in the chat, because the mods do they do an exceptional job of something that none of us want to do, which is dealing with the worst. So huge shout out to the mods. The mods be modding. Also, so I want to thank everybody that's here right now. There's 261 of you. If you sent the gift, I appreciate it. Obviously, no gifts are expected, but I do really appreciate it. If all you sent was a heart me, I appreciate it. Those are really good for the algorithm. If you didn't send any gifts, but you've been tapping the screen, thank you so much. And even if you haven't been tapping the screen and you've just been listening while folding your laundry, I still really, really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for being here. Okay. We're gonna go to the next guest. I think I really wanted to finish. The government wants us divided, so we must unite instead. We all want the same basic things. Stray Wolf, unfortunately, that's not true. I want it to be true, but that's not true. There is a non-zero portion of the population. It's looking like close to 30% of the population that does not want the same things as you and me. There is about 30% of the voting population that just wants to hurt those that they hate. And until those people are no longer politically relevant or politically viable, there's no way to be able to unite with the right. Like, it's cool. I know it's the cool thing. It's the cool platitude, right? It's not left versus right. It's top versus bottom. I want to be very. I don't want to be biased to either side. I'm very open-minded. Blah blah blah. That's the cool thing, right? Okay, but I just want to put when we have a situation where people's like civil rights, let alone their human rights, are being violated, particularly by one side. Statements like that are dangerous. I want to call back to a quote from Elie Wiesel, who wrote Night. He was a Holocaust survivor. We must take sides. Neutrality helps the oppressor, never the victim. Silence encourages the tormentor, never the tormented. Sometimes we must interfere. When human lives are endangered, when human dignity is in jeopardy, national borders and sensitivities become irrelevant. Wherever men and women are persecuted because of their race, religion, or political views, that place must, at that moment, become the center of the universe. Show me where you complained about grocery prices under Biden. I didn't complain about grocery prices under Biden. What a stupid thing. We're experiencing global inflation due to the after effect of the pandemic. And I'm just going to be some weirdo that complain. Why are my prices so high? No, I prices are getting higher. Let me look into it. I look into it. Oh shit! Supply chain disruptions. Oh shit! Both Biden and Trump. The Federal Reserves during both Biden and Trump's presidency had to print a bunch of money. Oh shit! We had the war in Ukraine that started, which led to more supply chain disruptions. Like when you look into it, it's like, oh shit, okay, this isn't Biden's fault. That's correlation causation. Joe Biden was president and Grand Theft Auto 6 didn't come out. God damn you, Joe Biden. Like you use your head for a little bit. You just complain without knowing why you're complaining. Also, just to be clear, Joe Biden never said, I'm going to lower grocery prices on day one. Donald Trump said that. And you have two camps, right? You have the Trump voters who are like, yes, but I'm okay with being lied to. I'm a cuck and I love it. Please lie to me more, daddy, right? Or you have the ones that deny reality and say, well, grocery prices did go down. Because anyone with a functioning brainstem and a solid non-liquid spine would see, oh, he openly lied to us about this. In fact, he's doing the opposite of lower grocery prices by doing blanket tariffs. I'm not going to support him, or at the very least, not going to support his tariff agenda. But I mean, yeah, you still come in here and say, but Biden, bro, you guys are so obsessed with Biden. And you're thinking about the wrong Biden. You need to think about Hunter Biden. I know his schlong's on your mind a lot. Bring Hunter Biden up more. Enough about Joe. He's old. A stray wolf. If you're claiming you're here as an ally, then I guess I'll just ask you why would I complain about grocery prices under Biden? What's the complaint? Joe Biden, don't let the Federal Reserve prevent an economic crisis. Joe Biden, don't spend money on economic recovery, allow us to get into a recession. Like, what's the argument? Wait, what? I'm not against. Who was the person? Wait, Stray Wolf. I'm sorry. Maybe I misread. Who was the person that asked me when I complained about groceries under Biden? Apologies if I read that wrong. Different guy. Okay, Stray Wolf. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Okay. Like genuinely, that's my bad. All right. Dan just sees red moment. Listen, yeah. I mean, when people say stupid shit like that, I do see red. That's all it is. It's like, I didn't see you complaining under Biden. It's like, bro, Biden didn't say he was going to lower grocery prices on day one. Also, I have a brain, and I recognize that the president mostly doesn't have to do with grocery prices. Now, we did have a candidate that was proposing a policy that would have prevented some of the price increase, because some of it is unpreventable, right? Supply chain issues, the stimulus because of the pandemic. Really hard to put that toothpaste back into the tube. But at the very least, the corporations that took advantage of global inflation and raised prices beyond the amount that correlated with inflation. We saw people admitting this. We saw Kroger. We saw McDonald's admitting that they did this. Target. Kamala Harris wanted to do a federal price gouging ban. But, I mean, we voted for the word salad guy, so. Anyway. Okay. Thirsty. a cold water. What I'm going to do really quickly here, let me see. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Here's the plan for the rest of the night. I know it's been 9 days, okay, but we started the first. we watched most of it. All right, we're gonna finish the fucking Pam Bondi panel or testimony hearing. We're gonna finish the Pam Bondi hearing. If it's the last thing I do. Then we're gonna watch the response from the victims after the hearing, and then we'll see what happens if we do something. Dan, please, before you start grilling Pam. Wait, what did I miss? Please, what? What was I being pleased for? Hey, Kiefer. I forgot we didn't finish that. It's been so long. I know. Can I come up a second? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, I didn't even see you were in the guest box.
Hey, Dan.
Hey.
I just wanted to, ask if it's getting like more and more real that we're getting closer and closer to the day when you ask the question if there's a video of what doing what to it's becoming more and more real. I just wanted to like ask you if you had something to do with that. Did you like put that in the universe, or was he always there anyway?
I mean, I think all the information we had going into when I started asking that question, which was July of 2020, enough to lead me to ask that question. I'm not making any accusations. It's a hypothetical question. Well, the majority of them fail the answer. So
yeah, well, you can make that accusation because he won't ever sue you for it, so it's fine. All right, man. Thank you.
What are we talking about? Yeah, I'll fill you in. Thank you for coming up. So what he's talking about is I started asking a question when the cover up of the Epstein files really started to hit the fan, let's say. I started asking this question to Trump supporters, which is, if you could, if the election was held today, okay, same candidates, Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump, the same policies, all the interviews are the same, the debate is the same, everything is the same. Only difference, okay? The only difference is that there's a video of Donald Trump raping a child. Who would you vote for? And we asked 11. Yeah, we asked 11 people. Okay. One disgusting fuck said he would still vote for Trump. 2 said that they would vote for Harris. And the remaining 8 said they wouldn't vote. So 9 out of the 11 absolutely answered incorrectly. Given that I can't fathom my brain saying a child rapist is just as bad, or sorry, a black woman is just as bad as a child rapist, because that's really what it boils down to. Like, oh, I couldn't bring myself to vote for Kamala even if there was a video. What? I'm voting for Sarah Palin over Donald Trump. Are we being fucking for real? I'm shocked but not surprised. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna finish the Ambani hearing. Oh, wait, no, we still have guests. I'm sorry. I forgot that we have guests. Dan, but the Dow. The way my stomach dropped at the thought of Palin versus Listen, I will always vote for the most progressive option, even if it's Donald. I was trying to explain this to Jill Stein voters before the election. No matter what, this isn't the Democrat versus Republican thing. One of them is going to, this is a logic thing. One of those two people is going to be president. If one is worse, then I'm going to vote for the other. It is not rocket science. It's quite simply, it's my car breaks down, right? I have two options. Either I can get my car fixed or I can buy a new car. And people that don't vote, or people that vote third party when we have a first past the post system, just sit in the car and wait for somebody to come make the decision for them. Why? Why would you endorse the decision that's made by whoever stumbles upon your car? It doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't you have agency to pick which the better candidate would be? Bro, Kyle, I'm going to be honest with you. People that spam trying to get in usually end up being 12 and say slurs. So, like, you might have just cost your chance. They want to avoid blame? Yes, they really do. 100%. Hit the nail on the head. They don't want to be like, they don't want to be in a situation where they have to defend or justify something wrong that either party did, whichever they chose. And the reality is, you can just say, well, I don't agree with that thing. And given my two options, this is the case for Gaza, right? And to be clear, Kamala is better on Gaza than Trump. But if we were to take Jill Stein framing or third party framing, right, and say that they were equal, you can still say, I don't agree with this administration's position on Gaza and Israel, but I agree with their position on fucking everything else, especially when compared to my other option. Like, it's not bad. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. But I get, but what they love the virtue signal. They love it. They love being able to say, well, I would never vote for the lesser of two evils because that's still evil. They don't care about the marginalized groups that are harmed directly by that decision. They don't care about the fact that not defeating Donald Trump and fascism in 2024 makes it literally harder to ever undo it in the future. Even if you wanted a super hyper progressive candidate, it's harder to vote for them now. Like they're actually passing bills to make it harder to vote. So this concept is so beyond logic. It's just protecting their fifis. All right, go to the next guys. Here we go.
Hello,
Fly
can you hear
side
me?
Jesus, I disagree with you. I will reply to that in a second. Hi, welcome up.
Hi, so I wanted to talk about like firearms and gun control specifically. Um, just because I watch a lot of your lives, and one thing that you always say is banning assault weapons. But assault weapons aren't readily available to the average American. You have to either be ex-military, ex-police, or go through a long, grueling
No,
process.
that's automatic weapons that you're referring
That's
to.
what assault weapons are.
No, they're not.
Uh,
All right. Just go to Google and type in assault weapons ban from the 90s and look at what's in there. Automatic weapons and assault weapons are defined differently. So an
assault weapon.
an AR-15 would qualify for a ban under the assault weapons ban, but an AR-15 is not an automatic weapon. It's a semi-automatic.
Right, but the A in AR does not stand for assault.
I'm aware.
Which is,
it stands for Armalite rifle or whatever. Who cares?
Yeah.
I don't know why that matters. Okay, I'm just look at the bill. When we had the assault weapons ban the first time, that drastically reduced gun deaths. That's what I'm for. I'm for whatever that qualification is. I don't know why it's like this whole thing where, okay, well, what is an assault weapon? It's already, we had it in the 90s. Are we good?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Now, back to a better topic of discussion, a more reasonable talking point. Supply side Jesus said, lesser of two evil voting, or sorry, harm reduction voting is how we got here. Neely, thank you so much for the little crown. Sorry, I hate when I talk over the sound bites.
You talk about extreme.
Fisher Price baby's first weapon debate. Okay, so harm reduction voting is how we got here. I don't understand how that could be true. Because harm reduction voting would have meant that Donald Trump didn't win any election. And if we're talking about, not saying it's the cause. No, I get that. But there is an idea. People don't vote in primaries. Yeah, that's a big problem. I really dislike when people criticize the nominee of either party, but they didn't vote in the primary. Like I had somebody that was like, "Oh, I support." Obviously, this happens with Democrats, but even on the Republican side, well, I had to vote for Trump because he won the primary. Like, did you vote in the primary? No. Okay, well, you could have voted for John Kasich. You didn't. Eat shit. Like, so I can explain. Yeah, if you want to come up, but hey, what's up?
Yo, what's going on? So the whole fact of it is harm reduction voting is how we got here in the first place, meaning we've been doing harm reduction voting this entire time. We still ended up in this space, right? So, and I'm talking specifically like in the primaries.
So what do you mean by we?
Okay, well, I say we, but I mean like the left, liberals, Democrats, leftists. The DNC putting their corporate establishment candidates and going that route, right? The vote blue no matter who, that whole thing, right? It's always a corporate Democrat that's vote blue no matter who. It's never a progressive candidate that gets up and then they have to move and vote for the more progressive candidate.
Not true. I mean, Bernie Sanders endorsed both Hillary and Biden. He recognized the importance of voting blue no matter who. Vote blue no matter who, just to be clear, that phrase is not about the primaries. If anyone uses it about the primaries, they're wrong. It's about the general election.
Okay, so I'm in Texas, right? We've got two candidates for the Senate, James Tallarico and Jasmine Crockett. I love both of them. I'm very happy with this, right? I'm going to be voting James Tallarico, but I love me some Jasmine Crockett. Okay? No matter who of them wins, I'm happy to support them, right? But we have had some controversy online with Hassan about he was on that podcast. He was talking about said like elections.
If it's Newsom versus Vance, he won't vote. Something like that.
He'd vote third party. Exactly. And I hadn't really thought about that point of view until he said that. I've been thinking about it a lot since he mentioned that. And he's kind of right, because we've done that whole like swear fealty to the establishment candidate, right? And if we all say it's vote blue no matter who, no matter what, they have no reason to acquiesce to the more progressive candidates. If they know that we're going to vote for them anyway, in the general, do you get what I mean?
I get this argument. Okay, I had this argument a ton before the election. The problem with the argument is it ignores the reality that's in front of us. The reality is that Hillary's platform was more progressive because of Bernie Sanders. Period. There's they had a meeting before his endorsement, and she adopted parts of his campaign. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, I voted for her, right?
Yeah, awesome. But like she is people use that phrase lesser of two evils with Hillary and Trump. Now, frankly, I at the time felt that way. Now with hindsight, I feel like Hillary's badness was overstated. But that being the case, you would need to demonstrate, right, that not supporting the eventual candidate, and the term establishment candidate is, I personally think it's a bit of a catch-all. It's a, who would be an establishment candidate be? Is it anybody that is not a political outsider? But regardless,
it's more to do with their policy. It's the corporate side of things, right? I mean, you've got the part of the left that, you know, they're very strong about Gaza, and they're like, if they take any money from AIPAC, they're a no-go for me, kind of thing. I think that's silly. I think that's silly.
Okay, so I mean,
but okay, so when Hassan made that comment, right, it blew up, and people are all like mad at Hassan and being like, "This is why we lost to Trump," and it's like, yeah, I get it. I'm not a hey, let's vote for Jill Stein person. I don't like Jill Stein. I don't. She's a political locust. So, but the idea though that we're 2 years out from the primaries, saying that you don't like Gavin Newsom is seen as like sacrilegious in the Democrats.
I hard disagree, and let me tell you why.
Okay.
I don't have any problem with someone articulating why they wouldn't support Gavin Newsom in a primary, particularly right now in 2026. I have no problem with that. But when you are telling your massive base that if Gavin Newsom is the nominee, you would vote third party, and his opponent is J.D. Vance, that's an issue, because that spreads the idea that that's a salient progressive decision, and it's not. It's a regressive to allow the oppressors to win. And I don't know if you were here for the Elie Wiesel quote, but to allow the oppressors to win, to allow the fascists to win, is not going to magically lead to a more progressive future. It just doesn't work that way, and it never has. Now, if there was, if you could point to, and I don't mean, I'm not trying to be antagonistic here, just to be clear. If you could point to an example where voting for the Democratic candidate, the establishment candidate, quote unquote, caused the country to get worse, I would love to hear it.
Sure.
Yeah,
sure.
Go ahead.
Happy to tell you. We didn't really get a primary this last election cycle, but I'm gonna take it back to 2016, 2020. Let's take it to 2020, right? We have an open primary on the left, right? And people voted for Joe Biden.
Yes.
Right? However, more people had voted for Bernie Sanders. Now, hear me out. We're not done yet. The primaries are going on, right? Bernie is in the lead until Kamala drops out. All of these other people drop out, and they immediately endorse
not
Biden.
Kamala. Kamala dropped out before.
That's right. She dropped out.
Yeah, it was Pete Buttigieg, and it was Amy Klobuchar.
Elizabeth Warren.
No, Elizabeth Warren did not drop out.
She didn't drop out. She stayed in.
No, there's actually a huge criticism of Elizabeth Warren because before Super Tuesday, Klobuchar and Buttigieg dropped out and endorsed Biden, and people were hoping that Warren would do the same and endorse Bernie, but she didn't.
Right. So those people voted for the establishment candidate, like the corporate, the middle of the road, the center Democrat, right? Which is why the center Democrat went into the general, which is why people were voting for them.
Wait, when you say those people, you're talking about Buttigieg and Klobuchar?
No, I'm talking about the voters.
The voters, yeah. So the voters voted for Joe Biden. Yes, that's how democracy works. I'm a little confused.
And now we have Trump. Do you see how it's led to that? This is the whole point, right? Harm reduction voting by voting for, what I want them to acquiesce to the progressive. Let's throw a progressive up because we've been putting up these establishments over and over again. Put up a progressive, right? Let the people who are middle of the road vote blue no matter who, instead of the progressives always having to acquiesce to everything that the centrists want. Does that make sense?
I get what you're saying, and I swear to you, you sound like me 10 years ago. Okay?
Probably 20 years older than you do.
You said okay. Well, you sound like 25, 26-year-old Dan when I was a Bernie bro. Okay, and the reality is, it's clear that the voters in the Democratic Party preferred Joe Biden.
Mhm.
Now, the harm reduction part of the vote that you're referring to came in the general, where we had to vote for the old dude that was way better than the other old dude, right? I would have preferred it not to be a super fucking old white guy, especially one when we had a really based one on the bench like Bernie Sanders. Now that said, that harm reduction vote, if Donald Trump had won in 2020, that wouldn't have led to any better outcome. Unless your argument is that, well, at least he'd be out in 2025, which I mean,
no.
Yeah.
No.
So if that's not your argument, then I don't understand how voting for Biden in the general there.
Yeah. So by acquiescing and voting for Biden, you know, the I'm going to say liberals versus leftists, just to be clear, right? Because we're just talking about the left right now. Liberals versus leftists. The liberals, there are more liberals than there are leftists. The liberals voted Joe Biden in the primary. Joe Biden was the candidate. Joe Biden got elected. Joe Biden appointed Merrick Garland to be Attorney General, who did not enough, frankly, to go after Trump and dragged his feet and did all of this stuff. And that allowed Trump to get in again.
Wait, do you think so? Okay,
if we had prosecuted Trump faster and harder, he wouldn't be president right now.
100% agree, but nothing you just said is relevant to Joe Biden being the corporate Democrat. Him nominating Merrick Garland and Merrick Garland dragging his feet is not relevant to that argument. Because that's not about.
Do you think it would have been different if Elizabeth Warren was the Democratic candidate in the general? Do you think we would have also gone the way of like the middle of the road Attorney General, the guy who was nominated to the Supreme Court just to appeal to Republicans? Do you get what I'm saying? And how
I think
it's not a Joe Biden specific. It's what Joe Biden represents and what his impact in effect was.
I mean, my honest answer is I don't know. I am wondering if Elizabeth Warren would have won that general in 2020. I'm not sure that she would have, but who knows, right? And in the case of who she would have nominated, yeah, I mean, maybe there was probably less of a. I think part of the reason Biden nominated Garland was to number one, show that he's more of he wanted to bring the country together. He wanted a more reasonable nominee. This is why Obama fucking nominated him when it's someone that Republicans have praised before. It's probably more of a push for someone like Biden to do that than someone like Elizabeth Warren. But like, I still don't. People didn't vote for Joe Biden in the primary for harm reduction. They voted for Joe Biden in the general for harm reduction. Like
we keep being forced to make harm reduction votes over and over again, and we still ended up with Trump.
Hey, Hector.
Hello. Couple things. I'll start with this one. So we do all agree here that the Electoral College is a plague on our voting process, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I did some digging the other day, and I found some interesting information. And I'm specifically speaking to the leftists right now. I'm going to take this opportunity to politely and kindly shit on y'all. Did you guys know that the best way to get to ranked choice voting is voting for establishment Democrats? Polls were done internally, especially when it comes to the opposing side, where there isn't one, or maybe there's one or two, maybe Curtis Lewa is one of them, being a New Yorker, very few Republicans who actually want ranked choice voting because they understand that their policies are unpopular. They understand they can only win based off of red state DEI. Whereas you actually put up everyone with their own merit, and then bam, we'll start to see a very different we'll start to see very different elections. So
We
for
saw this with
me,
Mary Peltola in Alaska, by the way.
6,000%. Ooh, I forgot that name. That right there. So Democrats are the way towards progression when it comes to ranked choice voting, which is the way to essentially weaken the two-party system. As a staunch Democratic voter, I can't fucking stand only having two options. And then one of the options are so batshit to where I have just Democrats. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. But I understand that party has the individuals who want more than just the Republicans who want to drag us back 30, 40, 50, 75, 100 years. Just a thought.
How is that shitting on leftists, though?
Easy.
But
Easy.
I mean, you're not wrong. Voting for Republican candidates is not going to get you ranked choice voting. That's for damn sure.
So the reason why I would say that's a shitting on leftist take, which I disagree with that too. I just kind of say it because that's anyway.
Okay.
Is because there's a large portion of leftists that don't like me when I say these things. Essentially, they just hear DNC Democratic shill when I say this, but I'm simply looking at policy. I'm looking at what I want as a progressive and the only viable way to get there. And it's going to be through the devils we know, the Democratic Party.
I'm all for coalitions, man. And I'm also a pragmatist, which is why I voted for Biden. It's why I voted for Kamala. It's why if Gavin Newsom is the nominee against J.D. Vance, I will vote for Gavin Newsom. But it's incredibly demoralizing as a leftist to consistently always have to vote for the less the farthest right option of the left in the primaries, in the general. Do you get what I mean?
I want to get your opinion on this because I can claim ignorance on this. This is just what I've observed specifically. It seems to me as if there's more leftists on the internet talking about politics than actually showing up in their primaries. When it comes to who actually shows up to vote, it's stupid battery. It's typically older white Democrats. For the most part, it's a very solid base. They're turning up election after election. Versus leftists who have 14 videos every week, and then we don't see them actually registered. That's my issue with a lot of leftists, particularly the young ones. It's a lot of talk. And I think we would be surprised to see what progression we can get in the party if they actually showed up in the places where Democrats are listening. Because I don't like this, but I get it. Why would Democrats listen to people who just whine? It's like, you're not the people who give me a seat. You're not the people who even threaten my power. I don't care what you think. We leftists need to actually make Democrats care about what they think versus just polling and videos and lives.
I agree. But unfortunately, the best way that they know how to do that is by abstaining from voting.
Well, that's a problem.
That's a problem.
You came in, but the thing is, you came in here like kind of validating that idea. You brought up the Hassan comment, and you said that harm reduction voting has led us here. But
yes,
but you recognize that that's not true, right? Based on everything we just talked about, what?
No, it is. It's absolutely true. It's just a matter of, like I said, it's not the cause. It's not the inherent cause. It's not. We're consistently doing harm reduction voting every election cycle.
Self-inflicted voter suppression. Yeah. I mean, I guess my question is, are you arguing for withholding your vote in the general?
God, no.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm just lost. You're saying that harm reduction voting led us here.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, we did end up with Trump in 2024, but you would need to draw the connection from why voting for Joe Biden in 2020 or voting for Hillary Clinton in 2016, whatever, why that led to. Yeah.
I want to step in here because you said the why, and I already said it's not the cause. It's not the why. It is the step. It is the step previous. It's steps along the path. The path we are on of harm reduction has led us here. It's not the direct cause. It is a step in that path. And so I'm not arguing. I'm not, just to be clear, I'm not arguing for abstaining in the general. Like I said, I'm pragmatic, right? I am that vote blue no matter who. But I understand the frustration with constantly having to vote blue no matter who instead of voting for your preferred candidate over and over and over again and still ending up with Trump. I understand that frustration. I'm arguing that the leftists and the progressives, like y'all said, they need to get their asses to the polls in the primaries. They need to get their asses to the polls in the general, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, wouldn't harm reduction only apply to the general election?
Yeah, absolutely.
So when it comes to our primaries, and this is something I'm thankfully seeing a lot more creators focus on this time around, is that if you're sick and tired of ending up in where we were at this election, this election, this election, that election,
Mhm.
then where's your ass now?
Yeah.
So I think with more of that happening statewide, federally, we can slowly move towards not being put in a position to where Gavin Newsom is even an option, because a lot of people don't like him. Like the Republicans keep like shitting on him as if we're supposed to go, but and we're like, no, we don't like him either. But we're looking at Trump and fuck that guy.
Yeah, so this is something, I know you're not necessarily saying this, but it's something I see a lot from online leftists that push this kind of rhetoric, which is they'll say something like, "Oh, the liberals and centrist Dems will just say, oh, well, we got to vote harder, or well, voting hasn't worked, blah blah blah." I'm sorry, we literally have never tried voting, at least in my lifetime. In the 2024 election, of the voting age population, 58.63% showed up to vote. Can you imagine if that number was 80%? What we could get done?
Don't get me started on how many of that base was between the ages of 18 to 25.
Yeah.
Like outside of 2020, the last time we broke 60%, and 2020 was obviously a special circumstance because of COVID, was 1968.
Was that Nixon?
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, like this idea that, oh well, voting isn't working, and we got here because of voting for the lesser of two evils, or we got here because of voting harm reduction, blah blah blah. Bro, y'all not are voting, and obviously I'm not talking about you, but like online leftists don't seem to be voting enough. Like if there are so many people to the left of Joe Biden or to the left of the mainstream Democratic Party that they could win elections, then they would win elections. Like, I don't know how else to put it. When we look at the 2020 election in particular, even if Elizabeth Warren dropped out and she endorsed Bernie and gave 100% of her votes to Bernie, which obviously isn't how that would work. A lot of her voters would have voted for Biden, probably not the majority, but even if we gave 100% of her votes to Bernie, he still would have lost. Just they were outvoted. So,
yeah.
Anyway,
what state do you reside in? Supply.
I'm in Texas.
Oh, I'm also in Texas. I'm in Dallas.
Nice.
Curious, who are you voting for for the senator race?
Either Tallarico or Crockett. I said this at the beginning, but I'm going to be voting for Tallarico in the primary. I like both of our candidates in the primary. Like if I voted for Jasmine Crockett in the primary or Tallarico, to me it's kind of a toss up. They're very, very close on a lot of the things that I personally care about. So for me, it comes down to some of what I'm seeing from local TikToks and stuff from people who watching Tallarico talking with previous Trump voters and MAGA who are dissatisfied with Trump, but maybe more on the Christian side of things. And I think in Texas, demographically speaking, I think he has a better shot in the general.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to somewhat agree with that. I think that ultimately, when it comes to that base and the moderates, I think Tallarico has that down. But oddly enough, that's actually one of the reasons why I don't care that much for Tallarico over Crockett. And let me be clear, I think Tallarico's doing an exceptional job when it comes to media coverage. Bring up there, it's weird, but when it comes to the broader base of moderates to Republicans, dude's killing it. Let's be real. Me personally, I've been on a very strong, very staunch fuck Republicans mood. You guys are nuts. You guys are back shit. To start fixing this country is to start with denouncing Trump, and that's my hard line. In which case, I think Jasmine Crockett is more so the candidate for the Blue Party. With that being said, I understand Texas, and a lot of people feel like that's not the best way to market. I get that, but based off of polling, based off of the number of early votes that we've seen, we're seeing record-breaking numbers that we haven't seen since Beto, or better yet, better than Beto's numbers, and the sheer amount of people actually getting in this election versus others. So clearly, she's doing something right. Or in general, but they're both doing pretty good jobs. So that being said, I tell people all the time, I actually don't really give a fuck who you vote for in Texas when it comes to that race. Texas is going to be better off for it. I just have my preferences, and I more so would nitpick why some people say Tallarico over Crockett, but then it's vice versa. So I totally get that.
Yeah, I actually I haven't done. I'm not in Texas, so I don't necessarily need to go down the rabbit hole. But like I do like both candidates, and I think early in the debate between them summed up basically the biggest point for me, which is Tallarico pointed out what you guys just talked about, how he plays really well to disaffected Republicans, plays really well to moderates, and then in response to that, Jasmine pointed out that she would energize the base that we do have. And the question is, what strategy is going to be more effective? They both of those arguments have merit. It's not like we have this auto idea or this auto example that we can go to. Well, it's like, oh well, look at the 2020 election. Well, no, Biden killed it in the 2020 election. Okay, well, look at the 2024 election. It's like, okay, well, that's discounted by the 2020 election. The 2016, whatever. Like, if we compare them to presidential elections, it doesn't really work. I don't know. I'm leaning more towards Crockett's argument in certain states, but maybe not in Texas. I think it's probably state dependent. It could even be like district dependent if this was a House race. So very, very interesting dynamic in that regard. I do think these are both very good candidates, and it sucks that they are running for the same seat. I would like to see both of them in a position of power in the government.
If I had a magic wand, I would put Tallarico in the governor's race, and I would put Crockett in the Senate race.
Well, he was supposed to be fair. That's a whole nother conversation. In the perfect world, and granted, I wouldn't say she wasn't ready, but I don't think the Texas was ready for her in 2024. While she did get a lot of clout recognition from being one of Kamala Harris's basically right-hand women and campaigning for her, and things of that nature, I don't think she had the backing to win that race against Ted Cruz. I say that, but who knows? In the perfect world, she would have whooped Ted Cruz's ass, and I think she could. And then Tallarico would have been great for John Cornyn. In the perfect world, I think they would have worked great side by side. But here we are.
Is Cruz up in 2 years?
No, we have until 2029.
the 2028 election. Yeah, no, he is up in hold on. No. Sorry. 2030. The 2030 election is when.
Yeah, 2029, 2030.
He got reelected with Trump this time.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, it was there are a lot. Listen, there are a lot of senators that have their seat because they happen to come in on a Trump year.
Yep.
And we saw it with and I don't even dislike this guy. He ended up leaving because he he was a regular Republican and not a fucking Trumpist. But Pat Toomey was definitely not winning the 2016 election in Pennsylvania if it weren't for Trump winning the 2016 election in Pennsylvania. And there's a bunch of examples like this. But anyway. All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up. We're all on the same side here, fortunately. So I think this is the time to have discussions like these. I think it's super important to talk about this stuff now rather than like during the 107 days leading up to an election, for example. An election where one of the people running is open fascist, but that's neither here nor there. I really appreciate you coming up. I did see a MAGA in the wild in the chat. They're harder to come by, so
All right, I want to get to the next guest. Keep fighting the good fight. Thanks for letting me come up and explain.
Of course. Thank you for coming up. Have a good one.
Take it easy, man. What's up? How's it been, Dan?
It's been interesting. It's a very interesting day. The first guest we had said he was a Republican, and then he brought his mom on, and she was deep in the sauce.
I was here for a bit of that.
Yeah. But like, by the end, like it seemed like he didn't have any conviction in his ideals, but he wasn't willing to say that he wasn't a Republican. It's strange. And then after that, we had someone that called themselves a centrist, but on pretty much every issue, she's against the right. So very, very strange day. And unfortunately, the guy crashing out in chat left.
I've been hearing more people come up more and more and say, I don't like the Democrats, I'm this, I'm that. But then a good bit of the conversation is just them shitting on Trump. And I'm like, just come out and say it. Democrat isn't a dirty word. What are we doing?
I mean, there are criticisms of the Democratic Party, and it's cool to hash those out, especially in the primary. But we're really at a point where it's not like a close decision, in my opinion. So we're talking about the difference between people that are like a little bit slower at positive change versus like people that only want to harm other people, and we're fighting on those two. Yeah.
Precisely that. I do want to move to a time where I'm not an unapologetic cuck for Democrats.
Yes, no, honestly.
But then 77 million people didn't understand the assignment. So here we are. If you don't like what I'm saying, blame them.
They failed an open book test. Bro, how much more interesting would these conversations, probably not entertaining, but more interesting would these conversations be if Harris was president and we're talking about like policy rather than how much of the Constitution should we be allowed to violate? Right? Like,
I was so looking forward to that. I was looking forward to the criticisms. I was looking forward to the responses. That's what I wanted, because this, for me, would have been my first presidency where I'm actually paying attention to everything and I'm actually like knowing the policies and whatnot, to where the thing that they say we can't do, which is criticize our own, you would have seen me done that in full force. Kamala Harris ran off of this. Oh, hey, Kamala Harris, where's the federal deregulation, opening up of land so you can get these 3 million new homes bought up, right? Where's these incentives? Where's the funding to get 25,000 to these home buyers? Like, that's what I wanted to be talking about. But instead, I'm still talking to people about her laugh. So,
yeah. CNN showed a poll that Harris would in a redo of the election by 8 points. Heartbreaking. As heartbreaking as that is, Oscar, what's even more heartbreaking is there was a similar poll conducted the day after the 2016 election, right? For the Harris regret, it took a little longer for some reason. People's brains, their short-term memory got cooked in COVID, I guess. But in the 2016 election, there was a poll done the very next day. And the amount of people that didn't show up because they thought Hillary was a shoo-in would have flipped the election easily. And super, super fucking heartbreaking, because that could have prevented all of this. Hillary not winning lost the Supreme Court for generations. Yes, exactly. And anyone that anyone that dares call themselves a progressive but sat out that election when it directly and easily predictably led to the end of women being able to make their own healthcare decisions. Women having bodily autonomy. It wasn't like, well, maybe someone won't die on the Supreme Court. There was an open seat. That alone, before I even knew that much about politics, and I was still a Bernie bro, right? Before I kind of broke free of that and learned a little bit more about both parties, that alone was enough where I was like, okay, well, I don't like Hillary, but I have to vote for the open seat. Are we kidding? Like, it was like a no-brainer. No-brainer.
I don't think a lot of people went that far, thought that far.
Yeah.
I think too many people, when we think of these elections, just think of the president. Even when these Republicans say things like they come up on the panels, all you do is cry about Trump. You just have 3 years left with him, bro. You're good. Like, y'all don't understand. Some of his appointees, some of the people he's hired, while Trump may have 3, they have 10, they have 15, they have 20, they
or
have 30.
lifetime.
Yes, these elections are bigger than just the president. People don't get that.
That's 1,000,000%. Like that. I think a huge problem with this country as a whole and how we're going is how many people just don't understand government or how it works, like, at all. They have no understanding, and some of that is not necessarily their fault. It's not necessarily taught as in depth as it should be, but a lot of it is their fault. Like, you should, if you really should try to be informed on this stuff. And as much as I want to blame, as much as I want to blame late stage capitalism, right? And people working 2 jobs and they can't focus on stuff and they don't pay attention to politics. It's like so many things that people believed going into the 2024 election could have been debunked with a 5-second Google. Really frustrating.
I had a Trump supporter tell me today that Donald Trump cannot impose tariffs on other nations. It is all controlled by the World Trade Organization, and everything that he does would have to come down from them, and he would just enforce it. And then I asked him to Google it and tell me what the answer says. And he refused to put up the answer that he screenshotted. So, that's why leftists concern me, is because a lot of their response is, I really want this. It doesn't look like I'm going to get this now. Fuck everything. And
this guy's back. Sorry. It's been so long since we've had a full-blown Trump supporter.
I'm fascinated.
You want to stick around?
I'll chill out for a bit. I'll chill out.
Hi, welcome up.
First of all, I want to correct you because I've never been in your live before. So don't ever say I was here before.
When did I say that?
You said this guy's back.
Oh, yeah. No, you had requested like 15 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you wanted to come up. I believe you said that MAGA is not against those things.
No, and I also said Trump owns the world.
You good?
My bad, guys. I get a little bit ADHD sometimes. Let's continue.
I think he's trolling. This is not a real person. And okay, he's gone.
That was odd.
Oh, I interrupted Hector cooking for that. I'm sorry. You want to get back on your train of thought? The reason leftists concern you.
Basically the reason why they concern me is they're just like MAGA, in the sense of The MAGA movement is new, and there's a lot of people in it. These young 18, 21-year-old white kids, they're new to it. They just saw Trump on a podcast, thought he was cool, and thought they can identify with the entire conservative movement. And then it's funny because conservatives even hate them too, but they're all voting for the same thing. They get in line. So it's the same with leftists, where everyone gets on this movement where, oh, I want to do more, I want to be something, I want to feel like something. And then they go, okay, this is the way that we help people, universal health care. And then we have so many of them making entire videos. Unless I see universal health care on the ballot, I'm not voting. And then people go, yeah, that makes sense. And then I'm like, it's going to come out of somewhere. The Democrats are trying to push it through Congress. You have to vote for the people who are going to put it through Congress. What are we talking about? So it's just a lot of baby leftists, baby political people in general. And I'm going to say it. They're hurting. They're hurting us badly because we only need so many of you guys to make real change. All this talk about getting moderates and getting MAGA. Yeah, you can do that. But we already have people on our side who understand how bad they are. They understand the assignment. They're just too in their feelings to move. And we need more movement.
I think Rome hit the nail on the head. We want a revolution, but I don't want to get my hands dirty.
Part.
A lot. I can't say all, okay, but a lot of the leftists that push not voting or voting third party, or doing that from a place of privilege, right? They're willing to throw the corpses of marginalized groups onto the fire if it means that they get closer to this theoretical revolution. And I'll never be willing to do that. But sorry, there was a leftist that said they wanted to come up. Yes, Dea, I will bring you up.
Hello. Oh, I'm echoing. I'll start off by saying, guys, I'm not a Republican. Okay. Get that one out there before I get death threats over here. No, but I would call myself a leftist. Scary word, but call me out there. Again, please no death threats. No, I'm joking. But the thing that really upsets me to see is leftists and Republicans having to go at each other. We're not like enemies. We're on the same side. Like leftists and Democrats. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. Forgive me. We all want the same thing. We want public health care. We want that to be a human right. We want food and water to be a human right. We want housing for people. We want better working conditions. We want like a democratic state where people can have a voice. But it just really upsets me to see us fighting each other when we have the same views, when people should direct this anger at the people in power, the billionaires, the landlords, the CEOs, I was about to say swear, but I don't know if you're allowed to on live, but the president himself. These people should be jailed. These people should be held accountable for their actions. And I did request to come up because I wanted to clear my name, because I did say in the comments that I don't believe we should idolize politicians, any politicians, whether that be Democrats or Republicans. I don't believe they should be idolized. I've always had this saying, which don't idolize, scrutinize. It doesn't matter who they are, but here's where I differ from some leftists. We should not scrutinize politicians when they're running for candidate against fascists. That's dangerous. That can change people's whole opinions. That can cause for horrible, horrible outcomes. And I know a lot of leftists don't agree with that. And I know that maybe I'll get kicked out the club for this, but I wholeheartedly agree with that, because it's so much easier to fight for a workers' democracy and to fight for better rights and to fight for housing and food and water and just living human conditions for people under a state that doesn't put the military out on you when you protest, under a state that doesn't jail you when you protest. So it's so important that instead of fighting each other and instead of having to go at the people who hold the same views as you, you fight the people that are abusing you. You're a worker, you're a proletariat. Don't let these people turn us against each other. Class will forever be more uniting than any other thing out there. Nationality does not unite you more than class, because there's so many nationalities out there, but we're all workers all around the world. We should never hold this hatred against each other. We should all realize that we're under the same abuse. all over the world, and we should unite and hold the people that are holding us down accountable for holding us down. So that's one 2%, and also defending my name in the comments.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with like 99% of that. The only thing I just want to put a note on.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure, or I try to make sure, to never be what I call a class reductionist. I think intersectionality is super important, and if we just focus on class, we miss a lot of other marginalization that's taking place beyond class. Now, that being said, everything else about your message, I'm not even saying that that's what you were doing, but it was bordering on class reductionism. That's something that I try to avoid.
No, I don't believe in class reductionism. The point that I've always made, and the point I've made since I think it's been like a year now that I've been more into kind of this idea of class is more uniting than anything else, because we all live under a worker state. We all live under a capitalist system, right? Where class equals us versus the people above us, and the people above us can abuse us however they wish. Of course, there's other things that unite people, such as culture, language, gender, even, right? These things unite us, and because when you relate with someone on a personal basis, you relate with them on a personal basis. But when we abolish class and we work towards abolishing class, we then tend to abolish a lot of things that oppress people, marginalized communities, because class is itself what oppresses marginalized communities a lot so of the time, right? Racism itself, right, the idea of racism came from a class-based system, right? Because of how workers, not obviously forced workers, I don't really want to say the word on life, but forced workers were used under a capitalist system, right? And these people were colonization itself is an imperialist idea, right? So when I talk about the abolishment of class would allow for easier abolishment of oppression against the marginalized communities, that is what I mean. I do not mean that if we abolish class, all like marginalization stops right there and then. It won't. It'll just be easier to get rid of.
I appreciate that distinction, because there are a lot of leftists that feel that if you solve class, then it solves all the problems, and that's not true.
Yeah,
but
I
yeah.
agree.
All right. Well, yeah, I think we mostly agree. I think I think you cooked with the fact that criticizing a candidate when they're running against, they have 107 days to run against the fascist is probably not the move. And I hope you don't get kicked out of the leftist club. But
no, yeah, I just
yeah.
saw the comment. Win like a win real leftist.
W real leftist. Yeah, I mean, I personally, I don't think you can call yourself a leftist if you don't
I call
believe in
myself
harm
a
reduction.
commie. I call myself a full-on commie. I am a commie. I go out and guys, I do get my hands dirty. I've been to protests. I do whatever I can in my power. The saddest part about me is that the country I live in, I don't have my citizenship, so I cannot vote at big elections, which is really does upset me. But like, if I could, I would, guys. I promise. I swear. Yeah. I just wanted to clear my name.
Just really quick point. Me and Hector were talking about it before, like how much more interesting these discussions would be if we were under a Harris administration. So I don't consider myself a communist, but that is the type of discussion that I was super excited to have. I wanted to have this, like, so many dialogues about the history and maybe cons about why I should, like, I'm probably like a social democrat, maybe a democratic socialist, I guess, depending. I'm still not really sure about the distinction between the two, but certainly a social democrat, and why I would, and I want to talk about why somebody would potentially be a communist over, and we can't have the discussion because right now we have to talk about fucking fascism.
I know.
So it's really frustrating. But that popped into my head when you mentioned that you were a communist. Either way, thank you so much for coming up. Hector, did you have anything you want to say?
No, W Commie, one of the few comments that I can actually stand.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. No, I am. I do want to say a successful some socialist in the comments. Only reason I would not call myself a socialist is because I do not want to stop at socialism. I know socialism is the bridge between capitalism and communism. I'm a full on. I want to go through a socialist system. But I want that to be temporary for. So I would like to end at a full communist system.
Right.
Hey, good luck with that one.
Well,
I'll try.
I look forward to being able to debate that topic with you while President Ocasio-Cortez is dealing with the mess left over from President Trump. All right, thank you so much for coming up.
Thank you so much. I love your content. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye.
I put up that BLM photo because it typically pisses someone off enough to request up, and then I saw I brought an absolute plague into your life, and I apologize for that, so I took it down.
Oh, who was the plague?
Joel Patrick.
Ooh, okay. Well, they're second in line. You're going to bring up the next guest now.
Sake.
Really quick, if you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Friday and Saturday nights. Should be more often as we get closer to the midterms, but for now, Friday and Saturday nights, and we do political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. I actually was going to talk to chat about the State of the Union. I'm either going to be live on my own platform for it, or I'm going to be on a big panel of other creators. I have not decided yet. There is a group chat with a bunch of notifications in it, and I haven't opened it once yet. And now it's super daunting to open it because there's so many. The red number is so big, but I will open it. I did get water at Rome, thank you. But I will open it and let you guys know what's gonna happen. But no matter what, you'll hear at least one Dan crash out on the night of the State of the Union. So, okay. Unless of course he comes out and says, "Hey guys, by the way, this has all been a prank." Oh my God, Dan, don't be like me. I didn't used to be like this. I swear, something after the election made me like. Oh, no, I know what it is. It's not something. It's wait, Kyle. Where'd the Kyle guy go? You were next in line. Oh well. Like when all the news is bad, right? A lot of messages might have bad news, so like I'm less inclined to open them. And that's bad. I mean, that's not, I shouldn't do that, right? Like I shouldn't do that. But I used to never have unread messages. I used to deal with people's messages immediately. Someone texted me, oh, hold on. And then I would just text it back. And now like I have Discord conversations where I might not reply for like 5-6 days and I feel super bad. And TikTok, oh my God, Malik, bro. Malik had sent me TikToks from September I hadn't watched because the number got too big. I just started going through them. And most of them were One Piece TikToks anyway. But, yeah. Anyway. Okay. Well, that Kyle guy couldn't wait for me to finish yapping, so his loss. So now we're bringing up the plague. I probably don't know this person, although I am having trouble remembering different Trump supporters, so who knows. But here we go.
Have fun.
I warned you that they were going to be One Piece. In my defense, I'm not caught up on the anime, and I want to experience certain scenes on the anime first before I see like edits. So I might have to skip some edits. I do want to catch up on the anime soon. Hi, welcome up.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Doing fantastic.
There's some kind of feedback.
What kind of feedback?
I don't know what it is. But it's. Are you driving?
Nope. I'm riding.
Riding.
Yeah, I'm in an Uber.
Okay.
Did it occur to you that maybe your Uber doesn't want to hear this? Maybe he's had a long night taking people back and forth, especially on the weekend, and the last thing he wants to hear is a political engagement.
Well, one, he can't speak English, and two, I'm paying him to give me a ride, so he can
How do you
hear
know
my
that he
conversation.
can't speak English?
Because he can't speak English.
How do you know that he can't speak English, or at least understand it?
He doesn't understand English. He showed me an app on his phone with my picture on it to let me into it because he didn't understand my name. He does not speak English.
Sure.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think there's an Uber. I think you just talk while driving, but either way. Okay. So you requested up. You disagree with the prompt?
Yes.
All right. Does it bother you at all that the Trump administration has violated no less than 4 amendments plus the Establishment Clause of the Constitution?
You get that on them big jobs.
What?
It happens.
I don't even know if that was a viable response to what you said. I don't know.
But I know that MAGA is not against lowering grocery prices. And I
He
also
just-
know that MAGA is the law and order party because you guys want to abolish ICE, which is literally part of law and order.
Wait, okay, so you're conceding that they are against the Constitution?
I can understand why you feel that way.
Okay. I didn't even, by the way, chat, I don't know what he said. About when I asked that question. I couldn't even like process what he said. So
I said you get that on them big jobs. It's
them big jobs. Okay.
Yeah, it's a figure of speech. When somebody says something like, "Oh, you know, our crane tipped over today," people go, "Oh, you get that on them big jobs." It's reference of like, you know, it is what it is. It's a blue collar way of saying it is what it is.
Okay, I got it. All right, you mostly conceded on the first point. That's fair. All right, we'll go to the grocery prices. So, do you think that blanket tariffs are the move to reduce grocery prices?
No, it's not going to reduce grocery prices, but it is going to encourage either Congress.
I love Tesla.
Thank you, man.
What?
It was the sound bites are attached to gifts.
Oh, okay.
That was Donald Trump, the president, saying "I love Tesla" when he was doing a Tesla commercial in front of the White House.
He said Tesla.
Yeah, you want to hear it again?
Yeah.
I love Tesla.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't defend Trump's individual moral character because I don't believe he has any, but I defend positions and decisions he's made that are in line with my political ideology. And as long as Trump has 51% of my political ideology, then he will have my support.
Why the fuck are you following me?
Who?
You.
I follow a bunch of people. If I see that they go live and I find their lives entertaining, I'll follow them so that I see when they go live again.
Yikes.
Why do you act like we've had like terrible conversations every time we talk? You're actually pretty easy to
Because we've
get along
had
with.
terrible conversations every time we've talked.
No, we haven't.
Yes, we have, Joel. I don't like you, just in case you don't know, but I'm going back on mute.
I mean, lots of people don't like me, but you do have decent conversations.
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
Oh, he
It's
said
very
that.
interesting
Wait,
that
sorry.
he was chanting to turn off the lights at his own rally. I mean, why didn't you just tell him to turn off the lights?
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. Okay, so I guess
he is strange. I'm not going to deny that.
I'm gonna go back to the point that. All right, so you said that tariffs will not reduce grocery prices, right? Is there anything that Trump is doing that will reduce grocery prices?
Yes. If he takes possession of that Venezuelan oil, that will lower the cost of transport, which will lower the cost of grocery prices.
Well, we have years of evidence that more oil does not actually change the price in a global market, let alone lower the cost.
It does if
of
you
groceries.
it does if you have enough oil to compete with OPEC. If you have enough oil to compete with OPEC, so if we started getting the oil from Canada and Venezuela at the same time, we could legitimately lower the oil price because OPEC cannot hold the West on a stranglehold with their monopoly on the oil.
Who is going
market.
to lower those prices?
Well, they would have to lower to compete. That's capitalism.
Who is going to lower the prices?
The oil companies would have to lower the prices to compete.
Okay. So American oil companies get access to this Venezuelan oil, right? Let's say, hypothetically.
Yeah.
American companies get access to the Venezuelan oil. All right. You're saying that the American companies will now be like, okay, we can sell this for a discount because we have excess oil?
Well, the discount is a misnomer. So in reality, the price of oil should have gone down after C-19, but because they realized people were willing to pay for it, because it's not like you're not going to go to work, they never brought the price down to match the.
Oh no, you're so close. You're
the
right.
demand.
The price of oil. The price
no,
of
it's
oil.
it's legitimately down. And then there's another thing
No,
called.
hold on.
diesel fuel.
Wait. You're so close to being correct. The price of oil should have gone down after COVID-19, and frankly, it did briefly. And then Donald, Big Daddy Trump, came in and negotiated with Saudi Arabia, and basically said, "Hey, OPEC, I need you guys to reduce production for 2 years, and to artificially increase the price of oil." He did this.
No, it's not. It's not just that. So, for one, are you familiar with diesel fuel?
Depends on how specific the question. I know it exists.
Do you know where it comes from?
I don't know the difference between the extraction of diesel fuel and oil. No, I'd be lying if I said I did.
Okay. So diesel fuel is a byproduct of the creation of gasoline, which means as a byproduct, it is objectively cheaper to create. So the price of diesel should never exceed the price of gasoline. As a general rule, if you look back to like the Bush era, diesel was often like 50 cents a gallon cheaper than gasoline because obviously it was cheaper to produce. Well, what they did was they artificially drove the price up because they knew that every truck on the road pretty much is a diesel truck. If it's not a diesel truck, it's a very inefficient gasoline truck or a very inefficient natural gas burning truck, but those are pretty rare. Like
diesel is not a byproduct of gasoline, but rather both are distinct products derived from the same raw material, crude oil. So the process of through the process of fractional distillation. During refining, crude oil is separated into different fractions based on boiling points. Gasoline is a lighter fraction, while diesel is heavier, denser component.
Okay. Is it a byproduct of the creation of gasoline?
No, it's not. I just told you that.
So when you take crude oil,
welcome in, Erica
and
Raiders.
you make gasoline, and the diesel is the byproduct, is it cheaper to manufacture than gasoline because it is a byproduct of crude oil?
So both are created simultaneously in refineries.
Correct. So which one is the primary product? What are they trying to create? Gasoline. Diesel is the byproduct. Diesel is cheaper to create than gasoline.
Okay. Are you saying that the only reason diesel exists is because we're making gasoline and we may as well also make diesel?
Initially, yes.
Okay. You have any evidence of that?
Read the sentence you just said again.
Diesel is not a byproduct of gasoline, but rather both are distinct products derived from the same raw material, crude oil, through the process of fractional distillation. During refining, crude oil is separated into different fractions based on boiling points. Gasoline
So
is
I guess the proper thing I should have said is diesel is a byproduct of crude oil when used to make gasoline. But it is a byproduct. It was not the primary product. It was not the product they were initially trying to create when they began to distill the crude oil.
What's
the
up,
creator of diesel fuel said he made it to be a more efficient option of gasoline, not because it was a product.
Why is there a weird echo?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I started echoing when you came up.
I don't hear echo. Does anybody else?
I don't hear an echo.
Do you hear an echo, Dan?
Nope.
Yeah, Rudolf Diesel, the creator of diesel, said he made diesel because he wanted a more efficient option to gasoline, not because it was a byproduct of gasoline.
It is not a byproduct of gasoline. I misspoke. It is a byproduct of crude oil and the creation of gasoline. Anyway, it's cheaper to create.
No, but why, Rudolf?
It is cheaper to create. It is cheaper to create than gasoline, and so the price of it should always be lower than gasoline.
But diesel wasn't made because it's a byproduct of crude oil. You get that, right?
Diesel is a byproduct of crude oil during the creation of gasoline.
It was made because Rudolf Diesel, the creator of diesel, wanted a more efficient option than gasoline, not because it was a byproduct of crude oil.
A more efficient option. Why? Why is it more efficient?
Because it uses less overall power. Like it uses less. I can't think of the word. It uses less gallons to get more power. That was literally what Rudolf.
Incorrect. That is not why. Why? Why does it use less? Why can you use less diesel for the same torque versus gasoline?
I don't know the exact reason, but Rudolf Fields himself said it was because it was a more efficient option.
What's the difference between what's the difference between ignition
but it's
ignition
not a
temperatures between diesel and gasoline?
A different boiling point. Is that what
Correct.
It is? Okay.
Well, combustion point, but sure.
Okay.
Diesel is a lot. It has to the pressure that needs to be created for diesel to be to generate combustion is significantly higher than gasoline.
Underdog, thank you so much for the level ship, and welcome in Matt and Erica Raiders. Welcome in. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Friday and Saturdays doing political debates and political discussions. So if you like this content, drop a follow. Welcome in Erica and Matt Raiders. Thank you so much. Okay.
Is it cheaper to create diesel or gasoline? Because that is the.
It's cheaper to create gasoline.
It is cheaper to create diesel.
Okay.
That is incorrect.
You're just wrong.
That is very incorrect, and it's incorrect for several reasons. Diesel spiked up significantly because of the EPA requirements that required it to be ultra low sulfur. Not to mention, you would get less diesel upon extracting versus gasoline. So that would make it more expensive.
The EPA requirement was to put certain technology on vehicles to make it burn more cleanly, which is ridiculous because it will burn cleanly as long as you don't squeeze unburnt fuel directly into your exhaust by over fueling. So, like for example, if you floor a gasoline vehicle, you don't push more fuel than it can handle, and unburnt fuel does not dump directly into the exhaust system. If you floor a diesel pre-emissions, it will dump straight fuel into the exhaust, which is why you have the black smoke. It's not because it burns it efficiently.
Yeah. Anyways, ultra low sulfur. That's why it's so expensive.
Yeah, but it's not a requirement. That's woke idiots who don't understand.
Even if you think that's the case, even if you think that's the case,
putting unreasonable government regulations on an already
even if you think that's the case, you were using this as an argument for why the price of gasoline is artificially inflated, and why
the price of diesel is artificially. The reason gasoline is artificially inflated is because they realized people would pay more, so they just never brought the price back down to match what.
So why would they do that in your imaginary world where the U.S. Gasoline companies or U.S. oil companies get the oil in Venezuela? This is your world, right? When I asked you, how is Donald Trump lowering?
That's not an imaginary world. We've already seized like millions and millions of gallons. We just haven't released it yet.
Oh, okay. Well, in that world, why would they lower prices?
Because when you have one, they need to offload it because oil doesn't last forever in a crude state. So they have to move it so that, like, have you ever heard of stale gas, or do you know what stale gas is and what happens when you let it go stale? Yeah, so they can't let it, it will not last forever. So they need to move it. And so because they need to move it, they need to offload it. They're not just going to dump it somewhere or dump it into the ocean. So they need to sell it. So the price will go down significantly when that occurs.
Temporarily, though, right? Because you're talking about just
until you run out of oil. But I mean, oil is a finite resource anyway.
Hold on. Now you're conflating two things. You're talking about the difference between oil that's already been produced versus oil that hasn't been refined, right?
No, it's all crude. Yeah. So even if it has to go through a refinery, because the cost is zero, the price per barrel will be significantly cheaper than oil that they had to pay to pump out of the ground or pump out of the ocean.
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Thank you, Amanda. Okay. So in your world, corporations are going to say, all right, this oil we got, the cost was 0. An insane simplification. But cost was 0. So what we're going to do is we're going to sell it.
The cost was 0.
What we're going to do is we're going to sell it at a discount. And that is going to, in turn, lower the price of transportation, which is going to, in turn, lower the price of groceries.
It'll lower the price of everything. Everything has to be transported. So it will lower the price of literally everything.
China. And what's to stop the corporations from just not?
Well, I mean, the government's going to probably have some pretty strict mandates and regulations regarding because somebody has to win the contract. So, like, let's say that British Petroleum wants to refine it. If British Petroleum wants to refine it, they're going to have to give the government the best price, and they're going to have to agree to the government's demands. If Shell Oil Company wants to refine it, they're going to have to agree to the best price and agree to the government's demand. Unfortunately, the government has a nasty track record of going with the lowest bidder for way too many things.
Hi, Erica. Oh.
I think I'm going to do this for just a few more days. Whenever I join a panel. Listen, Dan, because I know you haven't heard it.
When she step in the room, why the whole room shift? Power in her voice, yeah, the whole world live. What the fuck is this? We ain't come for pretend. We came to build the future. Let the truth begin. Erica effect, yeah, the pressure get applied. Look to the past, now the future coincide.
This is all.
Yeah, the moment is now.
They don't understand, make them stand and bout.
She's so damn extra, but it's fine.
Fuck we doing here? All right. I usually don't play it for that long on other people's faces, but you know, this is my TikTok bestie. I took a few liberties. All right.
No, I appreciate it. Honestly, if with how long-winded this guy is with his answers, I think we can be a little patient to hear the entrance music.
It's Joel.
Did you happen to hear the I don't know if I'd call it entrance music, but the 7 million votes song?
No, I haven't. Let me hear it.
Okay, well,
Okay.
I'll play it after the gas conversation.
Okay.
But,
all right.
Okay.
I just wanted to check in on Joel's Uber driver. Joel, can you ask your Uber driver how they're doing?
They don't speak English.
I mean, you don't know how to ask how you're doing in Spanish?
Yeah, tell me how to ask him in Spanish.
Oh, please.
Oh, please. That's not an answer.
He said, hold,
biblioteca.
No, that's where's the library.
I tried. Say de nada.
¿Cómo
It's
estás?
nothing. How are you?
Yeah, go ahead. ¿Cómo estás? Ask him. Oh, ¿cómo está usted?
Hola.
That's
Hola.
more respectful. Yeah. ¿Cómo está usted?
¿Cómo está usted?
Yeah.
¿Cómo está usted? 2012.
2012. The 22?
No, he said me too. Good in you.
I love that gift.
I'm sorry, I'm peeing.
I'm peeing.
I can't stop peeing.
Guys, guess what?
So whoever said,
Thank you so much,
whoever
Whitney.
said that he may not like the conversation, he can only hear me talking because I have headphones in.
I got it. You gotta ask him. Te estoy cabreando. I probably didn't pronounce that right.
I'm not asking him that.
Well, you asked for me to give you it in Spanish. How to ask him about his day.
That is not what I'm going to say to anyone. No, I do not trust you.
You don't even know what it means. You can literally look up what it means.
Did you say que usted
I said te estoy cabreando.
Oh,
Cabreando.
I thought you said cabron.
No.
And I know what that means. I know exactly what that means.
I don't know what that means. I don't speak all that shit.
Ask him pendejo.
Oh, I know what that means too.
Oh, damn it. Say punta.
I know what that means as well.
Puto.
I know what that means as
Erica,
well.
but that's offensive for this platform.
Oh, I'm sorry. My
Yeah,
bad.
and the AI can register different languages, so be careful.
I was kidding. I don't know. I guess. Okay. Anyway, oh wait. Okay, I gotta see what Mark has to say here.
¿Cómo está, caballero?
Damn, I
Mark.
butchered that shit.
Mark, can I ask you a question? Mark, may I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why do you always allow me to ask you a question when you already know what I'm going to ask you? I be wondering about you sometimes. I'm like, Mark, can I ask you a question? I ask you the same thing every single time, but I'm not going to do it tonight. Yes, I am. Mark, are you black?
Yeah.
Why is she like this?
Wait,
That's it.
you are?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so somewhere.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
that, you know.
Oh, we're going to have to talk about this. Okay.
That's
we were
it.
talking about oil with...
Yes. Yeah.
I just had to translate real quick, but I'm going to go.
Thank you so much,
You
Mark.
did
Thank
change,
you, Mark.
Neely. I'm stuck. I don't know what to say.
Thank you, Mark. Really quick, the easiest way to learn Spanish, all right, is just spell out the word socks, okay? And you're speaking Spanish. SOCKS. Super easy. All of a sudden, it is what it is. All right. Go ahead, Erica. You can address his gas argument.
Are we talking about Venezuelan oil?
Yeah, so to recap, he essentially conceded the first point about the Constitution. And he also conceded that tariffs would not lower grocery prices. But his argument is that...
Wait. Why are you saying I conceded as if I ever postured or made a statement against the point that you made? If you say something that's objectively true, I'm not going to deny truth because I disagree with you politically. If I tell you that Bill Clinton got his wiener sucked in the Oval Office, that's objectively true. And so that's not something that I would argue with you about. If you say that Trump said an inappropriate statement regarding where he would grab someone if he on the Access Hollywood tape, I'm not going to deny that occurred. So to say that I conceded would be that I postured in opposition to it at any point. I never postured in opposition to either of those points you made.
That's fair. Okay. I was treating you like most of MAGA who needs to be walked through their points. I'll rephrase. Guest already agreed with the first bullet point. And they agreed that blanket tariffs will not lower grocery prices. However, they believe that there is...
The import tax will not lower the prices on anything.
Beautiful. Awesome. Okay. You are already miles ahead of most people that support Donald Trump. Great. Now...
well, you are also only talking to people who support Donald Trump who have the time and energy to be on TikTok debating you. You're not debating billionaires and Silicon Valley CEO that supports Donald Trump because they understand it's better for their wallet. I mean, if you debate the lowest common denominator, obviously you're going to be better than them. But like, if I sat here and debated with you on taxes, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you're not a millionaire. I promise you that I will know more about taxes than you. Say what?
So admittedly selfish because they voted for their wallets because Trump's policy, basically his tax policy would be better for their wallets. So fuck the other people, so they can save a few $100,000 a year.
So how is that different?
I'm so sorry. What did you just say to me?
Your people vote for their welfare program. So how is that different?
My people. Who are my people?
Everyone votes for whoever's in their best interest.
Every fucking time.
Joel, I just want to remind you that you are the same guy, all right, that said that the Supreme Court creates the laws. I just want to remind you that you are that guy.
So I just want to remind you. I just want to remind you that you are the same person
that you made.
I just want to remind you that you're the same person who thinks that we should tax the rich.
Yeah, what would be the problem with taxing the rich? I don't see how that was
We
equivalent, but
already
go
tax
ahead.
the rich. The rich already pay the vast majority of taxes. That's the
No.
problem because you're too stupid to
Oh
understand the
no.
tax code.
Why are you calling
Okay,
names,
then.
Joel? Are you about to crash?
Erica, listen, I gotta compliment Erica. She really just her existence triggers MAGA. Something like
Crazy,
she
right?
came in and all of a
I'm not
sudden he's like,
triggered.
all right, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be racist. I'm just
I'm not upset. I'm
this
not
thing.
racist. I'm also black. I don't know if you know that.
You're gonna be anti-black
Oh,
per usual.
I apologize. I can't
I
really
thought
see
you
on the
were
picture.
working on that, Joel.
Why did you say your people? What does your people mean in that context?
Because my people, my black
That's
people are
crazy.
superior. My black people believe in pulling yourself up by your bootstraps.
Erica,
Erica's black
can you do
people
me a
believe
favor,
in
Erica?
welfare.
When you tap on Joel's Patrick icon there, does it say follow back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just wanted to check something real quick. Would you believe me, Erica, if I said Joel Patrick had the nerve to say to me earlier that we've had decent conversations?
We've had decent conversations.
Define decent, Joel Patrick.
We've had conversations where neither of us crashed out. That's a decent
That has
conversation.
never happened.
Yes, it has.
I guarantee you that has never happened.
Okay, well, we're having a conversation
You
right
must
now
have me
where neither of
confused
us
with
is
another
crashing out.
nigga. That's what's happening here. I promise you, we have never had a civil conversation. In fact, this would be the most civil conversation, and that's about to change if you talk crazy to Erica one more fucking time.
Okay, what are you threatening me? Am I supposed to be scared of you?
I didn't tell you to be scared of anything, but I'm
Well,
looking for a reason to clown you like the last
Yeah,
time.
right. Literally nobody in the history of the world has ever been scared of you. So
Okay, I need a moment. BRB.
yeah, Erica's people believe in welfare because that's what they think that they deserve. But my people believe in better, and we believe that we should pull ourselves up by our bootstraps and become successful and not be dependent on a government for handouts. Because remember, socialism is like a mousetrap. The mouse doesn't understand why the cheese is free, and a government that's big enough to feed you is also big enough to starve you.
Aren't you the literal same guy who just 5 minutes ago said that the government regulations will mean that the oil from Venezuela will be sold cheaper? Wasn't that you?
Government regulations to make a commodity cheaper is very, very different than a government handout.
Oh, 2026 is a wild one.
So have you ever taken the time, right,
Wanderer,
to
who
do
the
a
fuck are
research
you
to
talking
find out
to?
if I'm so sorry, excuse me?
So
Who are you talking to?
What do you mean who am I talking to?
Oh, can y'all hear that?
Yeah, we.
What I said.
Yeah,
Oh, I forgot I was
You
planning on my
understand
computer.
How some overweight black
I
bitch
thought
telling
my
you
phone was glitching. I was
what she
so
gonna do and
confused.
what she not gonna do.
Wait, who are you talking
That's
about?
Joel. Talking to Swan of all people.
I literally just told Faisal up here who was going to respond to you that he'd have to wait until after Q addresses you because Q wanted to engage with you first.
So you cared
You
enough
so angry,
about
bro.
something I
Nah,
said
I'm
to
not. I
record
just
it
don't like
and then
fat
play
black
a
bitches.
Don't interrupt.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not fat, but even if I was,
You are fat.
Listen, I'm not. But here's
Those-
my thing. If you married, talk to him first.
Did you all hear the beginning part of it?
No.
Oh, we can
yeah.
play the whole thing. It's not long.
Whatever I said, I still
Which is the
stand
only
on it.
reason why
So
he's up
don't
here.
care.
Q didn't ask for him to come up here when I be up here. But so have you ever taken the time, right,
Wanderer,
to
who
do
the
a
fuck are
research
you
to
talking
find out
to?
if I'm so sorry, excuse me?
Who are you talking to?
What do you mean who am I talking to?
Exactly what I said.
What is the problem? Did you not understand what I said?
How some
Okay.
overweight black bitch telling me what she gonna do and what she not gonna do.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Fat ass bitch.
I literally just told Faisal up here who was going to respond to you that he'd have to wait until after Q addresses you because Q wanted to engage with you first.
Why are you so angry, Joe? No, I'm not. I just don't like fat black bitches.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not fat, but even if I was,
You are fat.
Listen, I'm not. But here's
Those-
my thing. If you married,
What the fuck is wrong with you, Joel?
No, I was
Like,
frustrated because you kept muting me every 10 seconds.
You
They kept
are
muting me
just
every 10
so
seconds in
fucking
that live, and I was
anti-black.
pissed off.
I know that you hate the color of your gums.
I
You
do
hate
not
the
hate the color of my
underside
gums.
of your ass cheeks. All right.
Nope.
I understand that you hate the color of your balls too because they're black. I
My
friggin'
balls are
get
not
it, Joel.
black.
All right.
They're
But
brown.
whoever hurt you as a child, Joel, all right, go deal with them. All right. Go sit on a
You're the one
therapist
that's so
couch
hurt that
for
you
fucking
recorded something
5
from
days
like
a
2 weeks
week
ago
for
and kept it
55
so you
minutes.
could
That
play
is
it
the
the next time
max.
you saw
That
me.
is
You're the one
literally
that
what
keeps
it
my
is.
name in
I
your
did not
mouth.
record
You're
that.
the
That
one
was
that
sent
cannot.
to me. But here's the thing, Joel. All right. We get it. You
You
don't
can't
like
stop thinking
black
about me. It's
people.
crazy.
Okay. But Joel, the thing is, all right, you don't
I
have to
actually don't
take
have
that
a problem
out
with
on
black people.
us.
I actually
You
don't
don't
have a
have to
problem with
take that
black
out
people.
on us.
I have
All
a
right.
problem
You
with
no,
people
you
who are
actually you
perpetually
do have
victims
a
and who
problem. You
never
do have
who
a
never
problem.
who never
You
make
do have a
anything for
problem.
themselves. No, I
You
just
do have
explained
a
to you that I
problem,
didn't.
Joel.
I
Nope,
just want to
I
make
don't.
this point that
You
this
anti-black
token
piece
here
of
is the
poop.
one who made this conversation racial. I just want to remind everyone.
Exactly. You're literally the one that
No,
made this
she made it
racial.
conversation racial by saying I hated
No, I
black
did
people.
not.
Yes, you did.
No, I
You were
didn't.
you said
Yes, you did.
your people.
That
That was the
doesn't mean
first.
that's not black people. That's just
No,
her
you
people.
said your
Her
people, and
welfare
then when it was
people.
asked for you to clarify, you said my black is superior. That's what you
Correct.
said.
My type of black is superior.
That's what you said. You made this conversation racial.
No, you
I
made
never
this
said
conversation
anything
racial when you
about
said I
race.
hated myself.
Joel doesn't remember
That came
things.
after the fact, stupid. Hey, Swan.
Hey,
Who-
Erica,
Swan.
if I'm so
Shut up,
stupid, why did
stupid.
you need to bring up something
Hey,
in
That
Swan.
order
was
to get your
sent to
little
me.
gotcha
I
moment?
wasn't even going to play that out loud. I
Sure it
forgot
was.
that my
Sure it
soundboard
was.
was hooked up to the computer.
Sure it was.
I just I actually sent that to Erica, Joel. That was last night, but I'm honestly not bothered by it at all, right?
You clearly are if you
The
recorded it.
hold on real quick. The
You
reason
should
why I'm
play it
not
before you go to sleep
All
every night.
lives are recorded, stupid. You know
To
that.
yeah,
help you go to sleep.
Joel, the reason why I'm
Yes,
not worried about it is because like I know who I am and I'm okay with being black. Like I would never
You're
allow
not.
I'm not done.
You're not black.
Yeah, I'm not done.
You're mixed.
I would never allow a white person to call my child a niglet. I'm just saying.
Oof.
I'm comfortable in my blackness.
Try that MAGA shit.
That part.
You're comfortable in your blackness?
Thank you, Neely.
You're comfortable in your blackness?
Extremely.
Is that
So
something
you're
that
so
he did?
comfortable? Yeah.
No,
So you're
what
so
happened
comfortable.
is an in-law, he said an in-law called his newborn daughter a niglet.
And then as if
And
that
the
was
Negro was too stunned, like he was too stunned to
I was
speak.
not too stunned to speak, but you know what's funny is since that happened, I've had different black people come up on every single live that I've been on and bring it up again and then say, "How's your little niglet doing?" So the fact that other
I don't
black
think
people are
Swan
still
said
doing it,
that.
Yeah, I never said anything about that. I
yes,
just said
both of
that
you, both of you,
all I
both of
no,
you have said
Joe.
it. Both of you have said it at different times, and it's actually
Joel,
laughable that you
I
want to
You're a
haven't
me to
engaged
think.
liar.
with you in
No, it's
months though.
laughable. It's laughable that you
He's a
guys think
liar.
that you
Yeah,
doing
he
it
is
is
lying.
okay, but them doing it is wrong. That's what's
No, I
laughable.
never said that it was okay. I said I
Yes, you
would
did,
never.
and you've said it.
Wait,
And you
Joel,
said
hold
it.
She
on.
never said that it was
Joel,
okay.
wait, give me a second, Joel. Calm down.
You said
What
it
I
yourself.
said was, I'm comfortable in my blackness and I would never allow a white person to call my child a
You
niglet. That's
have
what I said.
referred to my child as a niglet
No, I have
before, and
not.
so has Erica. Yes,
Pull
you
up the
both have.
You
receipt
a
then.
lie and a half. I would
Pull
never
up the
refer
sure
to
you.
a child as a niglet. Are you
Yes,
serious?
you just did again.
No, I did
This is
not.
the third time you
I
have
told
on
the
this live.
story. What are we
Wait,
talking
referencing.
about?
Hold on. Referencing the story is not her saying it.
Calling your child that. Like, be serious.
Right. I didn't say that about your child. I said that I would never allow a white person to call my child that. And I wouldn't allow a white person call your child that, but you would let them.
I just want to remind everyone that a black woman came up on panel and Joel Patrick lost his fucking mind. I just want to
No,
remind
that wasn't what
everyone
happened. That wasn't even remotely what happened.
Yeah, that didn't
Listen,
wait.
No,
the
you
last
guys
time
brought
we
up
were
something from another live to
Joel,
intentionally get me to interact with it, derailed the entire conversation,
we don't have
and
to talk about it if you don't want
I'm
to.
moderately
Calm
perturbed
down.
because you guys can't stay on the fucking
Moderately
topic.
perturbed. Joel, calm down. Listen, the last time I was on a panel with Joel, it was me, Santana, and Super Solid. Okay, I didn't address Joel. We talked about religion for like maybe I don't know 3 minutes, and then the mic got passed to Solid, and Solid just kept reminding him that he was black. You know, we just kept telling him, "Hey, listen, remember that you're black."
That is not even remotely what happened. Solid
That is
kept
what happened.
Solid kept
And then you
interrupting me to
made an
say,
accusation.
"No, you are lying."
But
Solid
Joel,
kept interrupting me.
Joel.
Solid kept interrupting me. Solid kept interrupting me and going,
Okay.
"You're black, Joel. You're black, Joel. You're black, Joel. You're black.
Yes, he
And then
did.
and then muting my microphone so I couldn't respond. And he's
He
like, you're
wasn't a.
black, Joel.
He's
You're
not a
black, Joel.
MAGA
You're
man.
black, Joel. You're black. Yes,
So
you
if you
did.
have this disdain towards black people, then why you join panels where black
It
people are
has
going to be
nothing
at?
to do with a disdain. It is
Yes, it
annoying
does.
to have somebody mute your microphone while deliberately saying something you don't care about.
No one muted you yesterday, by the way. When you were on my panel, nobody muted you.
You are lying.
I'm telling the truth. I could literally clip the entire thing.
The live with super solid and Santana, I was being muted every 10 seconds.
The mean king.
Joel, you've been doing this on this app for like 5 years. You're not tired yet? Just leave black
Tired?
people alone if you don't like black people this much.
Tired?
You always come into black spaces, and the very first thing when you joined my
This
panel
is literally
yesterday.
not a black space. Pretty sure Malek is
You're
Arab.
engaging with black people, but on my panel yesterday when you first joined,
Malek, are you Arab?
the very first thing, because I had a topic about ICE agents, the very first thing that you said was, well, trans people unalive more people than ICE agents do. That was the very first thing out of your mouth, and that had
And what the
nothing to do
fuck
with
does
my
that? What the
topics.
fuck does that have to do with race?
No, but this is my point though, is that you're just a very toxic person. You enjoy punching down on other groups of people. That's the issue.
Punching down?
Yes.
Yes.
Lateral violence, yes.
How is talking about trans people punching down?
It wasn't on it wasn't any of my topics. I'm not a trans person, so I wouldn't speak on their experiences. I wouldn't be a host and have that topic.
You're not a white person and you speak on their experiences.
We were talking about the ICE agent and what happened with
You're
Dr.
not an
Linda.
ICE agent. You're not an ICE
Joel,
agent and you
hold
speak on their
on.
experiences.
He's so
You're not a
Yeah,
police
Joel.
officer and you speak on their
Joel, the
You're not a
topic.
police officer and you speak on their experiences.
Swan.
You're not a politician
Hey,
and you speak on
Swan,
their
can I just say
experiences.
one thing really quick, Swan?
Yeah.
Shout out to Melanie for the 5. Melanie wanted me to remind you, Joel, you're black.
That's gonna hurt.
Wait, Erica, I didn't hear you. Could you say that again? I missed what you said.
You're black.
Oh yeah, he's black. He's black.
I
Yeah, we
ain't gonna
talked
cap
about
y'all.
Dr. Linda and what happened to her when she got into the car accident and how ICE agents handled that situation. That was a black woman, Joel. That's what my topic is.
That literally was not what happened. Someone running from ICE crashed into Dr. Linda.
Erica Shantae's live content contains themes that some may find uncomfortable.
What?
Wow.
Damn.
That's ridiculous.
Is it uncomfortable to say he's black? I mean, I'm surprised he's even wearing that shirt. That shirt was pretty black. I thought they would intimidate him. Did y'all know Joel Patrick shaves because his hair is too black?
I don't have an issue with being black. I have an issue with being associated with other blacks because of how you guys fucking act in public.
That's you
It's
having an issue
embarrassing.
with black people? That's still you having an issue with black people, though.
No, you just heard what I said. I don't have an issue with being black personally. I have an issue that they'll look at me and think I'm like you. I get followed in a store because you Negroes steal.
That you're not like
I can't
us,
walk
huh?
safely in a neighborhood because people think I'm going to steal
you do
from
realize,
them
Joel,
because you guys steal from them.
Joel, it's okay. Colonizers
That I get
are the biggest
associated.
thieves. Colonizers
That
are
I
the
get
biggest thieves. It's
associated
okay.
with degenerate. That's what I hate.
Okay.
I hate that I have to share a skin color
that do
with
that?
such
Joel,
a
you're still
destructive,
black.
disgusting, evil
You're
culture.
still black.
Then you should do what Sammy Sosa did.
I know, right? They
Or
make
Michael
creams for
Jackson.
that.
Yeah. Get your skin color changed.
Get your reverse vitiligo on.
You know what's crazy is that character from the Boondocks, Uncle Ruckus, nearly every single one of his critiques of black people is actually valid.
You really don't like it.
You hate black people.
Hey, updated the meme.
Approved. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Approved.
That is hilarious.
Okay. Tell me why your neighborhoods are unlivable. Tell me why they're unlivable until the white man comes in and takes it from you through gentrification.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I think your shades are a little too black for you. You may want to take them off.
Tell me why nobody wants to live around black people anywhere. It's literally there are maps drawn to determine how far you can live away from a black neighborhood.
I wonder why that is.
I just want to give Joel a reminder.
Argument.
Because you guys stare at
reminder. Shout out to Matt.
With de jure segregation.
Shout out to Matt. Matt sent 5 and said they're never gonna pick you. You're still black.
I've already been
Joel,
picked.
You're black.
Millions of white people have picked me, and you know
That's
this.
because you sold out, Joel.
Remember,
That's why.
Okay, but no. That
remember
wasn't
all
your
the links
argument.
are for the reminding Joel that he's Black Fund.
Your
Make sure you take care of all the
your
people here
argument,
to
but you
remind
lied.
him how black he is. Just make sure.
But you lied. Your argument wasn't they will never continue to pick you. Their argument was
Please
that
don't
they
make
will
me
never
get
pick you.
Liv. I will get Liv.
No, you can't say that they didn't pick me
I'ma
and then
get Liv.
acknowledge that millions of them picked me.
I'm
That
getting
is a
Liv.
contradiction.
Wait,
But let's just let him think he gonna get picked. Let's just let him think that.
I've already been picked.
I don't know the lore. Wait, what are the millions of people?
You're literally joking.
I'm missing something.
I'm the creator of the white privilege card. I've sold $4 million worth of white privilege cards to white people.
Wait, chat, I can't
literally
see his
picked me.
followers. Do you have like millions of followers?
3.1 or something like that. Thank you, Anne, for the 5. Anne said I'm more than moderately perturbed. Please remind him that he's black and an idiot. So
I have another
Joel
account with
Patrick,
1.4
I just
million
want
on
to
TikTok.
remind you that
I
you're
heard
black.
you. I heard you.
And that you're an idiot. I'm just the messenger though.
Cool. I have 1.4 million on my other TikTok account. I have 1 million on Facebook and 1.4 million on Instagram.
Good job. I know Abuela's probably so proud of you, huh? Good job, Joel.
Does your account show
Abuela?
that you have a combined amount of over 4 million followers in black?
What do you mean?
Is the font black? You may want to talk with TikTok.
I
about
don't
that.
have a problem with being black. I have a problem with being associated with a degenerate culture.
So
If somebody
do
thought I
something
was
sensitive.
African, I would be okay with being African because Africans have some self-respect, and when they come over to this country, they make something of themselves. They don't just sit around and complain about slavery like the blacks that are already
All
here.
black people are from Africa.
Right? But African blacks are different than American blacks. American blacks are lazy, good-for-nothing dwellers of welfare, and African blacks come here and make something of themselves, except if they're from Somalia. They are kind of lazy.
But Joel, would you ever talk about the fact that you benefit from the reason as to why they have to come over here?
I benefit from slavery.
No, you benefit from like what's happening in the Congo. Like we all have a cell phone in our hand. We're all complicit in that in a way.
So wait, you think because we're mining cobalt in Africa that's why Africa's a shithole?
I never said anything about Africa is not a shit hole. Otherwise, there wouldn't be this system created to deplete it so that other countries could sustain themselves.
No, it's literally a shithole.
Well, okay, so now you're like saying that. Well, why do you think that is, Joel? Let me ask you that first. Why do you think that is?
Well, partly because they never decided to develop when every other country that was conquered by the white man developed just
Do you
fine.
know who Patrice Lumumba is?
China was conquered by the white man. Japan was conquered by the white man. India was conquered by the white man. All those countries managed to develop. The United States was conquered by the white man. All these countries managed to develop, and Africa's still trying to figure out clean water.
Okay, Joel, do you know you do realize that there are people in the United States that don't even have running water? Like we're not above criticism.
Wait, where in the United States do they not have running water because it's not
There are
available?
places, I can look it up, but there are definitely places where people are living without running water. And
Cite a source.
there's plenty of places where people are living with water that they cannot necessarily drink because it's
okay. Well, you shouldn't drink tap water anyway. But if you're referring to Flint, Michigan,
Well, that doesn't mean that people should be subjected to that, though, because that negatively impacts their material conditions, like children.
You can buy a filter. The people of Flint, Michigan have yes you can stop buying
Not
the
everybody
Jordans.
can do that.
Don't buy the Jordans this Christmas and buy a filter.
I don't even think that these people who are struggling are actually buying Jordans like that.
Literally, you could literally go to Sam's Club with your food stamps and buy a water cooler, turn that bottle upside down, and you'll have clean water.
So, Joel, do you know the Bureau of Labor Statistics disagrees with you in terms of how Black people are spending their money? Have you ever looked this up before?
People spend their money disproportionate to their income.
Do you have a white man looking over your shoulder right now?
You might have asked Joel a question real quick. Joel, do you want to know what you and Wiley Wallaby have in common?
I'm cracking
up. Joel, did you hear my question?
Hector, do you know what a red herring is?
Yeah, I do. So
it's a logical fallacy it's a logical fallacy that requires you to derail.
I'm sure. I don't know what about my question was a logical fallacy, though.
It was a logical fallacy because this is not pertinent to the conversation. You're just trying to randomly
I don't
insult me.
know. Well, I never said I was participating in this conversation. That's the funny
you can't. You're not intellectually capable.
I'm sure. So
We don't have
anyway,
crayons for you.
what
If we
what
had crayons
you
for you, we'd give you a paper and you
yeah
could color in the lines. And even then, you would probably still
yeah, I
manage to
know,
screw it up.
Joe, I know,
I'm
I
not a
know.
mod on this
So
account.
what you and Wiley Wallaby have in common, Wiley Wallaby is a licorice brand,
Hey Hector,
and
hey
both
Hector,
you and
hey
that
Hector,
licorice are black. I just wanted to remind
Hey
you.
Hector, I got a serious question for you, Hector. Can you
Thank you.
send me
Whoever did
a
that.
friend request on Facebook, please?
I'm sorry, I don't have Facebook. Why do you have Facebook? It's weird.
So I can deny it.
Shout out to
Because nobody wants to
Whitney
be
for
friends
the
with you.
5. Whitney said, Joel, you and your balls are still black. Tap, tap,
My
tap the
balls
screen,
are not
y'all.
black.
Tap, tap,
I do
tap the
not have
screen.
black balls. That's
Tap,
ridiculous.
tap, tap the screen, y'all. All right, tap the screen.
I'm
Okay,
brown.
all right. Let me see. Also, shout out to Melanie for the 10. Melanie said he's black, by the way. He also needs a platform and he know it. Sad face.
I don't need your platform.
Yeah, you do. You
I get
suck. Go hold a
millions
live
and
right
millions.
now and
I
see how
get
many people
millions and
don't come
millions of
in.
views every month.
No, you
Erica,
don't.
I've been
I
saying this for some
literally do.
time.
You
notice
lie.
Joel Patrick comes around select days in a month? I think that's when his bills are due.
Exactly. I
Yes,
think
I come
so.
around. I come around with my gifts turned off.
Oh, let me turn this up here. There we go. You don't turn your gifts off, silly pants.
Yes, I do.
Now
I'm
I'm
about
gonna
to
be
check
messy.
your page.
Hey, put a 1 in the chat if
Oh,
you
man,
would
I
like.
didn't
Oh my
say balls.
god.
That's
No,
crazy.
TikTok
Wait,
is
did Erica
not
kick it
fucking
again?
with Erica today. Both accounts.
Damn.
Jesus.
That's wild.
Joel, stop reporting. Damn.
I'm
you
not
gotta say
reporting.
boba. You can't say balls no more.
Saying genitalia, and I kept telling them not to, and they don't care because they think
Hey
they can do
Joel,
whatever
did
they
you know
want.
that your bobas are black?
They are not. They are brown.
Wait.
Why are you so obsessed with them?
Can I get I need to fact check something really quick here. Is gotta get rid of the caption.
Also, y'all put a 1 in the chat if you wouldn't mind being friends with me. I'm just curious. I just want to see something.
Is this your truck?
Yes.
Yeah.
You see, he had to hike it because he's ashamed of his little height.
Look at all my friends.
He like 5'4".
I think that this is a kind of like a monumental moment, right? I don't even think Joel is like a Steven or a Ruckus. Like he's in a league of his own. You know what I'm saying? Like we're just gonna have to start calling them Joel. Like this is completely different.
Use a
like,
Joel.
like this
Use
is
a Joel.
like Joel, why are you acting like a Joel? I know your ankles hurt. I know you're tired out here tap dancing like a Joel.
W's
So
in the
I just
chat
want
to
to do it. I just
Crystal
want
for
to
the.
grift. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Hector.
No, just W's in the chat to Crystal for the 5. Crystal said Nigerians don't want him either. He's still black.
So Joe,
Dan.
you know that your tires are black? Like
Hey Dan. Hey Dan. When was the last time you got pulled over?
Hey, Joel, shushies. Listen, I just want to say
I haven't
for the
gotten pulled
grift,
over in
all
2
right,
years.
guys, I will read your donos, but I cannot read the word that starts with a B and ends in S, okay? I can't do that. All right, they got me twice. I'm on my last leg here. They
Use the
got
word
my
Hector's
main.
using.
They got my totally not Erica account. Okay, listen now. All right, there we go.
You gotta call him
But Joel,
bobas.
guess what?
Wait,
Guess what?
how long you banned for?
Oh no, I'm not banned. I just got a
Oh,
violation.
okay, okay.
She just got a violation. She's not banned.
Joel, guess what? You still black.
I've
Wait,
already
Erica, I
said.
couldn't hear you. You cut
Yes.
out for a second. What'd you say?
So I understand it's difficult.
Swan,
I
I
understand it's
said that
difficult for
Joel
you.
is still black.
I understand it's
He is,
difficult
he is
for your.
black. He is
I
so black.
understand it's difficult for your remedial
Dan, are you on
understanding of
YouTube
the
right now?
English language, but I will say this again slower so that
You
you can
are?
understand it.
Can you
I
mute
do not
YouTube for just a
care.
moment, please?
I do not care
You
that
said, can I mute YouTube?
Yeah, can you mute YouTube? I don't want you
I
to
do not
copyright.
care that I am
Oh,
black. I care that I have to look the same.
Okay. It's
Let me know
okay.
when you muted it.
I care that I have to look the same as all you degenerates.
Erica, don't worry about it because I can mute
You
it
just knock
post.
it
And I
out?
don't.
Okay, good.
I
I
can mute
care
it
that
post.
I
Yeah.
don't get a chance to show the good white man that I'm one of the good ones because you guys are so
Listen,
despicable.
the white people don't even like you either. Are we gonna act like your in-laws like you?
Yes, my in-laws like me.
Really?
They have a weird way of showing it.
We don't want to go there, Joel.
It was not. That was not. So that part of the story was misconstrued.
How do you
Joel,
misconstrue that?
do you know what?
I have a 17-year-old brother-in-law who thinks that it's edgy to say edgy things, and he said something inappropriate because he thought he was being edgy.
No, that wasn't edgy. Using the N word to describe your child is not edgy.
Literally edgy.
It's edgy for a white person to call your black child the N word. There's
That is
nothing edgy about that.
Sorry,
pretty
Kim.
edgy. I'm sorry that you've never been in a chat room or played Call of Duty, but it's like
Look at
textbook
Eric.
edgy. Yeah, keep that same
Joe, you're
energy
black.
when
That's
Derek
crazy.
Chauvin catches your ass slipping.
You're black.
You are black.
Shut up, Joel. Erica or Swan. If a white adult called one of your children the N word, would you think it was just cool and
Remember when I played that Kevin Gates clip and he said, "I'm
Yeah.
gonna stand over him and I'm gonna give him everything all I got." And if God removes his hand, then his feet are going up in the air. That.
Now imagine they do that in your actual house.
Oh yeah, you're never allowed in my house ever again.
So I don't know
All
why
I
you
want
guys
to
are
say is
perverted
that
to the
they
point
better
where you
prepare for
think that
their
a
mother
17-year-old
to
is an
wear
adult.
them
But
on
you
a
guys need
t-shirt.
to be on a list for sure.
That's
Yeah.
it.
So
That
Joel,
doesn't make
He's
it
a
less
young
harmful,
adult.
though, Joel. That doesn't make it less harmful.
Yeah.
it really
It's so
doesn't.
problematic.
It really doesn't at
And the
all.
fact that
Joel,
you're trying to excuse it away to try to act like because they
Yeah,
do it on a game.
it wasn't that harmful considering she doesn't understand anything because she wasn't even a month old, couldn't
my
even
guy,
understand
I
speech.
love the excuses that you're making is diabolical. I
Right?
just
I mean,
really,
that's
I just
shit
really quickly
valid.
want to tell the chat. I just really quickly want to tell the chat that I learned a new word. I was googling up the language Balinese, and apparently, an interesting word in Balinese is selim. And Joel, Patrick, and Selim are both black. That's what black means in Balinese. It means selim, SELEM. The more you know. I'm just brushing up on my languages over here.
Also, shout out to
Dan, do you play
Emmanuel,
Call of
my
Duty?
Nigerian brother. Emmanuel
Dan,
said
have you
Joel
ever
should
played Call
never
of Duty?
claim. Hey, Emmanuel said Joel should never claim he's African to what you trying to say? Emmanuel, Joel should never claim Africans to his BS standards while also calling us a S-hole country. Joel, you're black for life. You are black. You're black, Joel.
You know, every country isn't
Right?
a
Your
shithole in
gums are
Africa.
black.
South
The
Africa's not a
underside
shithole
of
because the
your
white people are still in
cheeks are
charge there.
black.
And North
All right?
Africa's still good because it's Arabs and not
Joel,
blacks.
your bobas are black.
Wait, someone in
Okay,
the
Joel?
chat said that Joel made that story up before. They said that he made that story up before.
Shout out to Melanie. Melanie sent 5 and said, Joel is black and he still manages to snap his fingers off beat. She said, you snap on the 1 and the 3, not the 2 and the 4.
Wait, so super
Wait, Joel,
cool.
you made it up? Wait, I'm sorry, Joel. Did
Naquan?
you make that story up, Joel? Because in the chat there is people claiming that you made that story up. Did you make it up?
That wouldn't surprise
Yeah, because Swan, he told me it was a family friend that said it, that was an adult. We was on console page, I remember this, and I said they would have left without teeth. When did it become a kid?
It was a 17-year-old, and it was not a family friend. It was a family member. And the fact that you guys think that I
You
could
said
just
it
put
was your
hands,
wife
the fact that you
friend.
guys expect me to put hands on a child is crazy.
No, you said it was a wife friend. I remember this very well. We was on console page. You said it was your wife friend, and your wife kicked that person out of the house, and they're no longer around you. They're no longer
That is not
allowed
what
to
I
come
said.
around.
That was not
Yes,
what I
it
said.
is.
I will not agree with you unless you have a recording.
Joe, I will bet $2,000 right now.
Then play a clip.
I can get the clip from Casso. Trust me.
Get a clip.
I can get the clip. You said with your whole chest it was a family friend, and your wife no longer let them come around your daughter. So when did it become a 17-year-old boy?
That's diabolical. W's in the chat to Rodrigo. He said, look at his views to comments ratio. Joel buys his followers.
Oh,
I mean, I just hope his followers that he buys are black, for the culture.
You know damn well. Come on.
Wait, what are you referring to? My last video had 7.4 million views. Are you on drugs?
Are they black views?
So did that card stop your baby from being called that?
Well,
What
according to
does
him,
that have to
he's
do?
okay with
Yeah,
it.
what does
He's
that have to
okay
do
with
with?
it. He thinks it's
What
just
does that
something
have to
that
do?
kids say on
What
a
is?
game. So
What
he
is? Yeah,
doesn't
what does that
care.
have to do? What does that have to do with followers?
Because you have a white privilege card. So I thought that would stop your kid from being called that.
Well, my child is just as white as they are black.
Mm, mm. I don't think any white child has ever been
Is this
called a niglet
real?
before.
Is this
Have y'all
real?
ever heard of white children being called that?
I kind of
Yes.
feel bad for you, Joel. I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of feel bad for you.
Well,
Like,
don't feel bad for me. I'm doing
I
better
feel
by
bad for
every
that child.
measurable. I am
I feel
doing
bad
yeah,
for
better
the
than
child.
all of you by every measurable metric in the universe.
so
Joel,
Joel,
shut
listen.
up.
By every
Have you ever,
measurable metric in the universe.
Yeah.
Joel?
Hey,
I
I have
think
a
by a
that you
nice.
show
should
of
just do the
hands,
Sammy
Yeah,
Sosa.
I have
Just
a nicer
like
house,
maintain.
nicer cars. I have a prettier wife. I have a cuter baby. I live in a better
Child, we
area.
have seen your wife. Don't even do that. Don't do that.
She's literally
You're
in my
going to
profile
embarrass
picture.
her. You're
She's
going
but
to
way
none of
embarrass her.
my
better.
family members been called
She's
that.
way
One at a
better looking than
time.
anybody on this live.
You lying. You lying to yourself right there.
Okay, whatever you say.
About what she was saying.
What was she saying that was incorrect?
For one, about what Venezuela is on whatever below or
Hold
above
on
the
one moment.
equator.
Hey,
Which one
are
of
we
you
still
idiots doesn't know how to say
back on the
Venezuela?
YouTube? I don't know if we're back on the YouTube. I keep forgetting this damn thing is hooked up. I'm sorry,
I
y'all.
thought you were talking for a second. I was like, wait, you keep getting further and further away from the
My
mic.
bad. I keep forgetting this thing is hooked up. Go ahead. What are we doing?
What do you think you're the coolest?
We're gonna get Joel. All right, guys. We are fundraising tonight. We are fundraising. Let's do some mutual aid. We are looking to get Joel that cream to help him become the white man of his dreams. That's what we're gonna be fundraising for. All right, but only black people can donate. Only black people. Okay.
Why don't he
White-
do the reverse of what that woman did? The one that turned herself African? He
Yo,
should just
Martina,
Yeah.
aka
yes,
Malika.
yes, the German lady.
Martina.
Malika. She
He
was
just,
she joined a Kenyan tribe in Kenya, and she
yeah.
changed her name
She
to
just needs to
Malika.
do the reverse of that.
I don't know if anywhere in Europe go let someone of Joel's complexion in though.
I think it's funny that back when I was a kid, we said sticks and stones can break my bones, but words won't never hurt me. And now you guys are all ready to throw your lives
Joel,
away
you
over a
ran away
word.
from your neighborhood because of sticks and
Wait,
stones. Shut
hold
up.
on. To
Dabo.
the proud black people on the panel of
Ran away
Bendigo.
from what neighborhood?
We
Too short and
roast.
fat.
Do we not do the dozens? Is that
We
not
are
cultural
definitely
for
roasting
us?
this. Yes.
Exactly,
Listen,
Joel. This is culture for us. We do this all the
we real
time.
Joel
tough.
don't know nothing about that because he don't got no cousins.
I don't know
He
Dang.
nothing.
think he
So
think dozens is talking about
wait.
eggs. He don't know what we
So
talking about.
wait. You said don't know nothing.
Yeah, you don't know
You don't
nothing
know
about
nothing.
Well,
that.
if I
Yes.
didn't know nothing, then I
You
would
don't
know
know nothing
No,
something.
you
about
don't know
that.
Oh
nothing.
my fuck.
But
Okay.
that
I
is a
do
double negative. You
I do
guys don't
have an
understand how the
announcement
He's a
here.
English.
double
You
I
guys
do
negative.
you
have an
guys are too
Shut up,
announcement
stupid
here.
to
Joel.
understand how the
Shut up. You an
English
I
English
language works.
professor
do have an
now?
announcement here.
Imagine being so stupid you don't know how your own language
Joe,
works.
Don't
can you give
know
me a second,
nothing.
bro? Just give me a second. Let me make my
You
announcement.
interrupted me to say
Thank you
that,
so
and I
much.
was
Thank you so
in the
much.
middle of talking.
I just have I have an announcement from
I don't
Eric.
care.
Thank you so much for the 5,
Care
Eric.
about your
Please tell
attachment.
Joel he's black and a white supremacist.
I don't care what your
I
announcement
think
is.
I get. Does that make him a Oreo supremacist?
Yeah, backwards Oreo.
He a reverse
Cream on
Oreo?
the
Is that what we do?
outside.
That's crazy.
Do you
like that.
listen to
Cream
Kanye?
on the
Like the
outside
ice
is
cream paint job song.
nuts. Hey,
Joel, are you
Ryan,
freezing?
you right now, you still black. You're still black at the end of this. That's crazy.
You're black, Joel.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This is a fantastic way to celebrate Black History Month.
It sure is. Roasting this
This is
anti-black.
community service, man.
Joel, why do you get so mad for real though? Like, are you actually
I'm
pissed
not
off at
mad.
him? You sure
No,
about that?
Was it
You
the
said
not
fact that
mad
I
at
brought
all.
up
you
that
literally
you
said.
embarrass yourself on
Remember
Joel's
back in the day
live?
when we learned about sticks and
I
stones?
told y'all Erica just showed up and the man started spazzing.
Joe,
Nope,
you
that's not what
lying,
happened. That's
Joe.
not even remotely what
I didn't even
happened.
do
Joe,
nothing.
I could hear the shakiness in your voice like Red on Friday. Why you lying, boy?
Okay. I need to
This my
confirm
grandmama
another.
chain.
I need to confirm another picture. All right. We already confirmed. I was shocked that that truck was actually yours. But can you confirm this one? Because this is, to me, this doesn't seem real. But it does track. Is Is this a real image of you two, or I can't?
Where?
You can't. We can't see it,
Oh
unfortunately.
fuck! Oh wait, sorry.
Oh, there we go.
That's not me.
That's not you. I was sent this by a very credible source.
No, the one on the left is me, but that picture is
The one on. You said you're on the left.
But there's clearly, look, you just put a picture together because that's clearly the picture. That's my profile picture now. You just moved Jesse Lee Peterson in front of my wife.
Okay, this picture was sent to me by the
Yeah, but
same
that's
source
not a
that
real
sent me
picture.
the truck.
Look, it's literally the picture of my profile picture now. You can't be this stupid. It's literally just in front of my wife. That's
I
not a
don't know,
real
man.
picture.
That doesn't look like AI to me.
The backgrounds are two different
Seems
colors.
legit, man. You
Yeah,
know
that's
what? I
pretty
think I
legit.
was there when Dan took that picture, or
That's
when
just
Dan was submitted that
perspective.
picture.
Wait,
That's just
Joe.
perspective.
Joe,
I know Jesse Lee Peterson, and I agree with a lot of what he says, but I've never taken a picture.
Of
Well,
course
look
you
at
do.
that. You agree with one black person. Look at that.
I agree with a lot
Oh,
of black
wait.
people.
I have something for you, Dan.
Like that's so clearly like they didn't even bother blending the outline of his background.
He's really upset about it.
No,
What
really
is
quick.
going
I
on
actually
about?
believe him. I don't think this is real because he's wearing a black shirt.
That's
There's no
true.
way.
Good point. Fair point. That is a good point.
Damn, that's crazy. I have
Go-
another announcement. W's Vicky. Vicky wanted to donate $5 for Joel's white cream fund. So according to this, I'd say $5 will give him roughly about 3 days. About 3 days into the white culture before his bobas start turning black again. So
not his bobas.
we try to get him covered at least for the rest of Black History Month because it's his month too. You know, he just fighting it right now. So what's the date today? What's the date today? The 22nd. So we got 6 more days. So we need about six more days of white cream for Joel. So you know, y'all know what to do, and please evenly distribute it to the amazing Black people on the panel. Thank you.
I already know Joel hates leap years. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Kimmy, what were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
Yo.
that
That
is
is hilarious.
I have
Be
something
holding
for
the
you
bottle
in
a
the
little
chat.
harder.
If you could put me in the big screen.
Yeah, I
I
got
read
you.
this off, guys. Shout out to Garrett for the $10. Garrett said Joel keeps his TV on because he hates when it goes dark.
Yeah.
Not that I hate Whoopi Goldberg lips because they black.
No, we don't talk about Whoopi. No. Yo, that is the funniest. That was funny. I'm on my best behavior because 2 accounts.
I'm a legendary black redneck. Brown skin, but I lean right. Uncle Tom, 'cause
That's
I
not
act
him.
white. Pro 2A, that's got right.
Don't play me.
You can say what you want, I don't give a care. Still
Don't play me.
cruising down the road with my flag in the air. In my big orange truck with the King Ranch trim. Cruising around the city in my 35-inch rims. I'm country, not because of my skin. It's not about what you are, it's from within. I'm country, that's what I wanna be, yeah. Because that's me. Cowboy hat with both.
Okay, all right.
Ain't no fucking way.
Oh my god.
Joe, Joe,
Yeah,
you said you hate black culture, right? So why the hell
Yeah,
are you doing country? So why are you doing country music?
Yeah, I believe Tracy Bird heard that song and then remade the Watermelon
You know
Crawl
who
with
made
me
country
afterwards.
music, Joe?
So it is actually funny that you're mocking that. I actually had
hey Joe, lock in, Joe.
I actually had a charted hit after that. So thank you for contributing to my
Don't
streams.
care. You look stupid as hell.
Joe,
Okay,
you hate black culture, Joe. Do you know who created country music? Why are you singing country music for?
Okay, so one, there are aspects of black culture that are noble and desirable.
No. You hate black culture.
Yeah,
Why are
you
you
can't be
singing
black.
country music?
You don't want to be black. Stop using our stuff.
You're not black.
Yeah, none of the porch dwelling primates on this live have
No.
contributed anything
You're not
towards
black.
black culture.
You're not black. So why are you doing country
Hey,
music?
Naquan, are you in Atlanta?
No, I'm in New York.
Naquan, why does he
Dumbo to
say
be
your
exact.
wait real quick?
Are you in
Naquan, why does he say your
Harlem?
hold on,
Are
Joel.
you in
Joel, hold
Harlem,
on.
Naquan?
Joel,
No,
hold on for a
Dumbo.
second.
Dumbo. Look up Dumbo.
Naquan,
What's
why does
up,
he
The
say
sis?
your
flying
name like
elephant?
that?
I don't know. It sounds like he wants to say the N word so bad.
No, no, no.
Naquan?
Listen to how he says it. Say it again, Joel.
Naquan?
Wait, you can't read my name, Joe?
Bruh, it's
Naquan.
Joe, you can't.
Naquan.
Hold on. Let me take the
Naquan.
picture off. Maybe it's the
Naquan.
picture. Hold on.
Naquan.
Can you
Naquan.
read that, Joe?
Naquan.
Joe, read that, Joe.
Naquan.
Joe,
That's
where
a
you?
name I would.
No, Joe,
That's a name I would
no.
deny
That's not
giving a
how
job
you
to. I'd see that name
sound it
and just
out. Joe, sound it
scrub
out,
that
Joe.
resume.
Joe,
That's a
Joe, sound it out,
That's a
Joe.
name that gets the resume tore up.
Joe, sound it out,
I'd tear up
Joe.
that resume so fast you'd think I was a paper shredder.
Joe,
You
sound
go,
it out,
Glen
Joe.
Coco. You go.
Joe, and you can't rip up my
Glen
resume
Coco.
because I don't work for anyone. I work for myself, Joe.
Yeah, because no one would hire you with that
Yeah,
name.
no. So, Joe, sound it out,
Hey,
No
Joe.
one's laughing.
Joe, sound it out.
Everybody tear up that resume.
Sound it out with me, Joe. Nuh. The N-A. Nuh. Come on. Come on. You can do this. You got that white privilege. Come on, sound it out with me, Joe.
You just said it incorrectly like 15 times in a row, and your mic is
That looks like a
unmuted. We
name
know.
that was 100% a name that I would tear
No,
off the resume on
hey,
that.
Joe. No,
I got
don't.
one. I got one.
Who's up?
Wagatha sent this to Hector and said
Another black name that would not get hired from me
shut the hell up,
forever.
Joe. Said, tell Joe I saw that video of him pretending to be picking cotton down here in Alabama.
I wasn't
if
pretending.
He come back down
I
here,
picked
I can't say that. Why y'all trying to get me?
I
Like, I'm
picked the
already under
cotton.
watch. I can't say
I
that.
picked it.
All I know is that she gonna make her fingers, her hand meet your face. That's what she said.
Oh, well, maybe if she actually picked some cotton, she
There we
wouldn't be
go.
complaining.
There you go. No, Joel.
You know
we
what?
know that
I
you
think
enjoy doing it.
Joel,
You know,
I think
if-
your
if-
song
if
was
we could
pretty
bring-
good. Wait,
if
Joel,
we
I think
could-
your song was
if we
pretty
could
good.
bring-
Can you spit a verse for us real quick?
If we could
I'm
bring
trying to
back
see something.
slavery, if we could bring back slavery, I would definitely have.
Slavery never ended, Joel. Slavery
I
never
would
ended.
definitely have a few dozen of you.
It never ended, Joel.
Joe.
It never
I wouldn't
ended.
have you in the house though, because I
Joe,
couldn't have
you're
you that
not
near
tough
me.
enough
I don't
to
want
do
your
that.
negro.
I want him to spit a hot 15.
I don't want your.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't want your neg. I don't
Hey
want
y'all,
your.
I'm trying to hear that verse. I'm trying to
I
hear that
wouldn't want
verse.
your negative.
I'm trying to hear that verse.
I
I'm
wouldn't want
really
your
trying to hear that
negativity.
verse. But hold on.
I wouldn't want your
I do have an
negativity to wear
important
off on
announcement.
me.
I do have
I
an
wouldn't want your
important announcement
negativity
from
to wear off
Rodrigo.
on me. So
Rodrigo just wanted me to let you
you're gonna
know.
be in the house. You'd have
Thank you so much, Rodrigo, for
be
the
in the field.
$2. Joel mad he can't make black women get that big O. That's why he had to go get him a snow bunny. I understand. So I really want to hear that verse, Joel. I want to see what kind of bars you got. Maybe the bars in hell. We'll find out in a bit. What you got, bro?
There aren't bars in hell. You need to read your Bible.
You were real.
That was the stupidest. That was the dumbest comeback. What the fuck?
That's why he's mad.
Well,
You can't roast like me.
you guys can't read. It's clearly called the Lake of Fire for a reason because it is a lake of fire. There are no
Oh
bars.
my god. Are you
This-
okay?
This motherfucker
Joel,
couldn't
have
read
you
my
ever
name,
told-
but he keeps saying people can't read.
I will say I do read the Bible, and I know that the first one of the my favorite commandments, okay, is never get high off your own supply.
That is not a commandment in the Bible.
That
Yes, it
definitely
is.
is a
That's a
commandment.
biggie.
No, it is
That's a
literally not.
commandment. What
Yes,
are you
it is.
talking about?
That's not in the Bible. You totally made that up.
No, I didn't. I didn't make that up. It's in the Bible.
It's not in the Bible.
You must not be reading your Bible. But can you rap for us,
Don't read
please?
it at all.
No, you literally just made that up. It's not in there.
Okay, sure. Can you rap for us?
Can I rap for you?
Yeah, I thought your song was pretty good.
Yeah, you know what I will do? I'll wrap up a gift that you all can receive.
You want to know what my favorite commandment is? Oh, go ahead, Hector.
I was just gonna say, you be talking to Joe Patrick, the summer in Texas, and you'll be like, "Yeah, it's hotter than hell here," and Joe Patrick be like, "Don't be silly. If you were in hell, you could not possibly stand the heat. It would burn every molecule of your body." Technical ass nigga.
Except it wouldn't.
Technical ass niggas.
Hell is so hot that it will always burn you, but never burn you up. So you will have no respite at the fact that you're burned
he's
because you will
doing the
continue to
thing that
burn.
Hector just made a joke about him.
Literally.
He could not read that goddamn
Literally,
room,
I
let
just wanted
alone
to
a
share my
book.
favorite commandment because Joel is always breaking this commandment. All right, the number one commandment, all right, is never let no one know how much dough you hold. Never let them know. But Joel, you always talking about your money.
Again, not in the Bible. You
It
guys are
literally is in the
embarrassing.
Bible.
See, one of the actual beneficial things
It's in
about the black
Deuteronomy.
community that's not in Deuteronomy. You just made that
It's
up.
in Leviticus.
It's not in Leviticus. Leviticus
It's
is all
in
about Jewish
it's in
traditional
Psalms.
law.
It's in Psalms. It's in Psalms. Or
It's
as
not
my
in
son
Psalms.
says, Peace Psalms.
It's in Wallace' book.
That's not in the Bible
Erica's
at all.
actually correct though, Bill, because I remember the first time I heard you speak on a platform, the debate was about millennials versus Gen Z. And they asked you, the host asked you if you were a millennial, and you said, no, I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millennial, I'm a millionaire. That's what you said.
That never happened.
That was the one time I laughed at something.
That's literally not a thing that I ever said.
You did say that.
not a millennial, I'm a billionaire. I never said that.
You know what? Shout out to you, Joe. That's a bar. That's a bar.
So funny.
I
I was like,
didn't
okay,
say
you
that.
got one funny one in.
That's a
You got one
bar.
funny one in.
Yeah.
That is a bar.
You know, the Bible teaches that women should learn in silence and not
Hey,
have authority
Joel.
over a man. So
Hey,
that's one
Joel.
thing that the Bible got right.
what?
Joel.
Yeah, it
Listen.
does. 2 Timothy, look it
Listen,
up. That's actually in the Bible that you
I
guys
have
have
a
misquoted.
capitalism. I have a capitalism. Thank
You
you
don't
very
even believe in
much.
capitalism.
All right. I actually do believe in capitalism because I'm doing one right now. All right.
You're
I'm
a
getting my
dirty
grift
beggar.
on. All right. You know what? You're damn right. I'm getting my grift on. Okay.
You're a dirty
All right. Did
beggar.
you know that I
Get your
have
grift
Queen
on.
Griff tattooed
And I
on my
said
lower
beggar
back?
with a hard R
It
for
says
you.
Queen Griff. Queen Grift is what it says. Thank you. Okay. Anywho, Garrett, whoever the fuck you are my new favorite person. Garrett sent 5 and said Joel's real name is Jim Crow.
That's the funny thing. It's the only time you Negroes could be controlled was when Jim Crow was in place.
You
Once we
and
took away,
Negroes. What are we talking about?
once we took away Jim Crow, you
Did
guys
you hear
thought you
that
were
shit?
free.
Did you
You
hear
guys thought you
that?
were free. And look what you
He
did.
said Joel's real name is Jim Crow.
And look what you did with your freedom.
Joel.
Look what you did with your freedom. Now
Joel,
you guys kill.
Joel, are you okay?
Now you guys kill 8,800
Why
of
you
you a
not with
year.
your snow bunny? Why you not with your snow bunny?
You
know
know
what's
what?
crazy? You know what's
Joel
crazy?
is-
Black people are more problematic to their community than the Ku Klux Klan. The Ku Klux Klan in 100 years
Joe,
kills
go
less
to
black
hell.
people than black people
Go
do every
immediately
year.
to hell. Take your whole
That's
family
why you
with
guys
you.
are stupid.
Go to hell.
Because
Joe,
you're too busy shooting yourselves
Joe,
for
I
wearing
gotta
the wrong
ask you a real
color
question, Joe.
instead of actually dealing with real problems in your
Joe,
community.
I gotta ask you
You're
a
too
serious
busy blaming
question,
the
Joe.
white man for being broke than you are
Joe,
actually
Joe,
building
hey,
wealth
Joe,
for your
lock
community.
in. Joe, lock
You're
in. I
too
gotta ask
busy.
you an
You're too
honest
busy
question.
complaining about how unfair the system is than actually educating yourself.
Master
crashing
said you
out.
did a good job, Joel.
This is so embarrassing for you.
Joel, I
Master
have
said it's
white
okay,
walls.
Joel.
How could
You
I
can
be
rest.
racist?
Joe, so I gotta ask you an honest question,
Master said
Joe.
you can rest, Joel. You can rest now.
Did your wife sleep with a real nigga, so you mad at all niggas?
God
damn.
I was gonna ask him how
Nick
many black girls turned him down in grade school.
Yo,
Yeah,
cause I'm real
yeah,
curious.
Nate.
I'm gonna go on mute.
My wife is not attracted to niggers. She's only attracted
Okay.
to intelligent black
Hey,
people.
All right.
Joel, come on, bro.
All
You
right,
taking
all
it
right.
too far. You do too much.
All right.
Come on.
We also just got a warning right before that. So,
All right. Oop, oop, oop.
Am I on
yeah.
this panel?
Dan is innocent. Dan is innocent.
Hi, Dan.
Hi.
How the fuck did I end up on this panel?
I thought you requested. Did you not mean?
I've been asleep. I just woke up.
She tall and sexy. Unless you have a backup, I can't bring you back up because of the TikTok restriction. It was I don't know if you were able to appeal it, but it was yours specific, fortunately. Okay.
Melanie sent 5. Thank you, Melanie. To say, may Joel never have the privilege of being black. Watch how happy he is to hear this.
What's
Dan.
up, Dan?
Thank you
What's
so
up,
much, Mel.
Erica? I have not been able to talk to you in way too long.
Is that Falcon?
It is.
Yeah.
Hey, Falcon. Hey, love.
Oh, that's a whole different page.
Hi, Naquan. I also haven't talked to you in forever. Holy shit. I have no idea how I got on this panel. I shit you not, I was asleep. I just woke up to go get water.
I think I might have muted you snoring, but I don't know. I figured we had one space left. So.
No, I fell asleep watching your live hours ago. And you muted my child snoring because he was also in my bed with me. That's never happened
What a way to wake
before.
up. Yeah, no. All right. Well, Falcon, thank you for being here. I'm back as my backup. Oh shit. Okay.
We did a food drive. My stalker showed up again. It's been a crazy week.
Oh, ew.
Oh wait, the stalker that you sent me about?
Yeah,
Oh,
that
okay.
crazy MAGA lady that got fired from Turning Point. She showed up in like a whole disguise this time because we had security. We had like circulated a picture of her around so that staff knew not to let her in. And then she showed up this time wearing a wig and a surgical mask to try and evade security. Yes, this bitch is so crazy that Turning Point USA fired her because she was too much of a liability.
I did not know about her getting fired from Turning Point. I knew she worked for them. How recent was that?
I don't know. I met another activist that told me about the Turning Point thing a couple days ago because I'm apparently not the only activist that she stalked. I don't know why she's picked like me and my food drives to go after. I literally I'm collecting food and diapers. Like why? But somehow I am evil. But yeah. It's been a crazy week, but yeah, I didn't know I was on this panel. Nice to see you guys again.
Good to see you too. Coming up. Even though it was a mistake.
Good to see you too, Falcon. Have a great night, love.
Good night.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was interesting. I don't think I've ever experienced anyone quite like Joel in my life. That was
Wait, this your first time talking
That's
to
why
Joe?
most people don't let him on their lives anymore.
How is this your first time? You a lucky mother. How is this your first time speaking to Joe?
I don't know. I mean, if I ever spoke to him before, then I guess I never had a black woman on the panel because that's what set him off. Erica's presence. Up until that, we were talking about diesel and gas. He was wrong about that too, by the way. But
He was trying to justify the grocery prices by deflecting to diesel and then just lying about diesel being a byproduct of crude oil.
How is that making the grocery prices go up? Is he okay?
Nothing to do with grocery prices. Absolutely nothing to do with grocery prices.
I do want to read this though. Eric sent $3 right before he crashed out and said, "Don't mean to belittle you, Joel, but you be little." Joel is tiny though, but he got some big hips. He has childbearing hips. I think he carried. Hips are wide.
You need to worry about them chiclet teeth he had to buy.
Why are your veneers so large, Joel?
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
He got the CK special.
I just want to let you guys know that he's fronting all of this. He was on Brian Rundle's live the other night when I was on the panel, and he came up and he confessed that he's been making this entire persona up based on Dave Chappelle going and tricking people, which is how he made his money making the white privilege card. And he's actually just trolling MAGA. He is not MAGA at all. He is literally just doing it to grift and make money. And he admitted it the other night. And he told us a bunch of tea about Erica Kirk and all these people at Turning Point USA and all this stuff. And he's just fronting and acting like he's MAGA, and he's not. He said he's just trolling MAGA, and people who actually believe him are stupid. And he's made $4 million off of selling white privilege cards. And he set himself up for the rest of his life. So he doesn't really care. So he literally he confessed just like maybe 2 or 3 days ago that this whole persona was built on Dave Chappelle trolling people.
We know who he is. The only problem
And
is that he
making
is
money
extremely
off of
harmful.
it.
But that's not true though, because
Yeah.
he may be saying that he's a chameleon. He's gonna like find a way to like
Exactly.
fit into the space, but he's been doing this long before Trump even like ran. I mean, he's been on the app doing this for years now.
He changes his personality depending on the live that he is on.
Yeah, and the audience. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I literally watched his left-leaning pander after that whole situation with his family member calling out his daughter. So yeah, he's a fence sitter and a wave rider.
Yeah. So he was probably. I wonder what the audience was like in that live because he definitely lied to everybody. That's weird. But
Yeah, he's just grifting. He's grifting because they have a token black person for the MAGA side, which is why they give him money and they gift him and all this stuff because they want to pretend like they're not racist because they have like Joel Patrick on their side.
I did not. Is this a person that like people know other than on TikTok? I had never heard of Joel Patrick.
Joel
or this
Patrick,
white
he's
privilege
only known
guy.
because of TikTok, and then he made his stupid songs. And then wherever he lives, everybody knows him because of that ugly ass, big ass truck that tells you that he got a small, you know what? Because he had to get that.
Yeah, he started his white privilege cards, I believe, on here, and then I started running into him on panels.
I see. If
I've had
anyone,
him blocked for a long time.
Uh,
He's insufferable.
just really quick, if anyone wants to drop Hector's requesting back up.
Yeah, I'm on real time zone, so it's like 3 a.m. here. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop. Love
You say
y'all.
real time zone?
Yeah, real time zone.
All right, man. Thank you so much for coming up. I started on Facebook. Oh yeah, Facebook would love you. Facebook is rough. Has anyone been on Facebook in the past couple of years? It is.
Nope, I left it when Trump first started in office.
I deleted mine over 10 years ago. I think.
I didn't delete it only because of family, but I don't go on it.
I just came back to say W's to Dan's mods because I came in here on the burner and I did. I came in here on a burner and I took Joel Patrick's picture and I changed my account name to Joel Blacktrick. And they muted me in 2 seconds.
Wait, that's so funny. That is so funny.
Oh shit!
They
That
couldn't
was
believe it,
funny.
Hector. That was too bro black for him.
Oh, that's a little too much. All right. Also, W's Rodrigo. Rodrigo said $2 to say, why is his name Patrick? Patrick isn't even that stupid. It's fucking hilarious. But as soon as I came in, I saw that mute. I was like, damn, that's some hardworking mods, man. I may have to borrow one or two. That's all I came back for. I need to take my black ass to bed.
Same here because I'm taking a 12-year-old to the zoo in the morning.
Ooh.
The zoo.
At least you have that to look forward to. I get to look forward to a blizzard tomorrow, which is possibly going to drop 15 to 24 inches only again.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That sucks. You got all the stuff you need in the house?
I have all the stuff I need in the house. The only problem is we still have all the snow from the last time they dumped all the 12 inches of snow in New York. Like it's frozen. We hardly can park like on the street if we need to. And now we're about to have this blizzard, and they're saying that it's going to get worse around 5-6 o'clock, which is usually when everybody's going to start traveling to go to work, and that's supposed to be like the worst part of the blizzard. Like they said it's going to be like a whiteout. I'm like, great.
It's Sunday.
Sunday night into Monday morning.
Oh, that sucks.
I know Joel Patrick got excited when you said that. He heard 15 inches of white. Just
I don't think 15 inches of white is enough for him, honestly.
That was lethal and very funny.
Oh shit. All right, I gotta go to bed. Dad, always a pleasure. You guys fucking rock. Happy Black History Month to my niggas and niggettes. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Period. Period. Make sure you read a chapter out of Nigalations. Start with verse 1.
Hector, thank you for coming up. Oh my
The Book of Wallace.
These parts of my face hurt from laughing. I'm not allowed to say the actual word anymore because my chat just clips it. But
Joel is in your chat, literally spelling the N-word out letter by letter.
oh my god,
he is not well.
There's something wrong with him.
So lame.
He's not okay.
He got muted on the first one.
Oh wait, that's his backup. Oh my god.
He got like
Yes.
multiple accounts.
That's him with the Confederate flag on his hat when he was like a kid, I think.
Wait, I just came up to laugh and say, "Hey y'all, hey, what's up, my homies? What's
Hey,
up,
Mark.
Dad?
What's going
So
on?
How's it going?
This has been a wild life.
All I did was say to him that he embarrassed himself. I can't remember what I said. I said something about him embarrassing himself on Dean's live, and he just lost his poop after that. Wait,
Yeah,
that was after the fact.
that was after the fact. Can anyone remember what Erica said that made him crash out?
What did I say to him?
you gotta say a black woman ain't gotta say nothing to Joel for him to crash out. He just gotta see you. That's why when he came on Swan's live last night, ask Swan. I left the panel because I knew I was gonna get dropped. I knew I was gonna either go off or Swan was gonna get her thing taken. So I said, "Let me drop."
Wait, he was on Swan panel?
Yep.
How the hell I missed that? God damn it.
Jesus asked for him to come up,
Oh my
and I dropped my ass.
No
god.
more toxic Conesians are allowed on my panel after that. It was BGB, then it was Holmes, then it was Young King, and then the one guy from the UK came up, and I was just like, "This is enough.
This
Enough
was
is enough."
last night, Swan?
Yep.
Wait, I have
Where
I
was
have
I?
I
The
have two
British dude was the last one I remembered.
I have two messages in chat to read. So when I asked what did Erica say that made him crash out, several people just said the word hello.
I told you.
And then someone after that said Sky High said sundowning on different accounts is some crazy work.
Not sundowning.
For real. It's wild work. That's funny.
No, seriously, Swan. The last thing I remember is Dan being on your panel because I fell asleep. I fell
Oh,
asleep with
it's
Dan on
because
your panel.
I had restarted afterwards because I think that's when everybody went to sleep. So then when I came back up, there was like a younger kid. There was like, just a bunch of like trolls that came up, and I dropped them quickly. And then Joel Patrick requested up, and then we were literally talking, right? And I was just like, all I said to him was, "Hold on, Joel, wait a second." And I was telling Faisal because Faisal wanted to address him, but Q wanted to address him first. I was like, "Hold on, Faisal, we're gonna make sure that Q goes first, and then I'll bring you in afterwards." And then that's when he like just went off. So what I did was, right, because this is the thing, if you have somebody on your panel that acts like that, usually what I do is I put it on Showtime, and then I'd be like, "Okay, use all that toughness to unmute your mic now. Let's see it." Like, joking around or whatever. And I muted him in the comments. He stayed up there the entire time. And then right before, because they sent the money to drop him or whatever. Right before I dropped him, he showed a photo of a large black woman on a stage performing. And I'm just like, bruh, something is really wrong with you. Like, you are not okay.
He's not okay.
Just also just FYI, up until about 30 seconds ago, Joel has been nonstop requesting on different accounts to join.
It's a sickness.
Wait. After he just called us the hard ER?
Oh yeah, he's been here pretty much the whole time.
Oh Dan. I am a little turned, so I will roast the shit out of the Joel right now. So if you want that smoke, I'll definitely give it to Joel right now.
If the black delegation approves, I'll bring him back up. I'll bring him back up.
Black delegation. No, please. All right.
Not gonna lie, we were kind of frying him.
Diava. I'm sorry. I have to drop Diava.
Yeah, I'm not part of the black delegation. I'm envelopian, so I'm sorry. I'm not gonna weigh in on that.
Oh god, that's a new one. Envelopian is crazy.
I'm an accomplice with people of color, but I am envelopian. I'm as white as the driven snow. So I will sit that one out.
That took me a second. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Erica, I'm sorry. We've been keeping. You said you
Oh no, if you bringing Joel back, I'm locked in.
Oh, okay. All right. I need one person to drop, otherwise I have to change the format back.
I can drop. I'm the only envelopian here, so I'll drop.
All right, thank you so much for coming up. You're always welcome up, and especially if you have tea. Oh my god, always. All right, thank you so much.
Love cheese me.
Thank you guys. I'll see you later.
Have a good night.
before you bring him back up, I'm a little sad, y'all. It's my last show of The Color Purple tomorrow, so yeah, closing tomorrow. So, yeah.
Aww.
But congratulations. It had a great run.
Yeah, the crowd's been crazy too this last 2 weeks. So I was like, oh Lord, what the hell is going on? But yeah, closing it be surreal. So you got to do it. It was good to do a all black cast play in Black History Month. So cool to that. Kudos to that. So I'm glad I got to do that. But yeah, closing night now tomorrow. So yeah, gonna do that.
Well, we're proud of you.
That's awesome. It's got to be a little bit bittersweet for the last one, right?
Always,
It was. Okay, okay.
always.
All right. I'm so sorry, Mark. Oh God, I'm doing the thing. It was. It literally was. So I said the Dean thing before he crashed out. That made him crash out. When I brung up, he's the one that thinks like I'm not the one that was on Dean talking about the Supreme Court makes the laws or something like that. And that's when he crashed out. That's when he was like something
Who
about
says
your
Supreme
people.
Court makes laws?
Joel.
Oh my God.
So I typed in chat because Joel's not in the request box anymore. Once we finally got space for him, and I said, "Where's Joel?" And then Rose said, "Or where did Joel go?" Rose said, "To hell, hopefully." Then someone else at the same time, Myth and Rosa said, "To hell, hopefully." It's his address after all. Then someone said, "Hold on, who was it?" I'm scrolling. Into the blackness. Yeah, Black Anime Goddess said the blackness took him.
Hey, yo. No, we gotta normalize. We gotta normalize clowning clowns.
Yeah.
I got a question. I got a question though. Is there a place farther than the sunken place? Cause
Child.
I think that's where he went. I think that's
The
where he
only place
went.
further than that would be hell.
Hector has a
Oh, okay,
clip.
yeah.
My
That's where
answer,
he definitely went.
whichever event Joel and his white wife are hosting where that family member called their child out of their name. That's lower than the sunken place.
So like he didn't say anything, right? That's the story. He just let it rock.
Yeah, the kid or whatever thought it was funny and said, "Hey, where's the Nglet?" He called it the baby an Nglet, and nothing was done. Nobody got their teeth knocked out. Nobody, nothing.
He said
And
he
he trying to
laughed.
excuse it and say, "Oh, it's just something that they do on the games." Like what? Ain't no
Wait,
way.
Kim, he didn't even say like, "Hey, don't call my baby that."
No, he's
No.
acting like it's a joke.
Yeah, he was like, oh well, have you ever played Call of Duty? And which is, I want to clarify. He made sure to mention which Call of Duty because he didn't want anyone to accidentally think he was playing Call of Duty Black Ops. So he clarified which Call
One,
of
two,
Duty.
or three.
Clarified which Call of Duty, and was trying to justify it by saying, "Oh, it's just like a Call of Duty lobby." It's like his
Listen,
version
I
of
don't care
locker
what
room.
you want to explain it. If anybody was to ever walk up in my house and call my child, especially my newborn, and be like, "Oh, where's the?" Listen, I'd be smiling in my mugshot, literally,
Yo, cause like
with no problem.
my baby ain't even said a word yet, and you already like what? Like what? Nah.
Again, he just had to prepare for his mother to wear his face on a t-shirt. That's all I got. Ooh, this was fun.
Kevin Gates energy all day.
This was fun.
From YouTube, the Blues. As an ancient white guy, I would like to give thanks for the gift of the word envelopian. Oh man. Okay. Well, I was planning on finishing the reaction to we never finished it, the freaking Bondi hearing, but I don't want to end on a bad note. If Swan, you usually go live now, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. Well, I think if you wanna go get that started, we can send over a nice raid. Oh, Hector. Wait, everyone keeps saying Hector has the clip, but Hector's not requesting. So I don't know. 24
I
hours.
thought he was going to bed.
No, he came back. He said that he had something. Also, thank you to
He
Rodrigo
sent it to
Ochoa.
me. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he sent it to you?
Yeah.
Thank you to Rodrigo Ochoa. I think I'm saying that correctly. I just got your CAs. They're gonna be going towards assisting people in the Congo. Thank you for your further, I don't know, contribution, I guess we'll call it.
Oh, that's right, Miss Casey. Erica, did you want to hear the 7 million vote song?
Sure. What's it about? What's happening?
Okay, well, you know how it's not so much anymore, but certainly leading up to the election, I kept mentioning to MAGA that Donald Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes.
Yes.
Well, somebody in the community made a full song about it, so.
Okie dokie.
If anyone wants to drop before it, you're welcome, but you're also all welcome to hang out and listen. It's like 3.5, the full song.
Wait, what? A song about what?
The way Mark just caught up, like, wait a minute, what?
What?
He was over there breathing with his mouth open real quick for a second. Like
it's the words needed to get through some substances first.
No, Mark's laugh is the best one on TikTok.
Listen.
Bar none. This man's laugh is so infectious.
His laugh will make a land joke, right? Or make a joke land, right? On a person, and a person will literally become violent. Like his laugh is going to make or break the moment.
Baby.
Hey, hey, Your Honor, I
is so
rest my
mad at him.
case.
Mark,
He
remember
turns
when-
the ops off so bad.
Yeah, remember when he started laughing at this kid that was up on the panel, and he was like, "Oh, Mark, you think you're so funny? You keep laughing. Shut up, you brat." Remember what he said? He said, "Listen." He said, "This is what he said to Mark." He said, "Shut up, you brown liberal." I'm like, "What the fuck is a brown liberal?"
We like, what?
I can't not laugh when he laughs. It's a really good point.
Hey, he was so mad though, dog. Like I don't even know what I didn't even say anything, no, dog. Like I could come over here and just start laughing at somebody and they start crashing. Like, hey, that's why. Like what? I didn't even say anything, bro. Like what's going on?
Hector, did you were you coming up with a clip, or people in chat just fake newsing?
I have it.
Oh, you have it.
He sent it to me. Yeah. I had to play it. I'm gonna do the computer thingy again.
And you were getting the 7 million vote song, Jen.
Yeah.
Which do you want to do first, Erica?
Let's do 7 million votes song.
Oh, Hector sent it to me too.
Okay.
Sorry, Hector. Wait, if Hector sent it to me, it would be easier for me to play it, right?
Yeah, because you can play it on your screen.
Ooh, well, I can't play the video on my screen unless I want to share my Discord. I don't want to accidentally leak something, but I can play the audio.
No, you can open up the screen.
Well, either way, there's nothing on the video. It's just my face because up until
that's right, because it's on the Tubi.
Yeah,
okay,
halfway through, once Malik started putting up memes, I needed to. I started sharing the TikTok live, but up until that point, it's just my face. Anyway, okay. All right, how long is the clip?
Because they voted for their wallets because Trump's policies, basically his tax policy would be better for their wallets. So fuck the other people, so they can save a few $100,000 a year.
So how is that different?
What is happening?
Okay, I remember now. He was saying. First of all, he got really offended when I said that he conceded about the first bullet point. Right? He was trying to say, well, I never claimed that MAGA isn't against the Constitution, so that's not a concession. And like he went on this long rant about how I shouldn't have used the word conceded. So then I said, okay, you know what? That's fair. I'll rephrase. I was lumping you in with with most Trump supporters, which would disagree with that. And he said, "Well, yeah, I mean, but you're talking about most Trump supporters that have the time to come on TikTok. You're not talking to the billionaires and the tech CEOs that voted for Trump because of their wallet." And so then Erica points out that those votes would be for selfish reasons, and that's what she literally said. Damn near nothing to this man. I'm going to play it again from now that you guys know the context.
Selfish because
Why-
they voted for their wallets because Trump's policy, basically his tax policy, would be better for their wallets. So fuck the other
and
people,
you people,
so they can
right, and
save
you
a few
people vote for your welfare
$100,000 a
programs.
year.
So how is that different?
I'm so sorry. What did you just say to me?
Your people vote for their welfare programs. So how is that different?
My people. Who are my people?
Everyone votes for whoever's in their best interest.
Every fucking time.
Joel, I just want to remind you that you are the same guy, all right, that said that the Supreme Court creates the laws. I just want to remind you that you are that guy.
So I just want to remind you. I just want to remind you that you are the
silly
same
argument
person
that you made.
I just want to remind you
So
that you're the
there's
same
that.
person who thinks that we should tax the rich.
Yeah, what would be the problem with taxing the rich? I don't see how that
We
would.
already tax the rich. The rich already pay the vast majority of taxes. That's the problem because you're too stupid to understand the tax code.
Why are you calling names, Joel? Are you about to crash?
Erica, listen, I got to compliment Erica. She really, just her existence triggers MAGA. Something,
Crazy,
like
right?
she came in and all of a
I'm not
sudden he's
triggered.
like, all right, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be racist.
I'm not upset.
That's actually
This
right there.
man said, you're a duty head.
So right there, just 2 seconds after that clip is when I find out that man was black. I didn't know, because I was corrected that he wasn't being racist because he's black, and I was flabbergasted given what led up to that part of the conversation. So, oh my goodness, narrator, he was in fact upset. He was. It's just she joined the panel and that was it. That's all. We went from a 3 to a 9 immediately.
I don't know why he comes in some of these panels. Like, go into your panels where everybody taps your head, gives you praise or whatever like that. But no, he likes to come into these lives to try to antagonize people.
I also like that he thought he ate when he said that Erica believes that rich people should pay more taxes.
Like, who don't think that? Like, of course they should.
I wish I didn't know who Joel is. Degradation kink. I don't know why when I first saw that, Hector, I thought it said Degradation Kirk. And
Erica, you
The
remember
memes.
when I was getting like unnecessary smoke from the friendlies or whatever? I think you get the opposite from the ops. You get the unnecessary smoke from the ops because Joe was like, what? That took all of like 11 seconds. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
oh my god, he said he was picked by so many white people. Yeah, that was another thing. I didn't know anything. I can't see someone about people's followers on YouTube Studio. So someone said like they're never gonna pick you, and he said, "Oh, what do you mean? I've been picked by millions of white people."
The confusion on your face, and then to learn that he has like over 3 million.
Bro, and why he has them? He said he proudly said, "I'm the inventor of the white privilege card."
I don't care what nobody says. He definitely bought a lot of his followers. I'll agree that he probably definitely has a million, definitely, because everybody that probably bought one of those cards probably followed him, and because he says such crazy racist stuff, like that whole he went viral for a minute when he did the whole picking cotton thing. Remember that, Swan? That video went very viral on TikTok.
Yeah. That's the thing, is that's weird that he said that to the audience, because he's been like this way before like MAGA, like before Trump got into office.
Yeah.
I don't
I've
know.
known him for years on this app.
I ain't gonna lie. When I seen this man hop out of a white privileged big ass truck and then plop down like the little person that Deuce Bigelow threw in the water and then just made the little poop sound, I was like, oh Lord, I ain't gonna take him serious.
As a reminder for everybody, this is his truck.
And Joel is like 5'4". He's like Kevin Hart size. I think that's what his problem is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I seen him jump out of the car, when he had to jump out, I was like, yeah, nah, I'm good.
Only people that be lifting their trucks like that, they got insecurities.
Pretty much.
But
He's
his
overcompensating.
side mirror is black though, guys.
Oh my God.
Well, because the truck originally was orange and black.
Shut up, bro. Just shut up.
The truck originally was orange and black.
5'4" jumping out of this vehicle is that's dangerous, right? Like that's
yes.
genuinely.
Someone's gonna come over and be like, excuse me, honey, where's your mom? Where's your mother?
Someone's gonna offer to take his hand. No. Got it. Okay, it's time for me to go bye-bye. Swan, I will see you for third shift. I'll definitely be in the comments. But I'm gonna go. Dan, this was absolutely fun. After the live I had today, this laugh was needed. So thank you for facilitating it. I appreciate you, friend.
No problem. I don't know how it happened, but I appreciate you as always.
It was fun. Of course, everyone have a great night. Thank you for the love, y'all. See y'all later.
Have a good night. We'll see you for third shift.
I'm going to listen in from my other device, but if you want to drop me down, I'll probably go start my live up. It just needs like 10, 15 minutes. But yeah. But thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
When I say I'm ending the live, it usually takes me 10 to 15 minutes anyway because of who I am as a person. So that's perfect. Juan, thank you so much.
Of course. Thanks for having me up. You could drop me or I could drop myself, either one, whatever works.
I hear, I don't know if it's true, but I hear it's better for the host to drop than for the person to drop behind. I feel like TikTok, people just make up.
They change rules so many times, you don't even know what's real.
Yeah. All right.
You could drop me too though, Dad, because I'm about to head in the house and all that.
You could
stuff.
drop
So I
us.
appreciate you having me
Yeah.
up. Thank you.
We'll listen and we'll see everybody. Anybody that's gonna come over to third shift, y'all already know how it is in Swan's Live when we do third shift. Just be prepared.
Thank you all so much for coming up.
We're going down.
Thanks for having me.
Okay. Now that was interesting. Oh yes, the song. Okay, yes. All right. Song. Here we go. Okay. So this song was sent to me by a community member named Scott. All right. So if you like the song, get some W Scotts in the chat.
November 3rd, 2020, the ballots came in. Oh, there were plenty. The people spoke, and here's what's true. Joe Biden beat him black and blue. Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes. 306 to 232, and still he loudly gloats. 16 courts said nothing's there. His own attorney general swore it fair. Trump got his back blown out, 7 million votes. His own campaign said, boss, we lost. His own Republicans counted the cost. Barr told him flat, it isn't rigged. But Donald kept on digging, dug and digged. Called Georgia up and made his pitch. Find 11,779, son of a witch. Plunt, sure, Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes. He pressured Pence to just refuse to count the votes Pence wouldn't choose. So Trump tweeted to the angry crowd, and Jack Smith wrote it plain and loud. That tweet endangered Pence's life. He watched them chant, hang Michael the strife. Watched it on TV, called no one fast. Smith wrote, he caused it, built to last. Fight like hell. Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes. Then on day one, he grabbed his pen, 1,500 pardoned men. Patriots, he called them with a grin. Let's talk about the shape they're in. Peter Swartz, 38 convictions prior. Theodore Middendorf, a 7-year-old sire. Andrew Johnson, pardoned, then guess what? Convicted of child molestation. Plot twist, what? He called them patriots. And Matthew Huddle, pardon, free to go. Picked up a gun, put on a show. Days after pardon, sheriff's deputy came. Matthew pulled his weapon, end of game. Died in a gunfight days after freed. That's the harvest of that particular seed. 1,500 pardoned patriots. Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes. He pardoned child molesters, those aren't even jokes. Jack Smith wrote it, 60 courts agreed. 7 million people planted freedom seed. Trump got his back blown out. 7 million votes. The people. The people still speak. 7 million. 7 million. 7 million votes.
All right, Scott, thank you so much for I don't know how that song stemmed from one phrase that I say a lot, which is that Trump got his back blown out by, and I don't know how that stemmed to such. It was actually informative. Like it talked about the insurrection. It talked about the people that he pardoned. Like it's a lot of information in there. I will admit, it was very envelopian. But you know what? Sometimes they make good music too. Scott, can you put it on Spotify, please? I don't know if Scott's here, by the way. He did send another one. Okay, he did send another one. I have not heard this, so this would be a live reaction if you guys are interested. It's called "Fuck Ice" (parentheses folk). Spotify. You know what? I can get jiggy with. Yeah. Okay. This is the world debut of "Fuck Ice" from Scott on Discord. Here we go.
I pledge allegiance to the billionaires, to the oligarchs who bought our government, to the fascists and the techno kings on high, to the men who never have to ask the reason. One nation under our daddy, fully sold, with liberty and justice for the rich. Fuck that! Fuck ice! No kings! Fuck ice! No kings! We know what power brings. The Epstein administration's gotta go. Unite! Stand tall! We will not fucking fall! The people's gonna reap what the people sow! They moved into the White House, criminals in suits, selling off the country while they polish up their boots. The cabinet's got a hobby, ask Christie, she'll explain. She shot her dog on a Tuesday and she'd do it all again. They'll sacrifice whatever doesn't serve them anymore. The dog, the poor, the sick, just another thing to ignore. Fuck ice! Fuck ice! No kings! Fuck ice! No kings! We know what power brings. The Epstein administration's gotta go. Unite! Stand tall! We will not They talk about protecting kids while flying private planes to islands in the ocean where nobody knows their names. The flight logs tell a story that they're praying you won't read. Powerful men in secrets plant a thought and watch it seed. The Epstein administration, yeah, we see you in the light. You can call it a coincidence, but something ain't right. Fuck guys, no kings. Fuck guys, no kings. We know what power brings. The Epstein administration's gotta go. Unite, stand tall. We will not fucking fall. The people's gonna reap what the people sow. Who runs the country? Not the people. Who owns the government? Not the people. Who's gonna take it back? The people. When are we gonna act? I fuck guys, no kings. Fuck guys, no kings. We know what power brings. The Epstein administration's gotta go. Unite, stand tall. We will not fucking fall. From sea to shining sea, this is our show. Fuck guys, no kings. 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 Fuck guys, no kings.
All right. I'd say that was pretty good. I don't even know if Scott's in chat. I just DM'd him on Discord again. Is that just some guy named Scott from our Discord? That's, I mean, maybe I shouldn't say. I don't know. He might be world famous for all I know. Given that we were just talking to a dude that I thought was a random, and apparently he's the most famous black redneck in the world, according to his profile. Is the album drop? String's going crazy. Yeah, no, that was good. There is one other one. Hang on, chat. It's shorter though. More of a jingle. Did I just shrink that out of existence? Sorry, I'm trying to backdoor a meme here. Okay. This one is called Runner.
Thanks, Obama.
Who is that? Bruce, thank you so much for being a super fan. I keep forgetting that has an option. But thank you so much, Cruz. Okay, this one's called Runner, parentheses, we have a runner. It's short though. This one's only 17 seconds.
Folks, we have a runner. Oh, come on, man. That bitch ass was a runner. Said a few dumb things that they couldn't back up. Then they got real scared and then they gave up. That Smoothie was a runner. Bunna, bunna, ba, ba.
He said that Smoothie was a runner. Rose, thank you for the hat and mustache. Oh my god. The fact that he worked in the Dannerisms. Okay. Oh, that was good. All right. Great Swan. Yes. Can someone post? I always forget how many ends are in her at. So if one of the mods can post her at, mannerism is crazy. Also, really quick, if you are here for the first time and you like the content, drop a follow. Really appreciate everybody that's here. She's not live yet. Oh. And was rushing us for no reason. Liam. No, you're fine. You're fine. By the way, you guys don't know how difficult. I specifically wanted this GIF. I actually couldn't find the GIF. I had to find a TikTok, but for me to find this specific like segment of dancing, I searched using guy using his leg as a jump rope dancing in a bedroom. That's what I typed into Google. And this is, by the way, this is what the caption says. How many videos did it take you to find? I just couldn't find any GIFs. I figured I'd be able to find a GIF, but in terms of videos, there was only 4 with that came up for that. Only 4, and this was the only TikTok one that came up. So we got there. We did get there. Anyway. All right. Where are we at? Okay, so we're Dan Tuesday plan. Oh shit. Let me open. I'm gonna open a group chat that I have right now. A lot of your favorite creators are in this group chat, okay? And there's a plan to do a panel reacting to State of the Union. I haven't opened it. Oh, I saw that. Yes, please. Wait, it's public? I thought I just leaked it. Okay. All right, cool. Not like last night. No, not like that kind of panel. No, someone else talked about it. Okay. Wow, I'm not in that. Are you not in it, Erica? Oh no. I can pull some strings. If you'd like. I can pull some. I don't even know who's well, okay. I only know 2 people that are in it so far, but I'm gonna open it right now. Here's the thing. As much as I want to hang out on this panel, and I haven't even opened. I don't know what the proposal is. Okay. My gut instinct is there's no way for like 5 creators to be able to react to the State of the Union in real time. It would have to be like a post reaction. Although Dan, no more panels. Like, because the person who's watching it isn't gonna know when to pause if somebody wants to say something. Let me just open it. Let me open it. Oh, see, this is why I should have opened it. This is why I'm saying all this shit. I'm talking out of my asshole. I could have just opened it. So one of the creators said, if we do it on Discord, everyone can be live simultaneously and just share their desktop audio. No other creator is going to pause like Dan paused. Okay, I got a story. I'm sorry. I got a story. All right. So, I used to be. I mean, I guess I'm still technically in the Discord, but I don't think I've like pressed on that Discord in over 2 years. But my friends from like New York and New Jersey, right? We had a Discord where I mean, it started to play League of Legends, and yes, I know that I'm gonna lose followers, but I don't play it anymore. Okay, I haven't played in years. Started to play League of Legends, obviously, but it developed into a hangout talking about random shit, music. Sport, a lot of them talked about sports ball. We talked about Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes, but regardless, we started doing movie night. Okay, or we tried to anyway. And after like the first couple, there was this, one of the people I was watching really didn't like that I would pause at certain points in like I only did it for movies we'd all seen, right? Like if we're watching a movie that everybody's seen a million times. But he really didn't like it. And I was like, okay, that's fair. I'm not gonna pause as much. And then so the movie's playing, and that friend's cat comes into his room, and I said, and I paused it and said, "Oh, you better kick him out because he has 4 paws, and you don't like paws." And he left the server for 2 weeks. He left. Oh man. What were we watching? I think we were watching Winter Soldier. If my memory serves me. Dan, you're showing your age by telling stories every 5 minutes like grandpa. I think you know what? My camera doesn't really show it, but like this whole side of my head is gray. I had a good picture. Hold on. So I actually never posted these, just mostly because I forgot. But when Mac and I were in North Carolina a few months back, we happened upon a sign on the side of the road. Let me see. Well, Dan sundowning. But like when I went and looked at these pictures, I was like, "Oh my god!" The redneck Republican requested to join as a guest. Is this the same guy, Joel? Bro, like a traffic sign? You'll see. You'll see. I gotta make sure to pick a good picture here because Mac is not available to pick one where approves. Okay. Just so the back of the sign is super interesting, and I will show you guys the back of the sign. But look at how gray my hair is. Do you see that? My camera hides it, but I'm old. And this all spawned from TikTok lives. Okay? I had maybe 5 gray hairs total between beard, head, chest, down there, and 5 total, maybe. And I started going live, talking to fucking Trump supporters, and look at me now. Joel is jealous. Feels like, damn, I wish my black hair could turn white like Dan. Genetic plus stress equals errors, yeah. But yeah, so the back of the sign is actually the reason we stopped. Pull that up. Okay. This is the back of the sign. It says, "You cowardly." What does that say? Oh, "You cowardly cosplay wannabe traitors, jealous, cuckolded, smelly ass scum who was touched by your uncle. Fuck you, domestic family / community." That word. Terrorists. Domestic family / community terrorists. Get the fuck out of my city. And state. Get fucked, pricks. Sincerely, Charlotte. What's weird is I don't know who would even see this, because we were on a road that didn't have a sidewalk. Like we were kind of just exploring. Like we walked to a park, and then but there was like no sidewalk on this road. So I don't know who would even see the part. But maybe their intention was whoever got rid of the sign would see it. Because this is what you could see from the road. You could see this part. Maybe that implies they picked them up. Anyway. Wait, whose birthday is it in YouTube? I'm sorry. I missed someone's birthday. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, Lunar Spark is... Okay. I take it back. It's not anyone's birthday. All right. What are we doing? Okay. Okay. Given that we're going to be doing it in Discord, I'm now more inclined to join the panel. Is Erica still here? I'm going to get Erica on this panel. If she wants to. Who would even see this as Dan literally sees it? No, Kev. Okay, but Kevy, we were like walking in the wilderness almost. Like there was no sidewalk, and we're all gonna be. I'll text you. Is Joel Patrick gonna be there? Okay, I have to admit, I think I might have ran out of Yap. So I don't know if Swan's going live soon, but we might have to do a protracted raid. Unless
I couldn't press the button. I was like, press the button, Erica. Okay, so Caffeine asks, how does Discord solve the talking thing? It's weird. So that's actually a really good question. How does Discord solve that? Because in my mind, my response made sense, but then once I started to like say it out loud, it didn't make any sense. And the reason why is because you're gonna have to have two devices if you're gonna be watching your favorite streamer, right? Um, your favorite streamers live, whoever that may be. You'll be watching them live with the State of the Union, all right? And then that streamer will be on Discord also. So that means who's ever watching, you're gonna have to have two devices to listen to their live reactions. Or are we gonna have just a Discord where everybody can hear like the live reactions at once? I'm confused. How is it gonna work? Because how are you gonna hear the live reactions and the State of the Union at the same time? Did you get what I'm saying?
So the way I interpreted it is that like you can mute like anything going on in your Discord,
Okay.
and it wouldn't actually mute it for anyone else.
Okay.
Unlike on a panel on TikTok, where if you mute, then you're muted everywhere.
Yeah. Okay. So the State of the Union will still be heard in the Discord?
Okay. So the State of the
See,
Union,
that's what I was saying.
the State of the
How are
Union
the people gonna watch?
would be played in the Discord, and I'm assuming all of these creators that choose to go live would then stream the Discord. But let's say I want to say something, right? I can make it so that my chat hears what I'm saying, but I'm not interrupting for anyone else's chat. Additionally, I can make it so that I can mute the stream, but it doesn't mute it for anyone else. The best I got at 3:59 in the morning.
I'm gonna go eat ice cream. All right. You the man, Dan.
Have a good night,
It's
Erica.
like a watch party, but it's not making sense in my brain. Maybe I have to see it drawn out on paper. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, here comes Mark. And the OBS
wait, Mark.
stuff.
Hold on, don't drop.
He's gonna explain it to me in a way that makes sense. I promise.
Oh no, he took back his request. Oh, he's back. All right.
Hi, Mark.
Hello. So it's like like a watch party, but you know how like when you're watching a movie and everybody's like chatting in the chat? Basically, you're essentially just sharing your screen, like sharing the movie to your live, and then whenever you want to talk, you can mute the State of the Union, or you can mute the other people talking, or you mute yourself to them. Basically, it's easier to control the over talking of people.
Okay. I think I get it. I just wanted to make it easier for the people, like for our supporters, right? To make sure that they're able to like not just, hear or see the live reactions, but also that they get to hear the State of the Union too.
Yeah, so you can choose, so you can pick and choose what to hear, basically. So that's the thing, right? So like how Dan was saying, like if you mute yourself on a panel, you're just muted, no one can hear you. But if you're on Discord, I can mute you for my people and then just still listen to Dan and the State of the Union, or I can just mute myself to all of you guys and then my stream will hear you. Or I can just mute everybody and then only the stream will hear only the State of the Union. Like you see what I'm saying? Like you can basically mute, you can be as picky and choosy if you want for anything audio wise.
Okay. I think I get it. All right, so Mark, basically what's gonna happen is I'll be inboxing you. All right, saying we need to do a walkthrough. Oh, because I'm getting on that panel. Well, it actually depends on who all gonna be there. So there's that part.
Well, apparently at least one of the people was talking about it on their live. Mark, was it you that said that? Somebody said.
Yeah, Matt. It was the AG guy, the P guy. He has the P in he has the P's. And he asked.
David.
David. He has the P. The P emoji.
AKA Adam.
He was talking to Matt about it on a live one time, like a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Is this a boys' club?
I don't want it to be. So
it sounds like it's for the boys.
So personally,
I already know who's in this. I don't know who the fifth person is, but I know 4 of the people.
Okay, Erica, just think back. Do you remember like a week or so ago when there was like five dudes?
I don't remember 5. I remember 4 dudes.
You were in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Me, the host, Matt, and then
I call
blank.
him the calm guy. Yeah.
Huh?
The calm guy. I call him the calm guy because he's really calm.
Okay.
Like him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who the fifth person is though.
I'll message you. Not that it matters. I'm sure they're fine with me saying it, but like if they end up not doing it for whatever reason, you don't want 5 guys.
If it's who I think it is, then I'm out.
It's not.
Okay.
Ooh, the hint at the cheese man. Oh my god, Erica.
The cheese man.
How are you just gonna lay that out there? So all of us girls join Erica's live.
Oh, he's awesome.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a great panel, but there is a distinct lack of.
You need some estrogen.
There it is. Yes. So, and frankly, I mean, if I bring up that you would be a great addition to the panel, and anyone refuses, then I already know it's not the kind of panel I want to be on.
It's gonna be on site. I'm just kidding.
Loaded.
The guys
See,
are,
this guy's smart.
Like all of the guys are cool.
Yeah, I think
as far as I know, I don't know anything different.
From what I've seen, these all 5 are not only are they good creators, but cool people. I'm gonna need that tea. Caffeine. You know what's wild? I don't even have the tea. I have just the little like square thing hanging off of the rope.
It's not even in the boiling water for him.
Yeah, like I know the flavor of the tea, but I haven't taken a single sip. And I tried to get it from both baristas. Okay,
bruh.
It smells so good.
Bruh. That's hilarious. That is wicked. That's funny as hell. Anywho. No, everyone's cool there. I love you. I love Matt. The other guys are cool. So just let me know. And I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you because I have to look at a calendar and because I don't watch like regular TV. I'm never gonna hold you. Isn't the State of the Union it's not it's not Monday, it's Tuesday, right?
I think it's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, okay. Guess what else is coming up on Thursday and Friday? Bill and Hillary's depositions.
Ooh.
Can't wait.
Oh, speaking of which, this month is way too short. Okay.
Yes, it is.
We need to pick a date. Chat. We talked about this a little bit, but I'm planning on doing a panel for Black History Month. We're going to ideally the plan is to have Black creators and also Black community members on the panel to. It's gonna if you saw the Pride Month panel, it's gonna be similar to that. We're gonna talk about the history, obviously, but also we're gonna honor some icons who have passed away. We're going to talk about current challenges and also accomplishments and more. We haven't planned it all out, but and when I say we, it's mostly not going to be me. I'm just going to be there. I'm just going to facilitate the platform. That being said, we do have to pick a date, and if it's not going to be State of the Union, and it's not going to be Bill and Hillary's deposition, then we're actually running out of days.
Saturday, the 28th, pretty much.
That's the last day of the month. Wild.
I really think that's literally the only day.
Yeah. I mean, I would go live on another day of the week. I don't mind. It's just it's already Sunday.
You have to let me know who you have on the list and then like kind of confer with everyone to see when people would be available to do it, because you would be like really kind of pushing it. I'll talk to you in the back end.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Once I make the Discord group chat, I'm gonna ask Swan while she was up here. Once we get the Discord group chat going, it won't be a game of telephone anymore. So we should be good.
Okie dokie. I'm going to go eat ice cream for real. I have what is it called? Half baked that
Ooh.
Ben and Jerry's. Yeah, I'm gonna go add a few inches to my waistline, and then walk it off in the morning at the zoo. Yeah.
Oh wait, before you drop.
Uh-oh.
Nope. Sorry, I thought that said Erica, but it said Eric. Never mind. You're good.
What did I do?
It's Rodrigo. Thank you for the $6. You should act like Eric Mays when you debate MAGA. Also, please get Cash App. So I saw Eric Mays and I thought it was gonna be.
Oh, Eric Mays is the best. When they go low, I go lower. That's what he said. That's what he said. What he said? I ain't no Jermaine. Sorry. Gotta go. Bye, Dan.
No, bye. Have a good night.
You too.
Okay, so for Rodrigo, I can't have Cash App anymore, fortunately. I'm not playing on my phone. I'm taking care of business. I love that clip. Oh my god. Okay. Dan, you should totally explain what happened last night on the panel. I keep hearing about it. We have gone almost a year. Okay, we've gone almost 7 months without new drama. I'd like to keep it that way. Friend, no. $7 months. So you're saying we're due? No. I don't think. Nope. I'm gonna listen to Erica. I think we're in a Discord chat. What? Go debate the guy in the box. Does the guy in the box? Doing more debates? I don't want to. I'm live for 6 hours.
Yeah, what's up?
All right, what's
I want to debate you. I know Erica was in your live. I've debated her multiple times, but I've never had the chance to debate you. So,
how old are you?
19, born in 2006.
What do you want to debate about?
All right, so obviously you're against ICE and Trump, but do you think we should abolish ICE, or do you think we should reform ICE? Erica, no, I'm not a child. I was born in 2006.
Personally, I do think we should abolish ICE. I don't think we should abolish Border Patrol or
come on,
and the DHS's like role in the border. I also have no problem with the DHS deporting like violent criminals once they've been convicted. But beyond that, I don't think we need ICE.
All right. I don't know why everyone said that's 2006 as a child. I'm 19. I'm not a child anymore. Legal. I don't know if they know how law works, but anyways, look, there's people like Jocelyn Ungaray and Lincoln Riley who lost their lives to illegal aliens. We can't take risk anymore.
Okay, so should we deport like all men? Because you know how many women. The rate of women being killed if we deported all men would tank.
So why are you playing the gender card now? I don't get it, Dan.
Not a card, it's just statistics. Men men kill women. So if you want to
And
protect women from being killed, then
we need to protect men and women. I don't think it should be just women. It should be both.
right. So we already have a policy where we deport violent criminals, right? Okay.
Yeah, you're right, but it's like ineffective.
It's ineffective.
Well, it's been ineffective.
I would say if you look at the statistics, it's been very effective, given that undocumented immigrants commit way less violent crime than native-born citizens.
Yes, yeah, that's true, but the difference is that this is our homeland and it's not their homeland. So when you come to another homeland, you got to respect that.
And most and the vast majority do. The ones that don't get the boot.
How? You're not. Look, Dan. I grew up in a majority Hispanic city, right? And some of them were immigrants. Some of them were nice, pleasant immigrants.
Are you whispering because you're supposed to be sleeping and
I'm not whispering. Okay, so what I'm trying
so
to
your mom's
say,
not going to come in and see that your Nintendo DS is on?
No, I don't even live with my mom. Okay, first, anyways, also I'm studying political science, so at UT Dallas. So thank you very much, Dan. Maybe when I get into the Senate, I'll start doing some insider trading. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that yes, there is some good immigrants and there is some bad, but even when you come to this country illegally, you're breaking the law anyways. So what do you mean not the criminals? They're already a
I
criminal.
said violent criminals. I don't care about jaywalkers. I don't care about people speeding, unless of course they're
Okay, well,
yeah. So like it's the equivalent of that kind of infraction. It's not a felony of any kind. So
okay, but Dan, how come? Let's say, for instance, I'm American and you're American as well. I'm supposing, correct? Let's say I went to Canada without no papers. What would Canada do to me?
they wouldn't send you to a concentration camp, so that's a plus.
But what would excuse me, answer my question. What would Canada do to me? Would they deport me back?
Well, it depends. How did you get in?
I didn't came. Let's just put it like this: I didn't come the legal way.
Okay, but you have to be more specific. There's so many things that
Let's say I crossed. Through.
You cross the border.
Yep.
Okay. And once you were there, did you apply for asylum?
Nope.
No, hanging out.
Yep.
Okay. So what's likely going to happen? Likely going to happen is if you just like try to exist, right? You try to live, eat, and work, and raise a family. I don't think they're going to do anything. I think you'd just be fine.
So you're saying that the U.S. is the only country who deports people. You're saying that deporting doesn't exist in other countries.
No, hold on. That's not what I said at all. If you act a fool, right? If you commit a crime, particularly a violent one, you're gonna
or commit a crime like an illegal Venezuelan did to Jocelyn Nungare. It was a 12-year-old in Texas, correct? We can put it like that, correct?
Are you saying correct that she was 12?
Nope, she was 12 years old and her life got ended by an illegal
I'm sorry, you have to dig up her
Venezuelan.
body for this talking point. Yeah. So what happened to her killer?
He was first off, he committed crimes previous, and then he got released by the Biden-Harris open border. They released him.
What is
thanks to Kamala Harris?
How does a border release somebody?
No, I'm saying, you know, the catch and release policy by the Biden-Harris administration. Look up the catch and release.
Are you referring to people that cross the border and seek asylum, and they are released to wait for their court date? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, I don't know if they were seeking asylum, but Jocelyn Nungare was 12 years old. If Trump was in office, she would have still been alive at this moment.
Okay, well, that's not even fucking true, because Molly Tibbetts, who you like, if we're gonna bring up all of these dead young women or children,
thanks a lot.
Yeah. So Molly Tibbetts died because she was killed by somebody who came in during Trump's administration. Sometimes people die, which is bad. It's horrible. We should prevent it. But that doesn't mean that we then kill other people to do so.
Well, look, at this point, the The plan is just to save American lives, and that's what President Trump's been doing ever since he got elected.
American lives like Renee Good or Alex Preddy or
okay,
Jerome
yes.
Porter. Which American lives are you talking about?
You know what's crazy is that the Democrats talk about Renee Good and all that. It was this black guy who got, unallowed by ICE. How come they're not talking about it?
I literally just said Jerome Porter.
No, but not those huge fucking liberals you see on TikTok. They don't be talking about him.
Well, I can't speak for them. Is it Keith Porter? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Keith Porter.
Keith Porter. I apologize, Keith Porter.
It's okay, Dan. It's okay. Which, yes, it is sad what happened to Renee and Keith Porter because they were U.S. citizens.
Hello, wait, Erica. It wouldn't be sad. I'm sorry. It wouldn't be sad if they weren't U.S. citizens?
Yes, but it's more sad when they're American citizens. We gotta
Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, we gotta put it in perspective. What happened to him was sad, and I think ICE should be reformed. If us Republicans can work with Democrats, Dan, I would be totally open to work with Democrats, people on the aisle. We need to fix ICE. I will say that there is problems with ICE, and Trump is going pretty far on his crackdowns. He said he was going to go after criminals. It's not.
Why are you trying to separate ICE from Trump as if they are acting at his behest? They're acting on his behalf. But you say that you want reform for ICE, but there's no reform that Donald Trump wants. Donald Trump wants ICE to keep going against the Constitution, using administrative warrants to actually enter and search and seize people's homes. That's against the Constitution. Donald Trump also wants ICE to continue to not give people their due process. 2 weeks ago, they actually got a appeals court to agree to detain undocumented immigrants in ICE detention without bond. Basically, essentially, well, no. They're still human beings who are entitled to due process. Yet Donald Trump's legal team has found a
Nungray was still a human being. Jocelyn Nungray was still a human
loophole. I mean, Dan talked about locking up all the men, but shall we pull up a list of all of the Americans killed by other Americans? That argument is so silly. Any person who loses their life to a violent crime, all right, is sad. It's unfortunate. It's tragic. Anyone,
okay,
not just an American who lost their life at the hands of an undocumented immigrant. Anyone, that includes an American who loses their life at the hands of another American citizen. It's tragic. So you bringing it up is nothing other than xenophobia. And depending on what you circle when it comes to race, all right, it's also racist.
Whoa.
What do you circle, by the way?
Well, my girlfriend's black, so.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm serious.
You are so ridiculous. You know that, right?
No, I'm actually serious.
But you're still ridiculous.
And my dad's, no, I'm serious. Okay, anyways, Erica, look. I'm talking about when J.D. Vance becomes president, he will reform ICE. I know J.D. Vance will make a difference.
I'm sorry, you're 19, right?
Yes.
Okay, I say this in the nicest way possible. Why do you want to be a cuck?
Well, I'm studying political science, that's why.
You're studying political science and you want to be a cuck?
I'm trying to take back America.
Take back America from who?
I'm just trying to take back America.
From who? Who took it?
Do you not understand what take back America is?
In order to take back something, someone would have had to have taken it. So who took it?
What I mean is take back America and make it a law and order country again.
Make it, Dan, you hear this? Law and order country. While they voted for a civilly adjudicated rapist, they also voted for a guy who was found liable for fraud. Also a guy who has, 34 felonies? But we're talking about law and order.
First off, some of that was politically motivated. And actually, Virginia Giuffre, who was on Epstein Island, said that Trump did no wrongdoing. She said
Virginia who?
Virginia Giuffre.
What? What's her name?
Virginia Giuffre, whatever her name is. She
Just say Virginia G. I have a hard time pronouncing her last name also.
Yes.
I say Virginia G. You are ridiculous.
She said Trump did no wrongdoing. You can look it up. She literally said that.
She didn't say that. She said that Trump didn't do anything to her.
Okay,
There's
but
a difference.
nope.
She
Look,
can't say what
Erica.
Donald Trump did to someone else.
Look, Erica, I've debated you multiple times, and what you do is
I
you
don't
come.
recall.
You don't remember a guy named Cordero?
No.
Well, look, I've last time I debated you, I think it was during December, and I will say that a lot of the times you basically lied. You lied about border statistics that I proved up on one of your live streams. You lied about how Kamala
What I lie
Harris.
about border statistics?
You lied about Kamala Harris. I mean,
How?
well, first off, you said that Kamala Harris was a DA attorney.
Kamala.
Can I please say I'm Southern? So let me say
I'm
that.
Southern too.
He
Shut
said
up.
Southern.
Southern, yes, Southern. Southern.
Type out, bro. Anyways, look, Kamala. Okay, fine. First off, you guys said that she's so smart and all that. You know who really Brown is?
I'm so sorry. You
all
said
right.
that I lied
No,
about the
I can't.
border.
I can't. Not at 4:30 in the morning. You're
He's so
not going to talk
stupid.
about Willie fucking Brown at 4.
He said I lied.
What's that thing you say about children? Like you don't talk to
Oh yeah,
someone
I
else's
don't
child?
argue. Yeah, I don't argue with children because I don't even argue with my own. So I'm not going to argue with someone else's.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we
That
I
was
think we might
funny.
have to ban 18 and 19-year-olds because that
Swan's live, by the way.
Yeah. I actually I have her at like typed in chat, and I've just been waiting to press
Okay.
enter.
All right. I'm dropping, but I still want to know what I lied about.
He's in the request box, but if y'all want to take it off, if you want to take it off my live, that's fine.
God, no. All right. Have a good night, Dan. I hope you get some rest, friend. Tell
Thank
Mac
you.
I said hi.
She'll probably be up in 1 hour. I will do that for you.
Okay, bye.
All right, everyone. I love you all. Let me shout out some important people here. Shout out to Fox, The Rocks, Falcon, and Subu. Thank you so much for being the top 3 tappers. I don't know if and when that froze, but it's been 6.5 hours, so I don't even know if they're all still here. But thank you, Fox, Falcon, and Subu. I also want to thank... Nope, I can't find it. Okay, I want to thank everybody that sent a gift. It used to be super easy to like press like viewers, and then it shows like which viewers sent what gifts. And now TikTok Studio has this live academy where they have like goals listed, and then like one of the goals is receive 390,000 likes, and then your reward for that is 80 creator camp. Your reward for that is 80 something. It's not money, I can tell you that. 80 what? Gems? Erica, does anyone do you know what gems are exchanged for in the creator camp? Gaming level challenge. $4 off promote. Bro. Oh. I am not promoting my TikTok videos. The reward is them asking me to spend money. Okay. All right. Anyway, sent the gift. Thank you. I really appreciate it. If you there was one person that super fanned. So thank you to that one. Thank you. Congrats, you can give us money now. What's the other thing? Okay. Oh, that's so what yo, Kevy. Lunar Spunk made the exact same comment that you made on YouTube. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, we're raiding Swan. There. Oh, Liam already pinned it. What's up in 15 seconds? Okay. There we go. We're gonna raid Swan. Thank you. I will. I don't know if Swan is live on YouTube or if Swan goes live on YouTube. If so, I just learned there's a way to do like a redirect on YouTube. I don't know how to do it yet. But Hector was trying to redirect to our live, and it's essentially like it's like an auto raid. Getting it set up. Okay, cool. All right. TikTok. There's a rat. YouTube. If you want to go over to this app where we're going, I'll be Oofanies. I will be there for a few minutes, and W Dan for being extra live. To be fair, I think if anything qualifies as being extra live, this live was extra, sure. But yeah, I'm gonna be there for a few minutes, and then I'm probably gonna eat. Envelopians and our lives. Okay, Twitch, YouTube, appreciate y'all. Have a great night.